Baba Booey.
How's it going, everybody? You've got Writer Creator here. And today I slay with the Flying Near, the silent character. Arguably got better things to do than to Flying Knee, but not things that rhyme. So Flying Near it is. Hope you guys are excited. I've been looking forward to this one. Very fun, ironclad series of runs yesterday, particularly the last one. Boss swap into Busted Crown, and for some reason that always lasts at least a really long time. I don't know why. It's like one of my higher performing boss swaps, and that's not for any good reason. But that's the way things seem to go, and it was another fun one. Heart took it down, unfortunately, but still a wild Busted Crown ride. Slime Boss is up today. That's not friendly. 2 early shops, 1 late shop. No forced elites. Max of 4 elites, theoretically. Burner is early. What you got for me? Choose a card, max HP plus 6. 6 max for random rare relic. Very, very, very tempting, and boss swap. I think I'll pay the minimum penalty for a random rare relic. Give me the branch. Dory! Okay. I gotta remember to use this. This is one of the relics that I feel like I too often just kind of surprise me with some value. It's because like you shape your entire early block solution. I don't know about that. That might be a bit of an overstatement, but like every turn you need to look at, hey, how can I get extra energy efficiency using my Tori? So, that's a solid start, methinks. Especially for just some max HP, I don't mind it. It's not the kind of thing that lets us slap around a bunch of elites, though. So what is the plan? Probably getting to that later shop would be quite nice. What about something like this? Get a lot of question marks, which isn't the greatest, but 3 easy pool combats and a campfire into the elite. That I very much enjoy. Could even path over here if I feel like the upgrade isn't particularly good yet. Then I get 1 more card reward or potential upgrade. And then from there, cool to take 2nd elite into the shop. Potential for pivoting to another node here, or if I don't have interest in the shop for whatever reason, can take a 3rd elite potentially. Seems like a good amount of flexibility. Hey, what's up, Kuro? Just take the early shop, it's fine. I mean, I like getting looks at potions and such, but I don't know. If I look at... Frozen Eye's gonna be in there. I just know Frozen Eye's gonna be in there, but yeah, that's not a thing. Not a thing to base it around. If I need value from that early shop, I do like the ability to decide. And yeah, this probably is better than an additional question mark. That's a very viable pivot. Oh, Kuro says, I reviewed the last Clad run. Hell yeah, I really appreciate you taking the time to do that. Swift pot first or not, doesn't matter, your mistake was something else. Okay. Well, it's good to have clarity on that. Okay, so it wasn't just the order of the Swift pot. It's too long-winded? Okay. Well, yeah, I appreciate you already taking the time to take a look at it. So whatever you feel like sharing, I appreciate. Yeah, if you're gonna leave it at that, that's all good. I appreciate, again, the insight and the review of it. So it wasn't as simple as just playing the Swift pot instead of spending energy to draw. Interesting. Yeah, that it definitely at the end there was a particularly interesting one where I feel like it's just a gut feeling, but the gut feeling was that there's a learning to be taken from there that makes future fights like that easy to navigate. Maybe that's not necessarily that true, but... Alright, so... how am I going to go infinite in this run? Probably 2 heal hooks. Probably the heal hook infinite, the most viable infinite. It's like slightly higher win rate than the Watcher infinite, the heal hook infinite. Even better if you get 3 or 4 heal hooks. So yeah, I think I like sort of defaulting to green path. It's not even really the default. Pretty much any one of these pivots is like as viable. I like the general line in terms of optionality. It always reconvenes along the path. So let's start it off here. Give me just 1 minute here, chat. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Thanks for your patience. Alright, not a lot of offense here. Not the greatest. Who do I want to have 6 damage? Who do I want to have 3 damage? You should get 6 damage because you're getting stronger. So defend, neutralize, strike. Yeah, Tori not able to help me out here at all because I don't have energy to dedicate to offense. Alright. Let's bring them on. Alright. Tori blocks for 1. Yeah, just double strike back and defend. Let's go, Tori! Too strong. Louise has got nothing on me. Backflip prepared. Dagger spray. I'll go ahead and grab a dagger spray. Some slime boss friendly damage. Backflip's like not too bad either, but I definitely want to start with the damage, and it's a decent piece to start with. Cleric, really? We're doing this? We're doing this, okay. Into Slimbo. I think it has to be defend removed. On the footwork character, just fucking nothing. Actually, yeah, I'm going into this, well, Also highlight that just in case, but it's pretty aggressive. Didn't get a potion, so potion chance 50%. Get some good looks at cards, get some good looks at potions. But I don't necessarily feel like I don't know. If I was taking this elite, it'd be completely different. But I feel like pushing for 2 elites here. I don't think... Is it better to just load up on potions, grab an early damage card, or get another crack at, like, Golden Idol? Golden Idol is just so good, but the rest of the events are just lame. Like, this is probably, like, solidly better than any event other than Golden Idol. That a very, very, haphazard analysis off the top of my head there, but that's how I'm sizing it up. Yeah, I think I want to be looking in the shop. I think I want to look in the shop. You know, if it allows me to take a more aggressive path, great. If I don't find anything, okay, it's... It's just so much more flexibility. This is just going to be another remove for 7 HP or something. Yeah. Fuck you, cleric. I'm planning to keep my money. I don't trust this cleric, or any cleric. I'm making this an all clerics thing. You can't stop me. You certainly can't stop me. Belonging here, as if I care. I will just play the 2 strikes and take the 1. Bottom deck the dagger spray is what it is. So that's 11 next turn guaranteed. Yeah. Don't think there's any world where I read the 1 HP there. So it goes down to 8. Survivor full blocks. Excellent. Go. Pop, pop. You stop. Liquid mems, very nice. Ooh, Gambling. The pointy dice. Like, I swear, you roll these dice once, your palms are bleeding. There's just no way it would be otherwise. These things are so sharp. And these cards are, like, thick. These cards have some fucking girth to them. Anyway, that card is really, really good. 132 buckaroos. Let's see what's in here. Okay. Miss Bag, Miss Pellets. Get plans. Get plans. What's up, Spire Fox? Oh no. Oh no. What do you? What's oh no? What do you mean? See the end of last night's stream? Yeah, it was a bummer. So close. So close. Still haven't quite fully wrapped my head around what that infinite needs to prioritize, but I think I may. See if I can briefly revisit. Did I get it on the retry? Yeah, I did, but it's unclear whether that was due to just different card order. Kind of like, I'm not confident I played the cards in the same order. So it's not, I'm not positive that it was due to playing the Slimed earlier, but the Slimed earlier should have helped. But yeah, unfortunately came up short, but definitely a wild Busted Crown swap ride. Good to see you, Schnoosy. I'm doing pretty well today. Hope you are as well. So, no pellets, no bag of prep, understand, but the chicken has arrived, and that's very, very nice. There's also a fire pot. I probably just load up on that and call it a day. The expensive one. I'm a man of taste. So that's 99 bucks. Leaves me with 33 left. I still don't think I like push. Huh. Nah. Nah. Not with just dagger spray cow gamble. Nope. Fun thought though. I'll still plan to. No, I can't. Yeah, no, I've already got some high priority upgrades. So yeah, I'll still plan to go green path here. Cereal Bar says, is there a mod to see stats from cards, like to see how much gold you get from Hand of Greed? I don't believe so, but I've thought, you know, the Relic stats mod is so cool and so helpful that yeah, it seems like it would be very helpful. I think at one point, Asuki commented on it saying that there was some, just like from a programming perspective, there was a reasoning why it would generally be much more difficult, but I certainly, as you can probably tell, don't recall the details. Well, I will take the cheap chicken. Cheap chimkin, cheap chimkin, cheap chimkin. Bop. Bop. Ah. Oh. Oh. Buddy. Buddy. Well, this is paying 54 bucks for a relic. Yeah, I just bought this fire potion. Easy come, easy go. I don't know. I paid less for this, so that's not good logic. It's how valuable this potion actually is to me. I have a 40% chance to get another potion in this fight. I'm not planning to use one in easy pool. So I think it's just worth giving up the fire potion. It's not like, you know, if I was pushing for like 3 elites or something, maybe it'd be different. But for 2 elites, I think I'll just take Dead Branch here. Oh. Well, hey, bag of prep is out of the pool. Could you imagine if I had somehow gotten enough money and I buy the bag of prep and then I just get the ninja scroll? Cool. Yeah, just paying a fire pot for an elite. Exactly. That's true. I just killed an elite with a fire pot and got the ninja scroll. And yeah, oh wait, and I got another fire pot. That's true. I got a recurring fire pot. It's a very good point. I got a kunai and shuriken friendly fire pot for every single fight. Exquisite. So that helps a lot for these, but I still think I take a plant. Yeah, that's still not enough to push. I still think I want one more easy card reward before an elite. This still feels overly aggressive to me. Especially on one potion with this one right after. On the other hand, yeah, no, I don't. This elite is not giving up an upgrade node. This one is. I'll take the upgrade. Serial Bar says I should look into Slay the Spire modding. Or hey, no, maybe you should make the Salt the Spire mod. You gotta make the Salt mod. You just don't particularly enjoy Java. It's a worthy sacrifice for the Salt mod that we've all been waiting for. Salt-themed gameplay. This is a lot of damage. Also makes me feel like a weenie. But like sometimes it's what you need to do. I think I can get a little greedy with this. Greed me up. Slums. Goodbye. Goodbye. No slums are here anymore. Slum gone. Can I kill back? 12, 21. So no, I can't kill back. I mean, well, actually, I could gamble for 3. There's a very good chance of killing back, but that would be not playing any block. And that would not be killing this, right? Well, let's see, if I put 3 here, then this is just 18. Oh, actually, no, that should work. And worst case scenario, I just hit block and I'm blocking for just as much anyway. Let's do it. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Deck spot. Deadly poison backflip out maneuver. Poison's the damage, but best card here is definitely the backflip. I have already taken 2 non-damage cards. Deadly poison not at all good for this boss fight though. Just generally not very strong into elites for various reasons is my assessment. So what does like a Lagavulin fight look like right now? Like it looks like a big open on turn 1, hopefully. But then after that, it's pretty nasty. Slime boss on silent is always tricky. Yeah, it's not a matchup I super look forward to. My gut is telling me it's either backflip or skip. I think I take a backflip here rather than a skip. Sentries. Okay, should be able to put Tori to some use here. Very good at Tori fight. Got the dagger spray turn 1. The AoE not hesitating. You'll love it. So dagger spray will get played no matter what. So 8, 12, so 20. I can do up to 38 damage. I'd like to play the plans, so probably 32. With that in mind, might as well go for back. Because I'm never going to hit 8 damage, but I could hit 9. And am I sure I want to do that? Yeah, to max the odds of killing next turn. But I do want to play a defend, though. I want to play 1 defend, for sure. So yeah, that means I'm trying to get all 3 of these next turn to kill. Okay, with Gamble, that the odds are not too unreasonable of that. So I still put this all on back. So shiv, 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 strike, defend. Oh wait, oh yeah, that's playing no strikes at all. Okay. Because I do want to play the plans. Hey, what's up, Ash Ketchum? Can't be around long, gotta get to work. Tried replicating the run with the Infinite. I really appreciate you taking the time to do that. It really means a lot to me that people have spent time looking into this. Got the hand to exactly what you had, tried it a few different ways. Don't think Infinite was possible there. So definitely wait one more turn and go Infinite. Interesting. So from your analysis, the problem was that the Infinite wasn't ready. It was that I pushed for it too early when I should have just bought myself a bit more time. Interesting. So then the next step, and this is not me at all saying you go back and look at this. This is just me saying the next step in the logical thought process would be, what are the signs to look for to identify that it's too early to just be driving for the Infinite and that you need to block? But yeah, thank you so much for taking all the time to have all that much detail. And yeah, watching the VOD and copy it step by step, I really, really appreciate. Really, really appreciate taking that time. So, if I'm not playing any strikes, then that's 20 damage. Hey, what's up, Smash 64 Pikachu? Is this too much voodoo for the next 10 centuries for God's official temple? A Terry A. Davis reference. Sharing the joy of Terry A. Davis with the world is just one of the things that makes life so grand. Speaking words of wisdom, right in C. Good to see you, Smash. Hope you're doing well. So, I'm still holding 2 strikes, so there's no problem. Even if I do just 20 damage, I'm holding 2 strikes. As long as I draw a strike and a neutralize, then I'm fine. Although that still would take, yeah, that means I can't block next turn. That's fine, I think. Power Sync says, is outmaneuver a no-go on that last pick? You have a well-laid plans early. It could enable bursty turns. There is some synergy there, but it feels like a card that is too slow early on. It's a card that I'm reluctant to take generally unupgraded. It's decent upgraded in the right situation, but early on, to me, it typically feels too slow, even with the well-laid plans. Especially, I mean, the silent, like, I've already kind of, I mean, not that backflip doesn't have this same problem, but it's just another one of those silent cards where I need to be focused more on damage, I think, this early on. And so I don't think an outmaneuver minus does enough to get around that. If I see an outmaneuver plus in Act 2, depending on my energy situation, could be in consideration. It's a nice upgrade, but it's not a card I value super highly, and particularly early on, not so much. Alright, catch you later, Ash. Thanks for the content, I really appreciate that, and thank you again for that analysis. I really, really appreciate that. So yeah, play the defend, play the dagger spray, play the plans. 20 damage. I can have them have 20 or 21 HP. If I hold 2 strikes, then I can deal 21, but that's with all the energy, and that means I would be taking 10 next turn. On the other hand, I could just block for 15, which only takes 1. And then I hold strikes. Yeah, hold 1 strike and 1 defend. Because then when I eventually... get to the rest of the damage, I can pick him off, but there's no rush because I can just use Tori to block next turn. Okay, so let's do that. Shiv, 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 defend, Dagger Spray plans. And hold strike, and I mean, is there actually a draw where I need to defend? Like Bane, neutralize, strike, strike, defend. I mean, I guess I'm not. Yeah, I guess I should hold 2 strikes in case I get a draw like that. Because there's no situation where I need to hold this defend, I think. So I'll hold 2 strikes. Even in the situation where the defend would play, I would rather have the strike there because it means I drew a bunch of other strikes. So, I got the gamble. So I think I could play... Oh, actually, yeah, I can just gamble and guaranteed full block. I could play 1 defend and then gamble. There's not really any reason to do that, though. Yeah, it's not like doing that helps me. Well, I guess I can put like a few more things in the reshuffle that way. Sure, let's do that then. Although I'm not doing a lot of damage then, but I get to hold the damage, so it's really should be fine. So I think this is defend, gamble, and then defend, neutralize, survivor the backflip. Cool. Neutralize, defend, survivor the backflip. Nah, probably I should have just played the backflip there. I don't know. Is it better to have backflip and survivor and 3 dazed in the discard, or have none of that in the discard? I think it's better to have those 2 cards. They're both pretty high effectiveness cards. Keep Ascender's Bane. Aw, yeah. Tori. Torying. Backflip is back. Sure. Okay, so this is just strike, strike, back. Hold these. Tori. Give me a strict, thank you, or a dagger spray, even better. Dagger spray, yeah, defend, strike, and dagger spray. So strike you. Hold these nuts. It's how it is, Arya. It's how it is. Yeah, defend, strike, front, dagger spray. Torying, yeah. Bop. defend, and then all the damage over here. Actually, is there any reason to put... yeah, there is reason to put neutralize there. Theoretically, not much. Hey, what's up, commentator? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. It means, like, if I potentially only draw neutralize, then I can still kill... That's so unlikely. I'm gonna put the 3 here. So defend, strike, strike, and then, yeah, neutralize here. Take 1. It's just like brutality for the silent. So defend and defend and end. There is 1 of damage. Silent brutality, holy, it's true. It's true. Good to see you, Highland. So Survivor of Dazed, as much as it pains me. And then 1 strike for each of ya. Nope. Silent brutality time. No brutality turn. Holy. Still no brutality. Can't stop the silence. Can't tax the facts. What's in here? Dagger spray. Ooh, cool. Torying, yeah. Varja! Very good with this. More strong for this. Nice. Backflip Blade Dance Masterful Stab. Very good with this as well. Damage me up. Not too bad with this. Masterful Stab is also very strong. But Blade Dance is better with Vajra, and it's probably better without Vajra. But they both are very good, so I just want to make sure I'm giving it its fair attention. But, like, its Masterful Stab is still probably better in Dalaga, which this has a 50% chance of being, but... Counterpoint, Vajra anti-synergy with Boot. Aw, yeah. Boot was so excited to help out 3 shivs every fight. Nope. Yeah, this is really nice as well. Blade me. Doo-doo poo-poo doll! I found 2 Varjas. The boot is even less synergistic. Sort of. Cool. Shiv deck. No, I'm not. I didn't say anything. You said something. Probably just the Blade Dance in this situation. That's plus 6 damage. I will push for another Elite Year. Knobbers! I don't know if I like your odds, Knob. I don't know if I like your odds. Play all the things. Gaslighting tips. I'm not gaslighting. You're the one who's gaslighting. You don't even know what gaslighting is. Yeah, you're doing that gaslighting thing that you always do and then say you don't remember doing. You're doing it again. Watch, you're gonna pretend you don't remember again. I swear. So, defend does not activate Tori. If I can kill... So, Blade Dance does 24 damage. Dagger Spray does 12 damage. This guy's dead. I can full block here. Defend plans defend. Gaslighting doesn't exist. You're crazy. Tori. Alright. Bottom deck dagger spray, and it's not even a problem. Yeah, 24 here. And then play a strike, and then gamble. And dagger spray. Early strength, good. Especially on the silent one. Look at all these skills I'm playing into Knob with no fear. No fear. Ew. Oh. Also eviscerate with 2 strength though. Gamba, eviscerate. Well-laid plans. Well-laid plans, Gamba, eviscerate. Those two don't really work together with eviscerate, but yeah, I can start building around it more. I don't do second dagger spray, and yeah, I don't. Do I just nightmare? I have calculated gamble, yeah. I've got a good target for it already. You just take this nightmare, Evis sucks. I don't know. I like Eviscerate as a card, especially when you're looking for more damage, but I do have a lot of damage actually right now. And I could be overvaluing it. Yeah, it's ready to do its thing. Let's do it. What about the small chest? I don't have Golden Idol, but I still probably want Act 2 events. One of these cards is Furtive Gaming. Is it this? The Furtive Crescent? What's up, Yuffie? Were you able to finish the Infinite run yesterday? I mean, I did. I finished it. Unfortunately, the heart finished it. I tried replaying it with a very slightly different, not hardly even a different line. It may have even just been due to different card order, but I tried replaying it and I was able to succeed, but unfortunately couldn't get the Infinite up and running in time. Right now, it looks like I should have blocked on a turn that I tried to push. I tried to go Infinite one turn too early, and I should have just been blocking. And I got punished for that, but it was certainly a wild, wild ride. I'm only planning to take one more question mark, so odds of Golden Idol, I mean, low, but certainly possible. But, like, I'm kind of epic in hallways. So, like, I don't know. It doesn't really change that much based on, like, the quantity. I feel like this has a lot less to do with the quantity of things that you go for versus the quality, right? Are you okay with a relic being there instead of an Act 2 event? I don't see myself... I mean, obviously there's always going to be a lot of good Act 2 events, but I don't think this deck has the things that are, like, overly leaning into them. The Golden Idol was certainly the one that comes to mind. Kuro says it's fine. Key is not even bad with Duvu. Oh, that's a super good point. Yeah, that's the cursed key angle, right? That's the other half of it. Is like, are you okay having events replaced, and would you take cursed key, right? That's one of the other reasons to take, or to skip Tiny Chest, is would you take cursed key, and if so, don't take this, probably. But cursed key would not even be bad. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Relic me up. Relic me up. Dagger spray? Dagger spray? Dagger spray! The self-bottling dagger spray. It's not actually quite enough, though. But I still can kill through it, maybe? Probably not. potion... I'm probably not going to potion, but I am going to count my potion chance. I've only gotten the 2. Haven't used another one. I bought the fire potion and, you know, used it on Ranwood to win the elite Ranwood fight. So only 5 combats so far, 2 potions, so 50% potion chance. If I play Dagger Spray, what's the most I can possibly block for? It would be Survivor and Defend or Backflip, so 13, and then Neutralize gets in there on one of these guys to make the incoming damage 21. Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure I can at least kill one. Maybe I can kill one and still find a way. Yeah, if I can kill one and then gamble into Survivor and Neutralize, then I can use Tori. So after Dagger Spray, this guy has 12, this guy has 16, and this guy has 14. Wait, no. 13. So 12, 13, 16. So I can kill any one of them with... Oh yeah, I can kill the front one with 2 shivs from there. And I can also kill the back one with 2 strikes. Okay, I can actually do Tori with this hand. Oh, no. Because, no, that wouldn't do Tori, because I can only play 1 strike and then also play a block card. But, still, I can use the shivs to kill front, and then... Oh yeah, Shiv Strike, exactly, Milchek, exactly. I have a Shiv left over. Perfect, yes. Very, very, very true. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I hadn't even made a plan for my 3rd Shiv yet. Getting out ahead of myself here. And then from there, I probably gamble to try to hit Survivor. Is there any chance of whiffing on a Defend if I do that? Let's see. Cause yeah. Dagger Spray, 2 shivs up front, Shiv Strike in back. So then that's Backflip, Defend, Strike, gamble those, so I get 4 cards. So yeah, I could hit like Strike, Neutralize. Playing Backflip for Neutralize, yeah, that also would achieve the same effect. That's a good point. But mostly, I mean, if there's any chance of this gamble line whiffing, then the decision's made for me. And it looks like there is, right? If I get Neutralize, Strike, Bane, or, you know, even just Strike, Bane, or Nightmare, or Plant, yeah, there's plenty of whiff options, so no reason not to just Backflip. So Dagger Spray, Backflip. Alright. Did not get Neutralized. There's no problem. Shiv. Shiv Strike. And that's that. Oh yeah, I can just gamble. Just gamble for the Neutralize. No reason not to do that, I think. I'll look at the deck. Yeah, no, this guy's dead. Let's gamble for Neutralize. Nope. Too sad. Tori. Alright. Tori, more like victory. Set up, dodge and roll, backflip. Don't think I go for a second backflip here. Not yet. Not without any sort of energy gen. It's a good card. The setup nightmare. It's true. I could do that, but I don't think I will without... I mean, right now this is like probably... I don't know, Blade Dance is kind of a funny, funny nightmare target in certain situations. But Gamble, like, long term is probably the best one, I would think. Is that actually decent, the setup nightmare? I don't think so. Like, if I had a Wraith form, sure. But without anything, like, really important to discount, no. I'm pretty sure it's far... I size it up as too speculative for now. If I had something that I was going to Nightmare that was expensive and I already had it, it'd be different. Just want to make sure that I'm not supposed to take the backflip here. I don't think it's time for a second one. I'll skip. Speed pot over Dex pot. Yeah. I think so. For this particular deck, it seems more relevant for like, you know, most of the time I just lean on Tori, but when I need to block a lot, this is a lot more useful. Firefox said I had that nightmare set up. Floor 0 transform. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. When the Spire tells you what to do. We're doing this when the Spire tells me what to do. No dagger spray this time, unfortunately. Doesn't mean it's not around here somewhere. I think I'll just leave the louse alone because dagger spray's out there if I'm able to block Tori fully. Torifully. Incoming damage is 14 after neutralize. Meaning I want to play 2 block cards. I could even hold neutralize. Well, yeah, it's 17 without. So yeah, I'll just hold neutralize probably. Actually, I've got other things worth holding. There's no way I kill this guy, yeah? 18. I can do 40... I can do 47 damage to him. I don't kill him, but I could do 47 damage. And that's 3 energy. That's a good sign for now. But I will plan on Survivor and Defend. So only 1 strike. And I will play the Neutralize just for the damage. So yeah, 3 shivs. But what about the plans? Yeah, actually I'll just hold the plans. I'll play the plans. Shiv, 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 plans. Survivor a strike. Neutralize, defend. What's up, that's your blood? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. Coming in on a strong silent run. Make your own Giria. You are the Giria that you believe yourself to be. Yeah. Plans, Survivor Strike, and Defend. And Neutralize as well. Although it made my Tori stats. My Tori stats could have been higher. Instead, I chose to do damage? What's wrong with me? Get smacked. Loot these. Deadly poison prepared. Masterful stab. More damage. Masterful stab Tori. That's gonna get a thumbs down for me. I didn't catch that interaction before. Masterful Stab Tori is going to get a thumbs down for me. If I was more desperate for damage, I would feel differently. But as of now, my strikes deal 8, and my Blade Dance and Dagger Spray are pretty big. So, yeah, Masterful Stab Tori. These guys are all giving it a 10. I don't give it a 10. Prepared or Deadly Poison. Not taking on an elite here, so Prepared is... I don't have any of the discard synergies for it. One count gamble for the curses later on, for the curse deck. Oh yeah. Prep minus or skip. I don't think it's the Deadly Poison. I would. So what's my upgrade priority here? Probably Nightmare to make it more playable. In case I don't get energy, especially. Gamble upgrade also just super nice. That actually is the bigger deal into Slime Boss, so probably I should do that actually. I don't feel confident that I can upgrade this Prepared, and there isn't a whole lot of motivation to do so, so I think I walk away here. Take a look in the shop. I won't be able to afford a common relic, but yeah, still probably just better value stuff. More shit. Oh yeah, Eviscerate's back. But it's not free anymore. These don't look particularly exciting. I don't know, 6 damage every turn is something, but I'm not sure it's really helping the problem. Like, I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is more a desperate for consistent damage card, and I don't think I'm there. I don't think so. That's your blood says, would Nightmaring a curse temporarily give strength? No, unfortunately, Duvidal happens at the start of combat. It says start each combat with the strength. So, nothing about Duvidal. If you exhaust the curses, you're fine. You keep the strength. If you dupe curses, you do not gain strength. Yep, you got it. Nightmare Infinite Blades to actually make it infinite. Also could have had Nightmare. So close. I think I might just protect my Maw Bank that I don't have, you know? I think this might be a preserve the Maw Bank that you don't have situation. Plus Kunai GG! I mean, give me the Kunai and we'll talk. No, it is 6 damage. Maybe if I had, like, some of the ninja relics. But 6 damage each turn. I haven't yet gotten myself to not think about this Infinite Blades. It's very slow in the Slime Boss. Schnoosy says, duping curses with Mirror does give strength though, right? Yes. Anything you do to your curses outside of battle will affect the Duvidal at the start of the next combat. Removing the curses or adding curses or duping curses. It's just any sort of duplication or exhaustion or anything like that in battle will not affect your strength. Like, I have only added 2 damage cards, but with this strength, that's just, like, probably fine. I think Infinite Blades is unnecessary. I think this is a walk away. I think it's the gamble for this fight. I want to be able to replay that. Rube says no remove? Nah. Not with 2 cracks at Pandora's box. I ain't spending money on that. Especially when my strikes deal 8 damage. Nah. Good to see you, Rube. Plum. Boss man himself. 24 damage here, 16 there, so that's 40, 58. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. This is too shabby. Go ahead and backflip. Alright, so next turn I have Dagger Spray and Strike, so that's 20. Not a particularly good split. I could do Liquid Memories. So it's also plus this 13, so 33. So that'd be a split of 59. It's not very good. But I can use this potion to turn that into a split of 25. Wait, no. 35. That's a lot better. It's a pretty high value potion. But it's not like I have any sort of block capability here or anything. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is plan to get Blade Dance with the Liquid Memories on next turn. And then yeah, plans, strike, neutralize here, hold defendant survivor. So 13 damage, bringing this guy to 79. And then next turn, 44 damage, bringing him to 35. Cool. I could, like, take 20, hold Dagger Spray, strike, and then, like, wait for Blade Dance and then go in. Nah, this is a good use of this, I think. And I can even gamble afterwards. Lord Landmaster wants the calculated gamble beta art. Fermat's little theorem. Oh wait, that's what am I fucking doing? I missed. Oh, I missed. I was too busy thinking about the fact that it's called the little theorem. Like, it just sounds like it's just so belittling. Oh yeah, you and your little theorem. Yeah, Fermat, whatever, dude. Yeah, it's a nice little theorem you've got there. Very, very cute. Fermat's big-ass theorem. Fermat's massive, super important, better than yours theorem. And then, that's when I did that. Cool. I think it's pretty cool. Dagger Spray doing 12 to all. To 20 back there. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Or actually, no. I play the 2 strikes back here. That's what I do. That's of course what I do. That is just better in every way. Thought I spotted that. Oh yeah, Blade Dance is here. We're hanging out. And you're dying. Oh yeah. Phantasmal. Unload or Doppelganger. Well, 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 Phantasmal Killer. I think I will. Go ahead and double my big-ass damage. Doesn't work with my opening hand shivs, unless I hold them with chicken, which can happen. Doppelganger's not bad either. Doppelganger's good, but I think this is a very strong Phantasmal Killer. Makes this damage all that much more advanced. Key! Duvu Key! Doodoo Key! Doodoo Tiny Chest Key! Holy, it actually happened. I mean, eh? Sure. Let's go on the Spire's ride. Mr. Spire's Wild Ride. Shops after... Yeah, I like the idea of having a shop after the chest so that in case it's normality, I can get the fuck rid of that. Synergy, you know it. $225 to my name. This is not a forced early elite boss, it's the Tommyton. Could theoretically get 3 elites max. Yeah, so I do want to stop by one of those early shops. I think I want to end up here, in case I want to remove... Well, I guess that doesn't mean I need to go through there, it just means I need to make sure I'm able to get to here. Arius's Tiny Chest. Yep. It's pretty awesome. Fun little combo. At least awesome by Tiny Chest standards. So... I think the plan is try to get here and then take one of these elites. Hopefully plan to go in here. If I'm feeling aggro instead, this is an option. I would like to take this. I'll just take question marks with what we got going on here. So yeah, right now, this seems strong to me. Take 2 easy pools, get 2 question marks, and then I get 2 relics here, and if I need to remove one of those curses, I can do that at the shop, or I can go for more elites. So take 2, possibly 3 elites. I think with my damage being where it's at right now, that's probably the right call. Yeah, well-laid plans, Phantasmal. All about that. Okay, I think this is a good start. And yeah, I like this path better than this just because question mark with Tiny Chest stuff. Okay, let's do it. Getting ready to face the Tommyton. You. Phantasmal Killer, and Nightmare Shiv! Currently I have 8 block in my hand. Finding a lot more than 8 block is a high priority. I think Phantasmal is pretty important to play. Is Dagger Spray important to play? I don't think so. All curses will be clumsy, let's go! I'm ready for it. I think this is Shiv, 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 Survivor Strike, Phantasmal. And then I'm only gambling 3, though. I think that's right, though. I could gamble Shivs. Like, it's a lot better than usual. These are just slices. This is just the card Slice. You could redraw a Slice. Yeah. I'll just Survivor a Shiv. And Phantasmal, and then gamble. Lands is here. Okay. Oh, Blade Dance is here. That was not great. That makes me feel like I really need to play the plans because of Phantasmal, which makes me think that I need to take 8 damage here. The alternative is taking 1, but I think I will lose more than 7 HP in the long run by not holding this Blade Dance. Is that true? There is also this potion, which is not a super high value potion. It would be saving me 6 HP. 7 HP. It saves me 7 HP. I feel like that's a decent use of this potion. I'm gonna do it, I think. Defend and plans. This is not a potion I have super high expectations for. Pellets has already passed as well. You know, using it for the 21 when you got Tori, I feel like that's fitting. So this will block for 10. Yeah. And then I play the plans. This is going to be 48 next turn. This will be 16, so that'd be 64. The other 2 strikes would make that 96. Yeah, we're going all out here. Tori, Tori, Tori. Yeah, you died. Yeah, you just died. You don't mind that you just died. $48 plus 32. Yeah. Oh, he long gone. Wow. Whoa. Ooh, my. Yeah. A green piercing whale has appeared. Doink. Combat. Beebs. Give me Dagger Spray. Give me Dagger Spray. Piercing Whale. That's like Dagger Spray. That means I take 2 damage. But I probably don't even need to take any damage, is what I think. I think I just Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale Defend takes 1. So Defend is blocking for 1 then. I want to play Blade Dance, Piercing Whale, Plans. I could play 2 Defends. Actually, yeah. What if I do Defend, Piercing Whale, Defend, Plans? 24, 18, 42, 50 damage. I mean, it's not like I kill next turn or anything. I should prioritize damage a bit here. So I think I just play the Piercing Wail. I think this is Blade Dance, Piercing Wail, Plan, Strike, take 2. What's up, PK Physical? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Coming in on a big old, a strength-themed silent run. And I have a source of unlimited strength. Look at these 3 relics coming together. Look at them. The cooperation. Oh yeah, wait, does the guy just... So I should just kill back... 18, 42, 50. Yeah, so I can just kill back for 2 energy. And then I just play Whale and Plans to take 1. Epic. Or do I actually play, like, Whale and Defend and not even lose 1? Nah. Yeah, buff Silent without Giria, it's true. Whale, Plans, and damage. The Ninja Relics, where are they? You've taken them from me. Give me the Ninja Relics. Kunai, please. I request 1 kunai. Respectfully. Defend, neutralize, Phantasmal Strike. And you've passed on the next life. Bloody buddy. Another gamble. Yes, yes, yes. Keep on gambling. Accuracy kind of funny, but it's not bottled or anything. And it's mostly... it's not necessarily overkill, but it's bordering on it. It's up against a gamble, is ultimately what this comes down to. Jump! Well, this changes things. Possibly. Oh. This is also here. It's a shame that I can't get both. But I probably just do. I believe I just do. Really wish I could get both, but if I had Alchemize, maybe. I don't have it yet. I think it's gotta just be this. Then I'll grab that Adrenaline on sale. Maybe Glass Knife with my Strength. It's not on sale, though, but it's about to be. It's on sale now. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to get the Adrenaline, so I think it's just the Adrenaline. Oh wait, I can still get this? I can't math? Turns out I can't math? Well, well, well. Yeah, I'll just grab that then. I could just preserve another look at a relic here. Like, I think I still path here. I don't know that I want to go for early burner. But, like, there's not all that many relics that are going to be better on this character than Toy Ornithopter. Alchemize exists. I just really should. So I think I still path through the shop. Get to the upgrade. Let's take it. Very cool. Spire Math plays. Spire Mathing in the right direction. So other relic, yeah, Lizard Tail, that is out of the pool. Let's see what else gets knocked out of the pool here. Twisted Funnel, Schmied on the Bone. Nunchaku. I wonder if Nunchaku is better in this deck. Probably not better than Toy Ornithopter on average. But it is one of the ones I would have liked to get throughout. Meat on the Bone also quite strong. This removed from the pool, not too bad. Nothing for $6. Huh. Meat on the bone, man. I love the thing Coach does when he like is eating, when he gets the meat on the bone value and then he like pantomimes eating the actual meat off the bone. He's like bring 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 bring. Coach is great. What's in here? Some potions. Poison relic is shop only, right? Yes. The third relic in the shop, the rightmost relic, is always a shop-only relic. The only exception to that is if you have the courier and you've already clicked a shop relic in a given shop, then the relics behind it will not be shop relics anymore. But other than that one circumstance, the relic that is rightmost in the shop is always shop-only. Okay, Fear Potion, very, very nice. Is Swift Potion better than Explosive? I think so. Especially with 2 gambles. So I think I just swap. Yeah! Happy to help, David. Now you know. I think it's PK. Like, bruh? Like, bruh? Bro, this is just Wrath. This is just like Crescendo, kind of, except it doesn't retain, and it's a rare card, because the Watcher's insane. Instead of a common card, it's a rare card, and it doesn't retain. Fucking Watcher. Fucking Watcher. PK Thunder. Indeed. Dagger Spray? No Dagger Spray yet, but I do have Gamba. Can use Fear Pot here if I'm feeling like that's the right call. Seems strong to me. 18. Yeah, I think I just shiv. Plans neutralize Gamba. Do I play Fear Pot? This fight, I think, is relatively scary. So yeah, it brings that up to 27, and this up to 7. Which probably means I put neutralize, like, here. I don't know, because I might miss on the damage, so I will still put neutralize here. I think I'd go ahead and use this. Heal me, bro! Arius says also activates next turn. Oh yeah, that's true. You have to wait. You have to be patient also. Shiv. Lands. Schnooch. It's 12. Yeah, no, I'll gamble here. Dagger Spray. Let's go, dude. No block, though. So this just takes 15. I think it'll do for a fight like this. I'm not going to use a potion to get around that. Do I want to hold either of these? Because I'm playing PK? I don't have a lot of damage left in here. Nah, I just play him now. Blocking matters too. Strike, and Phantasmal. Ow. It's the most damage I've taken in a while. It's been a while since someone injured me like this. You're strong, but you are no match for me. I have the power of Niao and anime on my side. Survivor the Sender's Bane? Yeah, you meant the PK activation. Yeah, that's That's what I thought you meant. Because it's like while crescendo happens that turn, PK you have to wait a turn. So it's just worse in like way too many ways. So yeah, I will Survivor the Bane. Monk. Blade Dance. Nightmare Blade Dance? No. I mean, I could, like, Piercing Wail. Let's see. It's 24 damage. But no. I can not take damage here. I don't need to take damage here. I don't think I need to take this one. Am I wrong about that? Because I can just Nightmare Blade Dance and win next turn. I want to just do that. Yeah, I'm even weakened this turn. Yeah, let's fucking just do that. So just Wail and then Nightmare the Blade Dance. Cool. Won't hold anything, because I want the room. Blink. Hey, PK. Tungsten Wear. Yeah, Tungsten Rod, we'd be going real hard right now. But hey, I'm happy to have the Tori as a starting point. It's been going hard. Been going hard. Schneich. The 2 Whetstone. What are we upgrading? Machetes, Sucker Punch, or another Piercing Wail? I'll just get another Piercing Wail. Keep on piercing. Tori for glory. Victory. Dagger Spray and Neutralize. 2 high-quality upgrades. There were 5 strikes sitting there. Alright. Alright. Let's go. A little bit of the 2 Whetstone. Give me that curse. Parasite. Don't think I remove that. That's a strength. That's a Vajra and a Horn Cleat. 2 very strong relics. And let's do that again. Pain. That one gets removed. That one I think I remove. Tungsten Rod Wear. Now I really need the Tungsten Rod. Now I super duper need the Tungsten Rod. And so since I'm going to this shop, I will blue key the Maw Bank. Because yeah, that Pain I think needs to go. I have gambles to discard it, but they're not the most reliable way of discarding this because you have to discard everything. I think it's worth getting rid of. Oh hey, what's up, Stolid Fox? Sorry that I missed you saying hi earlier. It's going pretty well. Off to a fun start, I would say. Good to have you here. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and blue key this, and then I will plan to remove the Pain. That one's a bit much. Especially with shivs. Yeah. But I will take an elite fight, even with the Pain in my deck. My temporary 4 strength, enjoy it for a bit. Voids. Dagger Spray? Dagger Spray? Come on. Ooh, Dagger Spray next turn with the Phantasmal. Nightmare Phantasmal for 8 times damage, because that's totally how it works. Wish I could hold the Piercing Wail, but that's okay. So I will just shiv. Phantasmal Gamba. Dagger Spray does 20 damage right now. To each of them. That's awesome. Neutralize does 8. I'm gonna just go for this guy then. Asmol. Gamba. Dagger Spray, and the plans! Let's go. So I'll play one strike, but plans... Actually, I'll play both strikes and hold Piercing Wail. Yeah, let's just keep this extra sewn up. So next turn, this is doing 40 to everybody. So you've died. You've died, and then you just get it. Yeah. Actually, wait, yeah. If I just hold strike, it's GG. Yep. Found it. Oh yeah, also Horn Cleave. So I play this one here. Hold these. Phantasmal and Well-Laid Plans is such a great combo. Pop a little strike here, just a small one. And then, goodbye! Weak Motion. Ah, apparently should have just glugged for the sake of glugging. I didn't know. Strike is a good card when it does 20, exactly. That is why I was not like pushing for a removal early. I mean, once I got this stuff up. Yeah. Finisher with the Well-Laid Plans and the Blade Dance. I only have one Blade Dance, but it's kind of cool with Phantasmal. It seems to me like it feels a little extra. Am I gonna have enough money for a removal? Hopefully I will. But with all the strength, yeah, no, I got it. Yeah, that's such a good. I think I should. Yeah, no. It might be overkill now. I don't think it'll be overkill later. I think it'll just be normal kill. It's also a Tactician. I do have 2 calculated gambles, and the Tactician card is here. That said, all I have is calculated gambles, so if I ever want to make energy without getting rid of something in my hand, I can't do it. Let's try the Finisher. Artifact or weak. This could still be like Chosen or Snecko. Weak Potion just clears Artifact in the Automaton. I think I'll hold my current pots. Didn't know I was supposed to glug in that last one. Hey, Dagger Spray ready to go. Piercing Wail. Too smooth. What's up, Toa Mini? Nice build. Thank you very much. The 4 strength silent. Probably gonna have to make it go down to 3 because I don't think I can trust this guy long term. Good to see you, Toa Mini. So Shiv front. Shiv Strike middle. Piercing Wail. Okay. Shiv Strike, Piercing Wail. Toa Mini says, I have become a regular now. Hell yeah. Yeah. Feels like you've been here for I couldn't tell you how long you've been here. Feels like you've been here forever. Of course you are. Go ahead and just kill gremlins, and no, it's not a waste of the whale. Like, otherwise I do specifically take 7. No reason to. Strick and Strick. David says, when did you start streaming? I started streaming at the start of this year. Actually, because I reached Ascension 20 at the end of last year. And then I said, okay, when the year starts, I'm going to start streaming. And so that's what I did. It was January 1st of this year. I'll have the usual, please. I already prepared it. Already made for you. Survivor the Pain, because... you know. Survivor the Pain, because... yeah. Guess we're doing this. Nice. Great job, finisher. Okay. Glad that Survivor and Pain showed up together. Blade Dance and these shivs do 20? No, shivs do 16. Damn you, Fat. Strikes do 20 though, so Fat's still getting rolled. I mean, they're all kind of getting rolled. If I Nightmare Blade Dance, do I kill her next turn? I think the answer is probably. I'll go ahead and do the math here. Strike kills you. Shiv kills you. That leaves me with 3 16 damage shivs. This. So 64 here. Yeah, she's dead. Although, yeah, I guess Nightmare means I wouldn't be able to play the strike. Can you kill her this turn? No, I don't think so. Because that's... yeah, it's 92. I can do 92 this turn. Definitely worth looking at, though. But yeah, this is 64. This is 80. Oh, wait, no. It's 100. It's 100 even. 100 even. But still short. But then I can gamble, but I can only gamble 1 card at that point. So I think it's just... I think I just won't play the strike, and that's okay. I'll just shiv, shiv, shiv. Shiv neutralize. Worth risking 2 damage? I don't think there's any reason to risk any damage. That's the vibe I get here. Do I want to use a potion just to heal? I don't think so, but I don't know what my potion chance is, to be fair. If I just shiv, 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 then I do 32 here. And then next turn I have 72, yeah? So 32 plus 72. Oh, that's 104. But that still gives me a lot more draw to look for another strike. So I think this is proper. Oh wait, oh yeah. Never mind. I was doing... That's where my math was off. I was doing math based on, like, Blade Dance from, like, over here. But Blade Dance went through quite the journey over here. It's a big Blade Dance now. Yeah, this happens. Neutralize you. Plaisance. Any reason to gamble? No. Okay. And she's not even attacking. So cool. I will just plans. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. Oh, bop. Yeah, you weren't built for this. You weren't built for this. Turns out I should have glugged. Damn, all the potions coming my way. Dreamcatcher. Advance that relic pool. Bane, deflect, sneaky strike. Sneaky strike the guy at all? I don't really think so, because if you draw it, you can't play it. Right? If you gamble into it, you can play it. If you draw it, you can't play it, except Survivor. The Glug Believers unite! Apparently, I just need to be. I know that, like, you definitely glug more aggressively with the Ornithopter. I just sort of haphazardly assessed my potion chance there, and it seems like that wasn't it. Oh, and I'm too short of removing. Too short of being able to remove pain. So, unless I get some money in this question mark, I will plan to just go for the elite. Yeah, Sneaky Strike, not strong enough for what this deck is doing. It's like a little cool with Finisher, but it's pretty limited. Deflect? Nah. I'm looking for things that can block for a lot. Because Tori can handle the little stuff. Strength Pot, though. Hell yeah. I need more Strong. Over Ancient or Swift. Oh yeah! Thank you, David. Thank you. Coming up short on that one. Appreciate the assist from chat. Yeah, I can absolutely afford this, and I absolutely will. I probably could handle an elite. Especially, I mean, Piercing Whale just owns elites so hard. But, well, that's interesting. So it'll still be a decision to make. But, yes, I absolutely can't afford it. I can't go around not treating myself like the VIP that I am. How could I forget? I don't pay normal person prices. I pay creator prices. So, I'm planning to go... Oh, it's like hallway either way. Ancient Potion can be really strong into these hallways. Draw Pot's just better, though. Is Ancient Potion possibly better than the Strength Pot? Give me the goods. Green Piercing Whale, green backflip, and I have 4 curses. I don't want to remove one. I want to keep the funny number big. But Pain is pretty bad. Pain is pretty crushing of a blow. But like, Elite Fight is really valuable. That's another relic. Like, is Pain... I want to... Pain is so... Like, I am building towards an inevitable Pain and Blade Dance showing up together turn. But when that happens, I just hold the Blade Dance for another turn. Right? Like, this Pain is annoying, and I think I should remove it at the next shop. But I don't think it's annoying enough that I need to give up an elite to remove it, right? I pay to remove it, I don't give up an elite to remove it. If this is normality, we're in a different spot. But it's not. Sleep me. Nice! The Piercing Whale enemy. Ooh, already got the Phantasmal, already got the plans. Pain. Bane. Yeah, so it's gonna do a little Pain thing here, but I'll make it work. He's going in for the big hit. Understood. My plan... Nightmare Shiv. Nightmare the Pain! Nightmare Pain for content. I wish it did do brutal things. But actually, I think this is Nightmare Shiv. It's possible I'm insane, but I think I play Shiv, Nightmare, Plans, Phantasmal. So I will lose 5 HP, and then I'll also take the big hit. So I might end up resting here, but that's okay. That should be okay. Yeah, I don't really have much for this big hit, so I gotta look out for like Leg Sweep and such. Leg Sweep would be a really good add in this deck. Unfortunate that I haven't seen one yet. So Shiv, Nightmare Shiv, Plans, Phantasmal. I will be losing 29 HP. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah! Nightmare the Shiv is actually real. Can't say I've ever done that before, but I think it's right. I just think it's right. Ow. So, I deal 72 damage, 94. Not enough to kill. Oh wait, this. So that's one. I mean, I can block very well. So yeah, I'm not using any potions or anything here. I'll play a Shiv and then a backflip. Neutralize. Cool. Meaning I'm full blocking. Pretty good. Oh, I'm already full blocking. I'll just play that for damage then. Cool. That went pretty well, except for that whole first hit situation. Dead Branch. Lantern! Turn 1 energy. Goes so well with the Ring of Snake. Love to see it. Choke. It's like a little bit interesting, but it's not the right way to do damage here. Right. Finisher is choke that takes advantage of strength. This doesn't take advantage of strength, so I don't think it's the right damage investment, especially at 2 energy. Outmaneuver 4 energy, I don't think that's it. Even with Phantasmal. Don't need a flying knee either, so I'll stay away from these. Leg sweep where? Yo. I may need to potion here, especially with the Bane, but there's also Gamba. Yeah, the right way to do damage is Nightmare Shiv. There are no other options. It's the only true plan. Oh hey, and Von Cullinator, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry that I missed that earlier. Hope you're enjoying the run. I'm gonna Phantasmal Gamba. Phantasmal's very important, the Shivs are not. Protect me. Okay, there's a whale. So I can whale and plans and strike finisher. No. What am I talking about? I hold strike and finisher for next turn. Nightmare the finisher? Yeah, actually. Sure. Whale plans Nightmare Finisher. Draw 5 next turn, so holding 2 and making 3 should be fine. Another weird Nightmare candidate, but I think it's right. Yeah, Nightmare Finisher is also acceptable, exactly, as long as it's just fucking strange. ET says, why plans over defend? So I don't die, right? Oh, plans over defend. I for some reason, I interpreted that as whale over defend. Defend does nothing. That's why. This is green. That's why. So, yeah, good to see you, ET. Yeah, no worries, of course. Do I ever glug for healing? I don't think so, but man, I feel like I've been playing the Ornithopter wrong here. I'll adjust that for next act once I know my potion chance. Whale plans Nightmare the Finisher. Oh yeah, I guess Nightmare Finisher is a little weird with Malleable, but I'll... You'll get over it. You'll get over it, Snake Plant. You're gonna get over it. Blade Dance is here. I don't have a lot of room for it. Shrine says there's a potion chance mod that shows you. Yeah, I'm aware of that mod, but I've been told that that also, unfortunately, gives you some, like, small but still relevant pieces of information that you otherwise don't have access to. Like, there's something regarding the Colosseum. Like, there's a hidden potion chance trigger, I guess, from the first fight in the Colosseum. And in the base game, you don't know whether or not your potion chance went up or down, and so that's just not a piece of information you're meant to have, and that mod gives you that piece of information. David says, yeah, how does potion chance work? So, your potion chance, it resets at the start of each act. It starts at 40%. Every time you get a potion from a combat, your potion chance goes down 30%. Every time you don't get a potion, your potion chance goes up. Wait, did I say 30%? It goes down 10%. No, it's not 30. Sorry, I meant it would go down to 30, not 30. That was the wrong. I said the wrong. Said the wrong, did the wrong. These things happen. Yeah, no. It would go down to 30. It would go down by 10. And if you get a potion, it goes up by 10. Yeah, no. Not 30. I've missed 2 potions, and now my potion chance is 100. If only. If only. But, yeah. So, at any given time, you can just look at the number of combats you've had and the number of potions, and do math based on that to calculate number of potions you've gotten in that act. So if you know both of those things, the number of combats you've encountered and the number of potions you've gotten in that act, you can calculate your potion chance. So, what's the way to do the most damage here? I wonder if it's like finisher, blade dance, finisher. David says, okay, thanks. Thought it was 30% base, no reset between acts. Thought wrong. Yeah, from what I've been told, it starts at 40 and does reset between acts. Although I don't know why they have it implemented that way. I, as a complete non-game design expert, feel like why not just have it continue from the previous act, but what do I know? So I guess, yeah, strike, finisher, blade dance, finisher. Cool. So that'll be 22. 22 minus 3, so 19. So we're up to 41. Shivs are doing 22? Wait, no. Shivs are doing 18. So yeah, right now I've done 41. There's 4 block here. So add 14 onto that. 55. Now there's 5 block here. Then it becomes 68 after another Shiv. And then after one more Shiv. Yeah, it's definitely a kill. Yep. Just doing the math to make sure, but yeah. As long as I play Blade Dance after 2 other attacks. That's your blood says, just annihilated my daughter in Uno attack. Get wrecked, kid. Now back to Spire. Why don't you cry more, you sore loser? Get good. Strike, finisher, Blade Dance, finisher. Not a loose Shiv. What have I done? Oh, I'm sorry, finisher. You didn't get your chance. Didn't get your moment in the sun. There's a footwork. I do need a block solution. And I have Nightmare for footwork. Yeah. Nightmare footwork can be a block solution when I need it. Nightmare footwork could be blocking the heart. Pretty sure I grabbed this footwork here. Cool. So this is a rest. I didn't get a potion. Nice. That's in this. I don't know. It's kind of actually nice. I wasn't being sarcastic, but I guess it is nuanced. Rarely ever actually hurts to get a potion, but sometimes slightly. Whatever. Reest. None of the upgrades here are that. Like if I had a Wraith form, maybe, but nah. Schnoosh. Eviscerate, dagger throw, dash. It's a big chunk of block, but it's not an exciting enough chunk of block. Just use Orny. I mean, there's some truth to that, but not exactly positive that would be enough HP either. Yeah, probably just skips. Dash is trying, but nah. Dash minus is not inspiring me here. Okay. Here we go. Done. Dagger spray here on turn 1. Not actually the greatest, but it is. I'm gonna go ahead and respect this fight with a strength pot. 3 curses turn 1. Let's go. But hey, this one isn't there, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Mostly. $116 damage, turn 1. Cool. Now this. Then this afterwards. Everything but the strike. I think so, especially with finisher. Blocks for 24. Full blocks is what that is. And what's getting taken? Nightmare. Acceptable. Why don't you steal my pain? Nightmare. You got it. Good work. Okay, I've got to gamble. No incoming damage. So I just strike, gamble. 26 damage Strix. Other strikes and finisher in here. Yeah, I'm doing this. Strick. Gamble into finisher. Close enough. Thinking the strength pot may have been unnecessary. Pretty sure the rest was right. But I don't know. Could be fortunate draw, and it's still not over yet. Still do have to probably deal with some damage on this turn. Finisher has been taken. That'll be okay. Yeah, I can block for 18 this turn. The incoming damage is 40. So I would take 22. Actually, I would take 23, because pain is here. Yeah, I just do that. I don't potion or anything. Save strike, yeah. Honk. Tori got in there. 8 damage incoming. Okay. Just Gotta keep focusing the damage in there. Strike, neutralize, strike, and then I'll also footwork, defend. Strike, footwork, defend, neutralize, strike. Is it better to footwork, defend, or am I kind of committing to killing next turn? I think I'm kind of committing to killing next turn. Well, no, he's only boosting... Yeah, no, it's the Hyper Beam next. Yeah, I'm committing to killing next turn, so might as well just play 2 defends to block fully instead of footwork. Strike, defend, neutralize, strike, defend. Everything but footwork, hold the footwork. Alright, come on, Blade Dance. There's Blade Dance. Is that enough? It's 44. Plus 26 is 70. Yep, it's gonna be another Glug, because I think I need Dagger Spray, yeah? Dagger Spray will do... Yeah, if I'm just playing these, 26 plus 44, 70. Meaning I need to find 21 more damage in 1 energy. Do PK and Vault! There we go. That's a fun combo. But yeah, Dagger Spray is 26 damage on its own. So it's all about getting to Dagger Spray, but I need to also play a strike. So... I need to play 2 strikes, in fact, right? Yeah, 39 plus 44 would not be enough. This is specifically... needs 21 more, and this is 26. Okay, so strike, Blade Dance, strike, and get to the Dagger Spray. Because there's no way I block this, yeah? There's no way I block this. I'll go ahead and play Blade Dance, and then I will play Swift Pot. Give me the goods. Not Dagger Spray, not Calculated Gamble. I think that's the end, unfortunately. I believe that's the end of that. That's a bummer. It's a fun start, but couldn't build enough block in here. Looks like I was right to give the fight the respect it deserved in terms of potion usage and resting, but yeah, I just wasn't able to build a block solution. I got a footwork late. Didn't really have enough pieces for it. Leg sweep would have gone so far in this deck. But again, I would have had to clear artifact and stuff, so who's to say? Wonder what I could have done differently. There's almost certainly a different way to do this. Defect will own though? Nah, I'll do another silent run. On any given day I'm playing a character, I will typically just keep playing that character till I win. Just for that stream. Would getting Finisher back from the mini-bots change anything? That's interesting. I certainly didn't feel like Finisher was a high enough percent of my damage for that. But yeah, maybe without Nightmare and Finisher, I just overestimated my damage. I mean, it seems clear I didn't hit my damage in the frequency that I needed to. I mean, it's more a problem with the deck itself not having block. I'm just trying to. Oh, you mean this turn? That's interesting. I think probably not without PK, but let's see, because it was 44 damage from the... Yeah, actually no, that might have just been lethal, yeah. That might have just been lethal if I'd done that. Because I do have to play all the strikes on there. Or let's see, the total damage is 70. So that means I can withhold one shiv. Shivs do 11. So that's 3 shivs and 2 strikes here, and then a shiv here, and the finisher, which is what? $13 times 7? Or no, 13 times 6. 13 times 6 plus 11. So that's 89. I think this guy had 67 plus 24. So if my math is right on all that, which I'll try to double check it, but I think I would have been 2 damage short. Still, clearly that's a line I should have examined and just missed. So it doesn't make it any less of a misplay. It's just the post-mortem version of Never Punished, I guess. Because yeah, the shivs are doing 44, so that's 70, so take 1 shiv out, you're doing 59, then 1 shiv goes here, that does 11, and then that's 78 plus 11. Wait, 78 plus 11. Because it's 6 attacks. 13 times 6. So that'd be 89. And the damage was 24. Oh yeah. Wait, no, that's what I got. That's what I got last time. Yeah. I believe it was 24 block. I think only one of them blocked, but they blocked. I don't know, blocked for 12? Was it? I think it was 24 block. Yeah. So yeah, I think it. Yeah, 80. I needed to do 91, and he had 89, so it would have been 2 damage short. I just hate that I keep landing on. Well, you know, if I'd found the block that I needed, then this would have worked. But I just didn't find the block that I needed. But that can't be right. The amount of times that I land on a solution like that is way too often. What do you do when you just don't find the block solution? Like, there are runs out there where proper play loses, but the frequency with which I'm landing on, I think I just didn't get the cards or relics or whatever I needed there, is way higher than the percentage of runs that should be proper play losing. Playing Swiftpot before Finisher got taken away was the play in hindsight. I mean, I'm not even necessarily sure about that. Like, you just don't know how that affects draw and such. like, again, I don't think... Because this deck's problem, right? The problem that I'm trying to figure out, what is the solution that I'm missing, is not this fight's problem. It's not what should I have done differently in this fight. Because even if there's, you know... This deck has a problem that goes way beyond this fight, and that's that it doesn't have a block solution. It has a footwork, and it has some green cards, and that clearly just isn't a block solution. Or green cards. Cards with dexterity. I don't know why that's green cards. Defends are green. They've got green on them. But yeah. Because, like, I can't... If I'm just practicing bad strategy, then I'm not getting better. Domini says 2 curses this hand didn't help. I'm not talking about this fight. I'm talking about this run. I'm talking about what this deck needs. Yuki says footwork was a late add, right? But holding block for this turn could be 20 block forced plus any drawn. 20. Where do you get 20 from? Is it just 4 defends because I have 4 energy? Because then I can't play anything that's drawn, if so. So it's the survivor and the backflip, I guess, are 20. So then I could potentially block for up to 34. Yeah, backflip and survivor with the footwork. So yeah, then that lets me block for up to 34. But if I have 34 block this turn, I still don't survive. And that is with me not playing block cards that I've played because I needed to block. So I would have less HP, and have done less damage, and I would still be dead. But, again, that's everything I've just said is true, but I just realized I shouldn't have said it. Because I'm not talking about this fight. I'm talking about this deck. This deck needs a block solution. I know that more experienced players win runs like this where they don't have a block solution. This run is very likely winnable. That's fine, right? I'm not here to bitch about that. I just want to acquire that same knowledge. And as of now, I don't know what that piece is. I don't know what you do differently here. And I'm, again, not talking about this fight. I'm talking about this run. And then he says, curses didn't help, card draw would have helped. I wasn't really offered, I didn't see any acrobatics. The only other backflip I saw was like floor 4 or something. So I still don't think that's it. I think the way I'm gonna approach this moving forward is except in the most extreme of circumstances, I will assume every run is winnable. Not just from a replay with best RNG situation, from like a proper play perspective. ET says, in long fights like this, Nightmare footwork, I don't see any small quick fix though. Block really just is shaky here. Yeah, I mean, footwork, Nightmare footwork was something I was thinking about when I added the footwork. So yeah, maybe that's viable. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tomini. Yeah, I just want to get better. I want to learn, right? I want to acquire the knowledge that has helped others. Take 1 to 2 more common block cards to dilute the curses. I don't think you do that before footwork, right? And there weren't necessarily, I remember turning down 1 deflect in Act 2, and that's it. And like, I think deflect Tori doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Tom Mini says, what was the crown run? It was a busted crown swap yesterday. Just boss swap and happened to get the crown, and then got like super, super good relics. Eventually went infinite at the end, but couldn't get it to work against the heart. And didn't even realize, the funniest part of it to me was that I didn't even realize that I could go infinite until I got corruption from Discovery, and then realized I had 10 cards in my hand. Yeah, I don't think it's about the... I don't think the problem is the curses. Like, is this a deck that can afford to commit to Nightmaring Footwork? If you guys don't mind, I think I want to try that, just as an example, to see what it's like in this fight. I'm going to be doing another run after this, of course. But yeah, I think I want to just see if I approach long fights saying, you have no block solution, you need to Nightmare Footwork. Let's just see how that line affects this fight. So, once again, making sure, don't have the damage here, that is correct. Don't have the block here, that is correct. So, GG, that is the end. Tomini says, Nightmare backflip? I don't think so. I very much think the footwork is... You know, why add 3 cards that are this strong of a block card when you can make all your block cards that strong of a block card, yeah? Killing ads is block-ish in this specific fight too. Yeah, that might be something that I have to change because, well, I'm probably gonna have to change that to get Nightmare, right? And in this fight, I sort of decided, especially with the strength pot, I was like, I'm just barreling down the guy. They're not taking important stuff from me. I just need to be hitting my damage quickly enough, and apparently I didn't. But I still don't think that's largely this deck's problem. I don't think damage is this deck's problem. I think this deck's problem is definitely the block. So let's see what this run looks like. So that is the end of the line. This is a loss. Just want to explore what, in this example, the Nightmare Footwork line looks like. He says, I kill the ads almost always, which I know can't be right every time, but usually feels good. Yeah, I definitely think you want to like have those be in... You want to make sure those are incentivized before you're wasting damage on them. Like if you got a Gremlin Horn, or if they're going to take something important, or if you've got like a lot of AoE, those are pretty much the times I do that. Many says, I think that would be my choice because it allows you to cycle through zero-cost cards like Gamba, PK, so you can cycle through curses you don't want, but those are my 2 cents. That's interesting. I just don't think that that adds value, but it does not add the, like, drawing is great, but I need to block, right? I'm not trying to say drawing isn't awesome. I'm trying to say it doesn't stop my HP from going down when the Hyper Beam comes through. And I think footwork needs to be duped in order for that to happen. What's up, Michael? Good to see ya. Just so you know, Michael, this fight is already done. I have already lost this fight. I'm just playing through a different angle to see what could have been. Damage. So hold the strike here. Oh yeah, so I know this guy is taking Nightmare. It's a guarantee. That means I have to kill this guy because he wants to take my footwork. Do I ever hold a defend here for Tori reasons? No. Arya says, I'm off for work, wishing you guys a win for the next run. Let's have fun if the stars align again. Glad you could hang out for a bit, Arya. It's always great. Excuse me. Great having you here. Hope it's a decent one for you today at work. Hopefully catch you again soon. Take care. Cursed by the mass? He reached over from Act 3 and gave me the curse. Writhing Mass just ambushes you in Act 2 and gives you a curse and sprints off with his spaghetti legs. Because if I play this defend, I only lose 1. But do I want... is like holding defend worth 1? It's just not. I'll just defend plans, PK, and then strike will eventually go here. Yes, you've taken the nightmare. This is not acceptable. Lordy, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoyed that run while it lasted. See if maybe this line would have gone better. I appreciate you coming on board. So, I definitely play the strikes. And I obviously play the footwork. And then I guess I gamble. Oh fuck. Can't play footwork. Yeah, that's the whole thing was not playing footwork. Ah, yeah. Alright, that, like, I could just go back and do it again, but that makes me think I'm just gonna fuck something else up. No, I can redo this really quickly. I can re-click through those cards quickly, and if I don't, then I won't. Then I'll just fucking abandon. If you pot first turn, you can get well-laid plans in play? Oh, no, Toa Mini. That's not the way I go back and do this. I go back and look at what, like, strategically should I have done differently. Not just, like, now that I know the RNG, what can I do? That's not the way I approach this. Cool. Practice is good, redo it, says Emerjink. There we go. Yeah, I should be correcting my mistakes here. Defend, plans, PK, hold. Oh, so that's what kind of complicates it. So that just means I play backflip instead of gamble. Cool. Strike, strike, and strike. So 28, or no, 32 damage coming through. I can Survivor. Oh yeah, Survivor gets Tori involved. Okay, so let's just Nightmare, Neutralize, and Survivor. I guess neutralize you is more important. This guy took finisher, yeah. I will hold. Actually, I should have held the gamble probably. I was thinking hold defend, but yeah, no, gamble's probably better there. We'll see. We will see. Bane. Well, that's gonna be fine. So we're doing this. Let's see how this goes. and I just draw like shit. But it's fine, I've got something for this. Defend, 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 Gamba. Probably I sneak PK in there. It's a little cheeky, but only a little. Just a little. Only a little cheeky. Okay. So this means I'm alive. I've done a lot less damage, obviously, but that's not the end of the world. So I will hold the strike and the gamble here. Story! Okay, 8 damage coming through, I can handle that. Do I strike, gamble? I think so, rather than just like instant gamble or something. Oh, should play the green gamble, that was just a mistake. More PK? Sure. Although I do have to deal with the pain. That'll be fine. Not gonna keep that. Okay, and that looks like where that comes to an end. Yeah, finisher. You tried. Okay, so at least looks like this particular iteration of that line didn't work. Doesn't mean that some version of that line doesn't work. The only play where like I know I should have done something different was just playing green gamble here instead of the unupgraded one, but I haven't even reshuffled yet, so that obviously hasn't changed anything this far. I felt like I prioritized the right stuff alongside this line, so I think this is just a line that comes up short as well. It is cool that it survived the Hyper Beam. I was pleased with that, but it does appear that you have to give up too much damage along the way. E.T. says, felt better to me, but only a very little bit. I don't think there's any reason it should. It died the same amount. Right? It dies, if anything, the other line gets the automaton to 2 HP when you die. This one gets it to 76 when you die. So, and I mean, there's no reason that one dying line is better than another dying line. But if there is, I would think the amount of HP would be the tiebreaker, but there just isn't. Tomini says, was going to clarify earlier, with the first turn you had an extra energy, so I was saying Swift Pot would be a good idea because you can get well-laid plans, gamble, PK, etc., but still GG. Let's take a look at it, because I think it's still just not right, but it's a lot easier for me to say that when the cards in my opening hand are in front of me. Because yeah, I've got 2 energy, right? So it's floating 2 energy. I think in general, the way you want to approach this fight is... I think probably Swift Pot in this fight gets dedicated to drawing block when you need block. Or possibly drawing damage on a PK turn. That's my thought. Especially this fight where it's like the attack turn, the non-attack turn, the attack turn, the non-attack turn. Between that and between PK, being able to summon a lot of cards on a very specific turn when you have a threat that you're facing down, I think is super important in this fight. Either getting a ton of damage to line up with the PK turn, or getting a ton of block to block one of the damage attacks, one of the damage turns. I think this fight is so heavily shaped around needing specific resources on specific turns that's very much that's how I see Swift Pot being most useful, rather than just not floating 2 energy. Tomina says, this is true, I'm just thinking you want to set up quicker than the Tomato Man. There's truth to it. We can play it out. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like. I don't think it's generally the right way, and even if it works out here, that doesn't show that it's generally the right thing, but it is a point in that column, certainly. So this would just be Shiv. And Swift. Happen to hit the plans. That's nice. Dagger Spray. Oh yeah, so maybe I hold Dagger Spray there. I still think probably not. Holding Defense is nicer. Hold on to these. Although, yeah, I am already blocking for 14, so maybe I should have held Dagger Spray because of these fuckers. I mean, am I doing the damage line here? I think that's probably what I am. Probably doing the damage line rather than the Nightmare line. So that would be one of this. Nightmare Strike? I wouldn't dare. PK Gamble, I think. So many says personal train of thought. I for some reason think Nightmare PK is a good idea, but I don't know, maybe I'll play this seed myself. Yeah, that would be really cool if you check it out yourself. I'd be very, very interested to hear what you find if you end up doing that. But I really think... I don't know. Like, having double damage every turn is definitely cool. I feel like it's still going to be... I think you're going to end up getting, like, 1 extra PK out of that, though. Because it's going to take too long to set up. That's my thought. Go ahead and just gamble. What's in here? Finisher. Oh yeah, so I can get Finisher now with the gamble. Can't guarantee it otherwise. Okay, let's do that. Survivor the Pain. Actually, just end, yeah? Yeah, just end. And hold the attacks. You took the Nightmare from the discard. Pain. Pain. Indeed you are a pain. Blade Dance? No. Strike. Strike. And Finisher. Probably just these for this next turn. Phantasmal. Oh yeah, now Phantasmal gets taken. That's a stinker. Yeah, Blade Dance for next turn, that sounds fine to me. I'll just block what I can and try to get Phantasmal back a little bit. Hold these. Ow, ow. Yeah, gonna be pretty hard to do without Phantasmal, but I've got Gamble in here to try to redraw stuff, and I've got Dagger Spray in there. You got Ice Cream, nice! In Slay the Spire or in real life? Either way, congratulations. Boink, 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 boink. Both are good, but in this case, IRL. Holy. Yeah, just play the things that exhaust. Hold both of these. So I need to do 56 damage. And so this... So instead of coming up 2 damage short, we come up 4 damage short. Every way I keep tilting this fight, it's just a little not quite right. So, I mean, at least that makes me, yeah, fair enough. Well, no, I'm glad we explored it. I'm like, that was not at all time wasted or anything. It was still a really, a line that clearly, you know, and performed at least as well as the other one. But yeah, I think I still stand by like the general way that I would want to use a Swift Pot in this fight. But you know, trying a few different angles here and coming up dead on all of them, it doesn't suddenly mean okay, there's nothing I could have done. And in fact, it just actually kind of reinforces what I was going into this with, which is, I mean, this is just an example of exploring what this deck could have done generally, right? Obviously, this is only one fight, so it doesn't give a perfect summation of things. But yeah, I mean, I shouldn't be like too neglectful of how curses impact the draw. Like, curses do hurt the draw, for real. For real, for real. So maybe that's what this is kind of a testament to. But it does make me more feel, you know, having explored a few different lines and seeing them all kind of similarly come up short makes me think that, yeah, it was that this deck needed different pieces rather than there was a way to use these pieces that I could have applied better in this fight. I think the question is, did I have the ability, did I have access to those pieces? I don't feel like I did, but I really don't want to come to that conclusion nearly as often as I have been. But it does seem like I don't feel like I was given, you know, leg sweep would have gone so far here, although I guess with, you know, with Artifact, who's to say, more curses for strength, it's gotta be. I just didn't have enough curse strength. Yeah, I think, I mean, the curses definitely do hurt. I think I played them right though, right? Like, I want to remove pain, but I took an elite instead of removing pain. Like, I think that's right. Normality would have helped a ton. Because you can play Blade Dance in 2 shivs, and then with well-laid plans, you hold the other 2 shivs. And the normality if you get another well-laid plans. So yeah, it more, I still overall want to learn a lot more about the type of things that I'm doing wrong in these runs that are falling short. But it at least makes me feel, having tried a few different lines on this one, that I probably... It makes me feel like this is one of the ones where I'm less likely to have that eureka moment, because several different lines aren't working here. You know, maybe I'm not describing that very well, but it makes me feel that my time would be best spent, you know, just taking on another run and exam. Like, I think this was time well spent. But this run has now presented some evidence that it may actually be closer to that. Just kind of didn't get the pieces end of the spectrum. right? At least I've found a bit more grounds to come to that conclusion in this instance than I do for the average run, and that makes me kind of comfortable saying, all right, I'm still on the look for the answer to this large question of what I'm doing wrong in runs like these, but I don't think this is the one that's going to tell me that answer. Oh yeah, what boss cards did we skip? Well, I'll go ahead and show you on the autopsy screen here. I will finally let this one pass. Tommy Ton, I did not have what it took for you. You Greater Spire, bruh. Sorry for the bruh. GG, everybody. Let's see what's in the stat screen. It was Unload and Doppelganger. So Unload obviously isn't it. Doppelganger's cool. Doppelganger's fun, especially with... Well, no, I was going to say Doppelganger's fun with Phantasmal Killer. It's true, but I wouldn't have been able to have both. So I feel pretty strongly PK is the right call there. And then the shops. Toy Ornithopter healed for 15. What if I'm supposed to like buy Adrenaline or buy Glass Knife or something? I don't think I ever buy Glass Knife over Toy Ornithopter. Buy Nunchaku here or something? I don't know. That's a tough one, but I think I've spent the proper time analyzing it efficiency-wise. Just in terms of what I am likely to get out of this knowledge-wise. So GG, everybody. Couldn't quite get it done with the silent, but going to be doing another silent attempt here in just a few minutes. Just going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, refill my water, check in with the dog, etc. Be back in 5 or so minutes. Just throw my overlay up here. Where's it at? Alright, beans break. Back in 5, chat. Alright, everybody. I'm back and ready for the real run. What's up, Dazed Lurker? Did we see any acros? No. No acros. And the only other backflip was on floor 4. And I don't remember what I took over it. Yeah, would have loved some of those bad boys. But it's cool. All the acros were waiting for this run. Yeah, I'm glad I took the time to re-examine, you know, that fight at the end. Not for the sake of the fight, but just for the sake of different potential angles for that run generally. I mean, I feel like I gave that run the time it deserved. Here we go. No slime boss this time, at least. Thought if I said it, then maybe. Okay. 2 early shops, 1 late shop. Forced elite. Forced elite. It is a forced elite. Not necessarily early, though. I could take it, delay it to here. Yeah, 1 forced elite. Wow. Yeah, this is forced 3 elites. This is forced 3 elites. So probably not forced 3 elites in the slime boss. And yeah, the burner is mid. Random rare, lament, max for transform 2, or a boss swap. Probably it's going to be the transform 2. That sounds pretty good to me. Let's see what the lament looks like. Huh. There. Nah. Nope. You got a really good chance at 1 elite on the left there, but not 2. So yep, that's not going to be worth it. So, I think it's going to be the transform 2. I know I'm transforming 1 defend. I think I will transform 1 strike, though, rather than just 2 defends. It's potentially I'm supposed to be so frightened damage-wise that I transform 2 defends. But what's my path? Am I planning to go through one of these shops into forced early elite? I should probably at least give myself the option, yeah? It's not forced early elite, though. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 1 of each, and then I'll sort of work the path based on that. But I have the option to, like, get 2 upgrades and stuff first, so I still have some flexibility despite the forced elite. So you can have 1 strike and 1 defend. Give me, let's see, 2 alchemizes. Leg sweep and endless agony. That's great. That's fantastic. That's awesome. That's not like S tier, but that's like A. I give that a solid A. I'm very, that's great. Bit of block, bit of damage. Cool. Would be like even better if this was a you know, an equally good damage card, but I'll just take, you know, the leg sweep that I wanted all of last run. It showed up, and some damage. I'm pleased. It's not necessarily like elite crushing stuff or anything, but I'm pleased. So, how do I want to approach this? I do like this path, although you can't take... Oh yeah, if you want late shop, you have to commit to 3 elites. Yeah, no thanks. So there's kind of 2 options I'm looking at here. This one, you get 3 hallways, question mark, and shop into elite. Campfire. 2nd elite if I'm feeling up for it. Burner, if I'm feeling up for burner. An early-ish burner. Seems a bit aggressive. The other one that I'm looking at is go here. And probably here into the campfire. Get the third combat, second campfire into this elite, then the hallways. So it's a lot more conservative. It's only one elite, 3 campfires, early shot. Michael says, finally started climbing the ascensions. High roll to Chad, Dripper, boss swap, and a silent poison deck. Act 2's on my long flight home today. Made the time go by so fast. Good work, Michael. Good work. Going for the boss swaps early on. I love it. It's, you know, whether you decide to lean into them in the long run or not, I'm really, really pleased to hear that you're experimenting with them now and succeeding with them. Good stuff. And that poison deck as well. Ascension 2, still. Oh, did I say something different? Did I say Act 2 maybe? Ascension 2 is what I meant to say, I promise. But yeah, good work on that. And yeah, I had the experience a few months ago of Slay the Spire. That's when I bought Slay the Spire on my phone for a flight. And it's just like, bro. Yeah. It's like, can you keep us in the air a bit longer? I've got to finish my run. Thun wants... But this run has my blessing. You don't even have to say it. You don't even have to say it. Slappa. I know what you want. I speak your language. Yeah, Burner is just too dangerous on silent. It's fine being a bit conservative into Slime Boss. And you know, there's also like, just looking at it like this. Yeah, like I go here and then I can pivot here if I'm ready. If I feel like I can handle this. Otherwise I just won't make that pivot. Okay. Let's do it. Slums. A slum-themed fight. Michael says started playing when it came to Apple Arcade like a month ago. Fly almost every week for work, so it's been great having something to sink the time into, getting behind on my podcasts. Hey, it's putting priorities where they should be. The podcasts can wait, the Spire cannot. Well, I'm gonna be weakened next turn, so this guy's not dying next turn, this guy might. So this is just strike, neutralize, and then leg sweep back. Do I ever neutralize back? Because next turn my strikes will do 4. So yeah, I very much want to also neutralize here. Leg sweep. Six and 9. Nice. The nice slimes. I still will be taking 4, but good thing the weakness is here. So strike, strike, defend, and then the agonies go here. Four to the slums. Leg sweep, full blocks, so leg sweep and strike. Alright, defend, neutralize, strike. Damage where? Also this. You've died. Smoke bomb, not what you really want to see. Skewer Flechette's backflip. Yeah. Into Forced Elite, I don't think I can take backflip. I think this is the skewer. Backflip's the better card, but I need to force the damage. Skewer. I'm going into the shop right now. This is great. I couldn't agree more. This snack knows what's up. I am confident we see eye to eye, sir. Yes! Yes. Oh, now I can't buy Darkstone Periapt? Aw, fuck. The card came back. Once a VIP, always a VIP. Dagger Spray and Dash, both. I probably at these prices grab both. Fumes. It's like okay in all the Act 1 bosses. It's pretty good in all of them, really. Not so great in Elites. Probably a stretch to pay for it, I would think. What about the Lantern? I want that Lantern quite badly. Yeah, let's just Lantern and Dash. There's also some good potions, but yeah, let's Lantern and Dash. That sounds like cash. I like it. Does that lead me at all to pushing Elites? I don't have to decide yet. Jawworm, an elite enemy. The max damage I can do is 29. Or 36. I can deal 36. So, not killing, so I'll play a defend. So defend, skewer, and the agonies. I have been weakened. Alright. Dash. And that's that. And then strike and strike. Oh yeah, and you're dead. Catalyst. I don't have any poison for it yet. It's purely speculative at this juncture. Yeah, I'm hopeful that one of these I'm hopeful that, like, this event will be a remove. A lot of the early events are removes. So hopefully that'll be my opportunity to remove Doubt. I didn't have enough money to remove it after buying Lantern, and I think with Ring of the Snake, you really want Lantern. I just love pairing these two. So, it's too early for the Catalyst. That'd be fun. This isn't it. Toa Mini says, this is the winning run. Oh, yeah. I think this is a skip, though. This, I believe, is a skip. I don't really have a good basis for a prepared, nor a Catalyst. As much as I'd love to hold a Catalyst, I'm not ahead enough to do that with just this for damage. Riddle with Holes is really, really ass. I dislike it a lot. Is it supposed to be... Am I supposed to take it over Skip? With Lantern? Probably not with Skewer and Leg Sweep and Dash. Yeah, no. I'm out of here. Catch me later, Catalyst, once I've got, like, poison in my deck for whatever reason. I will not be pushing for these early elites, I'll just take this elite. Removal. Boink. Boink. So many early removal events. It's a good reason to just not, in Act 1, to, like, generally consider delaying removals. You've got a particular card in mind. So I could do the +3/+3. Do the +3 for energy. Could do the +4. Seems like Skewer's probably strongest. So I think I'll be upgrading Skewer here. Yeah. A little wonky, but I think it's good. Hey, it's the Skewer guy. It's you. You're famous. From the end of my spear. Well, I think I'm actually going to Leg Sweep front and then Skewer back. The other option is Skewer for 2. Yeah, it is Strike front and then, or Strike back and Skewer front. Then I have to do 8 damage next turn. I only have 1 strike here and I'm weakened. But this guy's block wouldn't be popped. That should be fine. I don't think I want to be weakened here. I don't know. Having the guy put up block is kind of like being weakened. Yeah? Although it is 2 weak instead of 1. But I've got a lot of block stuff in here. Let's do it. Let's do that. So, Leg Sweep here, and then Skewer back. Dash, Strike, Neutralize, or just Dash, Neutralize. Nice. Bippity boppity, Luis is my property. Fire Potion, now that's good for the stuff. Ah, more Endless Agony, Noxious Fumes, or Caltrops. Now, for free, I probably take a Noxious Fumes. Over a second Endless Agony, I think so. They're good, but I don't know that quantity is something. If you want more Endless Agonies, you just don't discard them. I don't think you want to be forced to draw more once they start falling off. I think 1 in your deck is the right amount. There's probably exceptions to that, certainly. I don't think this is it. But yeah, I think a free Noxious would go the distance. And now I can take Catalyst when it comes back. So what's the upgrade? Probably the Fumes. It depends. Finally, a Slay the Spire question with the answer, it depends. Finally. Let's get that Fumes upgraded. Imagine being like 100% colorblind and not knowing. Well, I mean, you can still mouse over and see what they are, so this doesn't actually apply. I'm just imagining a theoretical situation where you're 20 damage away from killing an elite and you accidentally smoke bomb because the containers look so similar. Okay, I've done dumber shit. Regal pillow, I will be accepting this into my life as my very own pillow and not the collector's. What if you were colorblind and illiterate? That's true. You just got a 50-50 shot. Hey, either way, you're getting out of the elite fight. Skewer's here for 40 damage. I think I just have to do that. So this is the open turn. Keep Firepot in mind. Big problems if you can't read in this game. Yeah, there's a bit of reading involved. Although I've found out that you can sometimes fail to correctly read things and still get away with it. Sometimes you don't get away with it. Fumes, the agonies, yeah, everything but the strike here. Dash is cash. Those fumes going. Skewer is ready. This guy is too weak. The skewer has perfect timing every time. Leg sweep is a gamer. 8 damage, so I could do 12 plus 7, so 19. So I will just defend leg sweep, take 3. Skewer absolutely skewered this guy. Nunchaku! That's good to have. A setup relic. More energy on turn 1. What's up, Shaggy Roby? Man, does Laga scare me as silent? Very, very frequently, me too, right? It's definitely generally her worst matchup. And so that's part of why it's like really cool to realize, oh hey, this deck, well, I don't know, this deck also just happened to draw really perfectly there. Skewer showed up at the perfect time every time. But, yeah, like if you've got like 2 Blade Dances, you're like crushing every other fight, and then you go into Lagavulin and you're like, oh, I need to make sure I don't lose the entire run. Piercing. I do have Bane. Ooh. This is a pretty good Bane. It doesn't play more than half the time on the first shuffle though, right? On the first shuffle, it specifically has to get drawn at least 1 turn after the fumes in order to play, or in order to double damage. So that'll just be a whale. I know, it's Slime Boss, but it's piercing whale. Goofy run-ending mistakes are part of the game, for me at least, says Michael. Hey, it's part of the learning process. It just is what learning looks like. And it's not glamorous, but it's the truth. Leg sweep helps a lot. Dash helps too, but leg sweep better. Leg sweep, yeah, fumes, leg sweep, strike. Very good opening turn here. Skewer does 30. I would like to block, so sure. Defend Skewer. Yeah, 33 total damage, so... Alright, so I can do 11, so yeah, 16. Oh, this is just play everything, though. See if I can play... Okay, neutralize will kill, but Ah, check this line out. I can get 2 plays in a nunchaku. Holy. You and you and you and you. Terror. I'm gonna roar. Roaring. Oh. Oh. Dagger spray, come back. Piercing Wails here, though, would be more useful next turn, will be hugely useful this turn. Dash doesn't kill any one of them. So I guess I just skewer one. Huh. Yeah, that's a shame. I have to invest 2 energy in skewer to kill. So I think I just terror here. Does the Laga Gluglin? The Laga Gluglin, it gets to drink a random potion. Ooh, that'd be a cool idea for an enemy. An enemy that, like, has a buff where it, like, drinks 3 potions. Although, like, for, you know, for like, draw pot and, yeah, no. There's a lot of potions where that doesn't make sense. That only makes sense for, like, buffs. But you could narrow it down to, like, a certain set of potions, right? Like, you know, you just take the card-related stuff out. I think it'd be a cool special attack for an enemy to possibly even apply multiple potion effects to itself. But, like, randomly. I think that's what, well, I think, if I recall correctly, the old, like, in the beta for Slay the Spire, the Nemesis steals buffs. Like, steals a random buff from you. So it's kind of like that, but it's not even one of your random ones. Yeah, the intangible buff, it gets Ghost in a Jar. Yeah, that could happen. I think it'd be fun. Do I want to skewer one of the weak ones? I kind of think so. Oh, something else I can do. That saves Piercing Wail. It seems unnecessary, though. Norbert Noodle says, have you tried the Ancient Enemies mod, which has, like, old Nemesis with 99 intangible, 92 HP? Old Book of Stabbing discards randomly when you play an attack. I didn't know about the latter one. I've seen a pop-up play Ancient Enemies a few times. I haven't played it myself at all. But I've seen the Nemesis, but I was not aware of the menace that was that Book of Stabbing. That's brutal. The all-out attack Book of Stabbing. Unload. The Unload Book of Stabbing. It forces you to use Unload. Actually, no, it's not even that bad. Unload's way worse than that Book of Stabbing. Right, Blatt says, I have a great 6 mana play. I can do you 5. I can, actually no, I can't. I can do you 4. What's up, Reichblatts? Good to see ya. So, I think I want to kill one with Skewer. Yeah, play Piercing Wail, kill one with Skewer, and then play Terror. I think that's the best line. So the question now is, do I kill a weakening guy with Skewer? It doesn't help me much next turn. I think I do want to help myself immediately here. So I think that means I Terror this guy and I Skewer this guy. So Piercing Wail, Terror here, Skewer here. Come on, noxious fumes. Not noxious fumes. I can strike, get it. Get an energy. Yeah, so I will be taking 9. Could use Fire Pot to dodge 6. That doesn't sound right to me at all. Going into Slime Boss. Could Smoke Bomb to not take 9. No, I want these rewards. Strike. Defend. Agony. Alright. There's fumes. I can strike, neutralize to kill back, and then play fumes. Yeah. Alright. See how well I'm blocking here against 8. I'm blocking. Oh, I'm blocking, alright. I can do 6 damage. So sure, leg sweep here. If I do 6 damage, yeah, this poison does 8 damage over the next 2 turns. So I can just put strike here and neutralize here. Cool. Leg sweep. Neutralize. Strike. And then I want to play. I can play 2 attacks here. Oh, but if I play 2 attacks, I kill. Next turn I have Skewer, which I can hopefully play for 0. So I will just play 1 attack. No reason to play 2. Because, yeah, it does kill no matter what if I play 2 attacks. So yeah, I can only get 1 more in here. Yeah, makes sense. Guess there wasn't going to be a way around that, so just as good. But hey, 8 is solid. Lost 9 HP there on that 1 turn. Blessing of the Forge instead of the Smoke Bomb sounds good. Gamble came back. Give me the gambles. Always, always. Pretty much always. Purge. Blessing of the Forgelicious. Piercing Whale is here. Dash does 10. So I can Agony. I can Agony, Strike, Dash, and Piercing Whale. Where do I want to put my damage? Yeah, that's 4, 6, and 10. And I'm going to be weakened next turn, so strikes will deal 4. Skewer deals 7 per energy. So dealing 10 here seems good. Yeah, I guess just 6 here and 4. Try to line up the kills for as soon as possible. So Agony, Agony front, strike back, piercing wail. Oh yeah, I get an extra energy here. I guess that means I use leg sweep instead of piercing wail, is really all that means. Cool. I mean, that's something. That's solid. I'll put it on this guy then, and then I'll also put Agony on this guy. Actually, it doesn't matter, right? Because I have enough blocks, so I would actually rather put the leg sweep here. So yeah. Agony front, strike back. Get the energy. Leg sweep front, dash middle. Leg sweep front and dash mid. Weakened. Oh, the damage is incoming. They are not chilling. Can get rid of this guy for 1 energy. I can get rid of this guy for 2 energy. And then take 5. But I can also block for 8 for 1 energy. So it seems like I just I'll skewer for 2 on this guy. Oh yeah. And then Survivor. Yeah, so then I only take 3. So Survivor the Fumes. And then Skewer back. Actually, instead of that, let's Terror Strike doesn't do it, but Terror Skewer does. So let's do that. Because I don't think I want to redraw it, honestly. Survivor the Fumes. Yeah, Terror back, Survivor, Fumes, Skewer back. Alright, take 3. Huh, okay. I mean, I still full block, and I won't even be weakened, so cool. That'll work. I can make that work. No incoming damage here, so this will just be... I play the neutralize... Wait, do I just kill? That's 9... Yeah, I kill. And am I going to be able to do it in more card plays? No. Maybe if I'm weakened? Really unlikely. But I'm not going to have any problem drawing back. Oh yeah, you know what? I've got Skewer. I can always play Skewer for 0. There's pretty much no reason I shouldn't be able to make this number as high as I want it to be. I'm gonna go ahead and just neutralize Agony. Those are all quite small. But then the rest should just be skewers. I'll go ahead and gam. Nah, actually, it wouldn't be a good turn to draw Skewer, because I would not be able to play it to do nothing. Do I want to play Piercing Wail? Not necessarily. Helps me block some turns. Okay. 7. So Survivor handles this. Skewer bottom decked itself. It just takes time. Leg sweep is great. No noxious fumes, of course, that would ruin everything. Alright. Defend. Ah, I can't play the skewer. It's a shame. Then I will just chuck it all to get back to the good stuff as soon as possible. Yeah, that's gonna be tough, is lining it up. It's not gonna be that tough, but that's another reason to keep Piercing Wail. Just more things that I can play alongside it to spend energy on. Can't slip Neutralize in here. I can do that if I'm weakened. Like I should, if I can play Neutralize while I'm weakened, then I only have to play Skewer for 0 once. Alright, leg sweep. And that's that. Leg sweep is back. Keep him coming. Nothing to see here. But yeah, you can't. You're trying to bottom deck yourself, Skewer, but you can't. At least not this time. I can play. Oh no, I still won't be able to do it because I only have 2 energy worth of defensive stuff. But I will be weakened and get to play Neutralize. So I've got 2 options and one of them will hit, and that's great. So this is just defend and neutralize. But then yeah, I won't be able to do the neutralize thing again. Good thing I don't have the boot, or this would be impossible. Alright. Oh, great to draw all this stuff. But not the end of the world. Getting 3 strikes out of the way is good. Alright, still no skewer. But 3 energy worth of defensive stuff alongside the skewer, and then I can even kill with the neutralize the turn after, so it's just block here with the leg sweep. And then... oh yeah, no, I can't play neutralize this turn. That's fine. That's not a problem. Alright, and now I just kill with the next attack. Whenever that happens. Whenever that might, perchance, happen. Cool. Relic setup. Power Motion. Poison Stab, Acrobatics, Sucker Punch. This Acrobatics is better than average for an early Acro, but I don't think it's what I end up taking. It's probably Poison Stab here. But I do have Nunchaku and I do have Lantern. Those are, mostly, for the most part, turn 1 energy. And that goes really well with the draw already. It's not that I necessarily need a whole lot more. Catch me in Act 2. Catch me in Act 2. Sucker Punch not too bad either, but I do already have a leg sweep. I think it's the Poison Stab here. Not the greatest into Slime Boss, but with fumes already on the table. Let's do it. Power Potion versus Forge or Fire Pot. Fire Pot I definitely want to keep. Power Potion probably better for Slime. Oh. Let's see, what would the targets be for the upgrade pot? Like Dash, possibly Terror, possibly Gamba. I've got a lot of stuff. I try to use it turn 1, hit a bunch of cards. There's like some decent hits. But, I feel like Power Potion's stronger. Probably resting here, because Regal Pillow. Yeah, I feel like Power Potion's stronger. Like Power Potion in the boss fights, except for, you know, that one. Regal Pillow. Regal Pillow says that I rest for 20, or for 33, yeah? So, I'll go ahead and dip my hand in here 3 times. By which I mean I'm going to dip my hand in here 1 time and get a relic. Ah. 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 Play edge. Play the odds, get odds. Get odds. Skewer. This is Poison Stab Skewer. Excellent. Do I want to use Power Potion? Yes, this fight is frightening. Although this is a good opening draw. Maybe I can just use this. Yeah, there's 46, 49 with the poison. It's like a pretty scary fight, though. I think I want to respect this fight. Plans. Thank you. That's Your Blood says, why you don't wait till Act 3 for the green key. My final path is forced 9 always, 2 elites with burner, 1 campfire. Holy. 9 always. Oh no. But, you know, I mean, that's... I don't think that's actually, you know, whether you're saying it with much seriousness or not, I don't actually agree with the conclusion as like a general policy. Not sure that's actually what you're genuinely suggesting, but yeah, that's certainly one of the reasons why, like, if you see it at the back half, that's sort of my... If I see it at the back half of one of the first 2 acts, I'm quite inclined to try to path into it. Yeah, if you can get it early, do it, but, you know, the key doesn't help you more for getting it early, the relic does. Obviously. I'm here saying obvious shit. It's what I do. Poison Stab Skewer. And what am I gonna hold? The dash? Sure. Errors in here, Fumes is in here, Strikes are in here. I think I just gamble everything. I know there's strikes here, but who cares? Get me to Terror. Okay. So this is 17, 19, so that would not split. So yeah, just play all of these. Could hold an Endless to play after Terror. That's interesting. Is that better than holding a Defend to keep out of the reshuffle for the draw? That's possible. Yeah, that might have been a better move. That's interesting. I like that. So Terror, Strike, Strike, 22, 60. Yeah, yeah, let's clean that up. Do I ever just block? Like, I can hold a strike. Yeah, let's think about that. I would like to hold Piercing Wail, though. Nah, I think I just go in and use the Fire Pot. Fire Pot is, I don't know, it still has some good moments in Act 2 for sure, but This is also one of its good moments, I think. So this is playing Terror for 6 damage here. This is playing Terror like a strike. I think because it's the split, I will do it like that. Alright, split of 40. Decent. Incoming damage. Can defend, poison stab, survivor. I think I'll do that. Who do I want to focus it on? Probably this guy, because it's guaranteed 18. Serial Bar says, why does Naloth want my Panto or Pyramid and not something like my Lament? Naloth, why have you developed these expensive tastes? You're just gonna go hungry, bud. What's up, Cereal Bars? Good to see ya. Hope your run is going well, aside from the picky eater over there. So yeah, this is Defend, Poison Stab, Survivor, the Strike. And Poison Stab on front, I think. Hold the Bierce. Alright, Skewer can finish off one of these. Skewer for 1, even. I don't want to take, like, the ugliest split ever with this, though, so let's not. So I think this is... I can play Neutralize back here, yeah? Oh, and then I get an extra energy, so I can play an extra strike. Do I want to? So basically, I have 4 energy to work with. So if I'm skewering for 2... that means I could skewer for 3 if I want. Back here. And then that puts 9 damage up here, plus the 8. Okay, I think that's pretty good, actually. Alibi says Naloth can take boss relics. Yeah! The stomach wants what it wants. Guy has some expensive taste sometimes. He can ask for both of your boss relics. Oh wait, no, he can't. If you boss swap, he can. So yeah, neutralize and strike front and skewer back. Cool. I think that's pretty good. Piercing Whale, save my life. Yeah, I mean, these guys are dead, so actually just leg sweep. Actually just dash. What am I talking about? Yeah, just dash this guy, yeah? Dash his hopes to pieces. Oh, it just blocks for 7. So dash and Piercing Whale then. Cool. Piercing Whale and a dash. Just a dash. Slime juggling. Alpha says, what happens if he takes Bell, Astrolabe, Empty Cage, and a box? Those are several of the relics that if you look at the text for them, you will see that their descriptions all start with the phrase, upon pickup. And so basically that means nothing. Those are the best possible things to give to Naloth. Upon pickup relics are what you hope he targets. I guess Niao's Lament, I don't think is technically an upon pickup relic, but it still is one. Yeah, I guess upon pickup relics aren't the only ones that can be used up. You know, you've got like Lizard Tail and stuff like that that he can target, Niao's Lament being another one. But yeah, upon pickup relics are the best Naloth food you can get. I've got strikes in here, but yeah, no, probably I just dash and take that. Cool. Alchemize! Let's go! Potion, potion, potion. Potion, potion. Potion, potion. Nilry's Codex. Huh. Energy. Energy sometimes. Arsehold. Probably it's just Philo. Especially a Piercing Whale. Got a Piercing Whale, and I can try to find more. Philo. The slime boss has been vanquished yet again. 196 bucks, like the idea of getting to a shop right quick. Especially with my card. Like the idea of pathing into 2 shops. Both of these shops allow for that. It's a late burner. Act 2 burners can be kind of scary. But Piercing Whale is so good in all of them. I'll be planning on that. That seems like, I mean, it's as late as possible. It's like the most value you can possibly be taking into a Burning Elite in this act. So, I'm inclined, got half a mind. Do I want, I don't know, 3 elites still could be quite aggressive, especially, I've got Alchemize, right? Alchemize says just take hallways. Alchemize says farm hallways. Kind of. So I'll just path out these two options here. Because here's the ones I'm looking at. This option here, 2 combats, 2 question marks. So yeah, the easy pools into an elite here and a second elite here. Then the shop into late burner. I'm gonna make that the red path because it's aggressive, but I kind of like it. Although I'll go ahead and make these green because I think I want a path intending to do that no matter what. The other option that I'm seeing is one of these. Do you have to take an early hard pull no matter what? But then you can go here to this shop and yeah, you get 4 campfires and 1 burner, or 3 campfires and 2 elites, 1 burning. Oh, I guess I shouldn't make that green. So early hard pull is eh. Could be worse, could be better. There's also this path on the right, but that doesn't do shop stuff, so I don't fuck with it. So, can also get more. Yeah, no. I think it's gonna be one of these paths. I do also have some flexibility to go here and then eventually switch over here if I'd rather, based on how strong I'm feeling. What are my upgrades? Alchemize upgrade saves an energy. Gamble upgrade is pretty good. Terror upgrade is pretty good. Kind of same as Alchemize upgrade. Dash upgrade is fallen off a bit. Leg sweep upgrade is decent. don't feel super upgrade heavy. Still, 3 campfires probably goes to good use. The most moderate path seems to be, you know, the white path to me. Go here. I do have to take the early burner. Then 3 campfires and 2 elites. Versus 3 elites and 2 campfire. Oh, I guess that is... Oh wait, no, it's 4 Oh, there's a 5 campfire path here. I could take 5 campfires and 1 elite if I wanted. Searing Glow where? But yeah, so that's 4 campfires and 2 elites. Versus 3 elites and 3 campfires. I think with a burner, I would rather go 4 and 2. I mean, that sounds just really strong, you know? It's 4 campfires. I'll take 1 early hallway for that. Then again, looking at my upgrades, I don't know. It's not a question of which is more valuable. An elite will be more valuable than my 4th upgrade. But can I handle the elites? I don't have any potions on me. I think the plan will be just to start here and then consider my options at this point. Consider how strong I'm feeling. Going against the collector here. I've got your pillow. Got your pillow. The Thieves. 5 energy. Yeah. I'll play the Fumes and the Leg Sweep and gamble. So they do the same. Yeah, no, this guy does 18 on turn 3 sometimes, and this guy does 14. So yeah, you get all the stuff. Sweep, Fumes, gamble. I think this is Defend and Terror. Yeah. Okay, Skewer showed up. Good. I can play it for... I guess 3 doesn't kill this turn. It's probably fine, though. I think it's Piercing Whale, Survivor, and then Skewer back here. Doesn't leave me with an amazing amount of time. But it's not like another line here changes that element. So, yeah, let's do that. Cool. That's perfect. This is perfect, I think. Neutralize front, dash back. And alchemize and poison stab. Alchemize front. Up first. Close enough. Skill pot. So how much damage is here? Can't make an energy with it, but including the poison. I'm just trying to see if I can kill front. If I can do 40 damage. So that's 12, 22, yeah, 30. But next turn, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this guy's gonna, you know what? Let's do that. Although this is a lot of block. Yeah, let's cleanly get rid of this guy. I only need to do 12. Oh, that's perfect. I just played the 2 agonies here. So The rest goes up front here. Perfect. Take one. And in fact, I can preserve the nunchaku, yes? Yeah, he'll just die in 2 turns no matter what. Relic it. Where's your smoke bomb? Oh yeah, why don't you go look for it? Go find it. Go find it. You got it. You found it. Deflect deadly poison sucker punch. Am I into it deadly at all? I could get it upgraded with all these upgrade nodes that I've got. Yeah, I think it has a place here. The good stuff. That's 150 bucks. You'll never make a difference, bro. I'm a VIP. I think I've made enough difference for several of your lifetimes. A book! I love reading. Book. Yes! Infinite Alchemize, if I decide to develop the patience of Zeknar suddenly. And that's totally the only element that's missing, for sure. But it's still amazing. It's amazing no matter what you do. Whether you're planning or not. But literally, having this card and this relic means that you can get a full potion belt of Ghost in a Jar and 25 gold every single fight. I don't know. I feel a little bit torn about things like that because of some people are understandably bored by that stuff, but I find it so, like when Zeknar does plan stuff, I just always have this gigantic smile on my face the whole time I'm watching. I love that shit. I couldn't tell you why, but I love just like that brutal optimization shit. I think it's awesome. So now it's decision time with Nilries. What's up, CMC? Glad you stumbled in now? I'm glad you're here. Just got the Nilries book. But like that's like fighting a relic, fighting an elite, right? So I'm sticking with the yellow path here. Yeah, Alibi says I think of shit like that. I remember the Baylor Lord Nightmare Wish Infinite Gold. Yeah, I remember when that was happening. I was like, holy shit, like it was like, it felt to me like it was like this big event, this big happening. It was just amazing to watch. Like, I know there's people that see that and just go, oh my gosh, I can't stand this. But I look at it and that stuff makes me giddy, and I couldn't tell you why. This is not the red path here. It's the birds. Oh, go easy on me. Got Piercing Whale here. I only have 3 attacks, unfortunately. I think I'll float the agonies then, because redrawing a bunch of agonies is good for knocking them to the ground. But yeah, I can't knock anybody to the ground, is what it looks like. I've got Leg Sweep, which comes close to full blocking. So you know what? I'm not Piercing Whale. No, I think I'll save Piercing Whale. It'll do wonders later. I can do Leg Sweep and Survivor, and then I'm full blocking. So I can also play Strike for free. I think I'd rather just save the energy though. So Deadly Poison you. Survivor, Piercing Whale. Leg Sweep middle. Terror back. Sure. They all get their own different ways of being dealt with here. Deadly Poison front, Survivor, Whale, Leg Sweep middle, and terror back. Fumes is pretty good here. A bit slow, but pretty good. Do I generally do sneaky strike things? No. I have one calculated gamble. Fume. Go fumes or go broke. I think it's good in a fight like this. Neutralize block 6 here. Meaning the incoming damage is 27. Oh yeah, I play all. I play every single card. I don't knock anybody down. Still put all the damage here. Oh, except neutralize here. Well, let's see. Because I block for 20. Yeah, so neutralize definitely goes here. I'm thinking about this rest right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I think we've found the path, at least for here. Oh yeah, no, and there's no reason to do any of this. So yep, the path has been selected. 5 campfires. I don't know, I guess I still might, theoretically, feel up for this. We'll see. But this is a hard pool. Feeling a little daunted. I take 7 here. Okay, yeah, strike back, neutralize front, defend, dash back. Malaise, bro. That's a pretty good one here. Take 7. That's a lot of damage. I might skill pot here, because I might die if I don't. Corpse explosion. Does this save my life? It applies 6 poison. This guy's already got 3. I can do 3 more here, so that'd do 12 plus 3, so 15. That's 4 damage short. Yeah, so is there anything I can gamble for? Skewer... I mean, I could gamble for other gamble, and then get back to Piercing Wail. That's what I need to do. I need to get back to Piercing Wail. I'll check the corpse line again, make sure that my math is right. Because yeah, Poison Stab. Dealing 3 damage, physical to the birds, and then 3, so a total of 12 poison and 3 physical damage. So yeah, 6 from the corpse, 3 from the P-Stab, 3 from what's already here. So yeah, 4 damage short, and fumes wouldn't change that. So it does have to be try to get back to the Piercing Wail. Give me the Gamba. There's the Gamba. Theoretically, I could also alchemize for a chance at Ghost in a Jar, but no. I think 2 draws into Piercing Wail is the right investment here, I believe. CJ, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the silent run. We'll see if it lasts beyond this turn, but I hope you've been enjoying it. Either way, appreciate the follow. Like, yeah, I can knock 1 down with the skewer as well. So yeah, I just have to chuck everything here. Give me Piercing Wail. Leg sweep is here. Okay. So yeah, skewer could knock one down, and then I have no damage left. That doesn't work. I mean, I have no block. I have no energy left to block. I die. Leg sweep and defend. I can weaken one of these guys, meaning that the incoming damage is 42. And then I am blocking for 16, 18. That is not enough. So that is just where this comes to an end. I can play 1 defend and then skewer for 3 back here. That does not quite do it. Yep, Philo birds. The goddamn regret. The goddamn regret. It's possible that, I mean, even because of the existence of this fight, that I should have tried to stay away from... No, you don't ever stay away from the book there. I don't know. I definitely click the book too often. I still think you are supposed to click it very, very often. But I click it too close to 100% of the time that I don't die from it. But yeah, I don't see any sort of get out of jail card here. So I'll just hurt him as much as I can, I suppose. See, all I could do is kill back, or yeah, leg sweep and defend for an incoming of 42 and my HP and block total of 34. So, with that in mind, I'm going aggro on him. Get owned and perish. I got first blood. And then I turned into a lot of blood. Give me that rare card. I got a rare card. Didn't even get to the second bird. Well, that's a rough one. Philostone. Some well-laid plans would have gone a long way there, holding the piercing whale. So that I didn't have to emergency try to draw back into it. I wonder if the Alchemized play was right there, but I don't think so. Yep, couldn't really get off the ground here either. 2 Slime Boss silent acts, and 2 times Slime Boss not being the problem. Act 2 being the problem. I couldn't even get to the hard pool fight. Like, if I can get here... Man. But, like, you know, I still had to take on a fight that is, you know... It's probably not realistically going to be harder than that fight because of Philo. But... Another hard pool fight, like, it could be the fucking snake plant with Philo, which is brutal. But if I manage to survive these using Alchemize and such, then... the rest of this path is just glorious. It's a shame. That is a damn shame. I will be doing another run here, another silent go at it. Let's just do a quick little recap. See what there may be to be learned. Not going to spend a large amount of time on it. Wait for combat. Yeah, it's possible that an experienced player... It's possible that if you're correctly reading the tea leaves in this event, you don't read. That's kind of what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if a correct reading of the tea leaves here says, hey, I've got 46 HP and I need to take on a hard pool. I'm reading. Or I'm not reading. It's so high value though. Like especially with a dash in the deck and a skewer. With dash and skewer, like you get necro and you're killing things. It's so valuable. That is interesting. That's an interesting one. Leaned into the poison a bit and didn't do a lot for me, but you know, it's 3 cards. It's only leaning into it a bit. Well, I will be doing another run here. Just gonna take another quick 5-minute or so break. Do the usual stuff. Go ahead and throw up my overlay. I will be right back. 5 minutes or so. Be right back. Alright, everybody. The third time is the third time, as the saying goes. It's also the charm. It's also that. I've got a good feeling about this one. Not the slime boss. Off to a good start. Guardian Act. Forced early elite. Less good. Late burner, that's good. Max of up to 4 elites. We'll see. 2 early shops. 1 late shop. Middle of the late shop. And 2 of the, there are a lot of the possibilities for the early elite get an upgrade first, which is cool. Give me the goods. Choose a card. Meow's Lament. 6 max for rare colorless. I'm just generally a big fan of giving 6 max for stuff. Isn't there some kind of rule? 3rd time requires boss swap? No, you're thinking of the 4th time. You're thinking of the 4th time. Or possibly the 5th time. We'll talk about it when we come to it. But definitely not. Yeah, I don't know. It's not when you have bag of prep. When you have the bag of prep. And if the options were off, maybe. But this is probably... This should be good. Especially Sadistic Nature is a hit here. Let's just see what the Lament looks like. Lament can get bent. It looks like ass. Apotheosis. Alright, Sadistic Nature sounds good to me. Could just do Magnetism, the Nilry's Codex at home. No thanks. Yeah. Sadnat. Let's do some Poison, Debuff, Goofin. Should be fun. Statistics Major. So... going into a shop sounds good. I have to choose between late shop and late burner. Late burner is intriguing. The shop's much less so. Well, this is kind of the turning point. Right here. So I think the plan will be this. But what's the best path to get there? I'd like 3 combats, probably just not to have to deal with any hard pools. So that would be this. 2 question marks, 3 combats, upgrade into elite, another node. Then after this relic, I get to decide whether I'm up for something like this. 3 elites, pretty badass. Pretty badass, man. Or a more shop-focused path. This one, specifically. Two elites. And if I needed to go here and do 1 elite, then so be it. Seems good, especially into Guardian. Let's get some poison stuff. Let's do some Sadistic Nature. Ready to rock. 8 incoming damage. Okay. At least it's straightforward. Bag of prep getting me that 2nd strike there. Prep's so good. So I'll play Sadistic Nature. Who do I want to strike? You're more likely to attack next turn, so you. Sadistic nature backfires and damages me. Oh no. Neutralize kills, and neutralize does 7. I guess I'll kill back. I'll still be weakened next turn. Yeah, it actually just doesn't matter. They will look the same no matter what. So I'll just go ahead and kill back. Alright, cool. Goodbye. Blur, dodge and roll, footwork. Huh. Not damage. Not the things you want to see going into an early elite, but footwork is not too bad, and it's very good into the Guardian. It kind of just solves the Guardian, almost. Not exactly. It's not nearly that simple, but it's definitely good enough to take here. Still would have been cooler to get some damage, but a footwork will suffice over a dodge and roll or a blur, certainly. Alright, got the sadistic nature right away. How defensive do I dare to be? I think I'm gonna go ahead and block and play 2 defends here. Strike, defend, sadistic nature, neutralize. Seven. Cool. Strike, footwork, defend. $12. The survivor the strike, defend and strike. Did 1 to him, but didn't take any damage. So, now I just play all these. He doesn't even attack anymore. The enemy has given up. Kind of. Sort of. I kill. Boink. Poison stab, dagger spray, dodge and roll. That's a bit more like it. Poison stab or a dagger spray. Against the Guardian, probably poison stab is the more valuable. Alibi says, Silent still your favorite character? Yeah, I would say so. I think I enjoy her the most right now, but it's not by like a wide margin. I really enjoy it. Watcher is a bit behind the others, but all 3 of the, and even still Watcher, I do really enjoy all of them. Relatively similar amounts. Oh yeah, Poison Stab definitely is the better pick here because it does 5 extra damage. Sadistic Nature deck. Sadistic Nature deck. Give me the goods. Can I deal with a regret for a relic? Early removals are all around. Although I'm only taking one more question mark, and the shop is relatively late. I think I can handle it, though. Especially with this HP. Give me the dead branch. Hey! Smiling mask. It's going to be cheaper to remove you, and it's not going to make my other removals more expensive. Cool. Footwork says 2 defends full block, but then of course regret kicks in. Neutralize says the incoming damage is 11. I will survivor the regret, so... And I will play a strike here, I think. Yeah, I can take 1. Do I ever put the damage here? Yeah, I think so. 9 damage. Yeah, let's do that. So footwork, strike, neutralize, survivor the regret. Take 1. Or take 2, yeah. Don't know where I got 1 from. Okay. Did not get the damage. So this takes 8. Or no, takes 4. See if I did it right this time. I think I did. 4, yes. So this does 9. That makes it do 14. Cool. So defend, sadistic nature, strike, peace stab. Weak. And you're gone. Okay. Took a bit more damage there than I would like, though, certainly. 6 HP to the slimes. Not strong. Noxious fumes. Noxious fumes, sadistic nature. Okay, let's do it. This is the 3rd dodge and roll that I've seen. Early sadistic nature? Yeah, floor 0 sadistic nature. This is the 3rd dodge and roll that I've seen, though. I've seen 3 dodge and roll. Does that mean you're trying to lean into poison? Yes. The short answer is yes. Removal. That's kind of the opposite of a removal. Yeah, I can't afford this, unfortunately. I'd like to, but I can't. I gotta disagree. I'm gonna have to put my foot down there. I think this is just the sadistic nature. Get the damage going. Not knob, holy. Alright, neutralize does nothing. Cool. Just muck these. Muck them. Fumes and footwork. Fumes, perfect timing. Fumes, defend, footwork. Take 2. Maybe I should have passed through an early shop just because of potion chance, because I didn't end up getting any potions for this, but we will see what it ends up costing me. Alright, a good go-in, a decent go-in. A decent go-in of things. Got the footwork set up. I'd say that was pretty solid. All right, take one. Sounds good to me. I think that's going pretty well. Mm-hmm. Take three. Itty bitty baby Lagavulin can't do nothing to me. Lagavulin doesn't know any better. Oh, gross. Probably the worst relic. Just probably the worst relic. Oh! And one of the best cards. Heel Hook. I'll take an after image. All out attack is the damage. All out attack is Big Bompa. But, and it's really good. Like, don't sleep on this. I absolutely have a lot of value from this after image here. Footwork, I guess, eats into it a little bit. And I could use some more front load, but nah. This plays enough here. I will be glad to have it. So my plan is to lean into the yellow path here, take the second elite. Got the fire pot. Go ahead and smith the interesting. Footwork is an option. I'm thinking it's fumes, though. Fume me up. Building a very power bird unfriendly deck here. I've been building I've got quite a few powers. Peanut. Sure. This deck doesn't really seem like it's doing a lot of physical damage things right now. This will certainly help, and I'm taking it for that reason alone. Yeah, I'll take second elite here and path into the shop. Alright, the sentries. Sadistic nature and noxious fumes showing up on turn 1. Very exciting stuff. I will strike, defend. Oh wait, yeah, no. Do I just defend? No. I still want to kill the first one ASAP. Alibi says, how bad do you feel like max health sentries is? In general? Or in this situation? Or... I mean, it's... I feel like it's not one of the worst ones. The ones I like less than that are Metallicize and Regen. Because, like, the Sentries fight is already going to take a long time, right? Compared to something like Max HP Knob, where having it take longer is very punishing, or even like Lagavulin, where having it take longer is quite punishing, having Sentries take longer is not really that punishing, and is kind of just, the fight already goes long anyways. But something like Metallicize or Regen plays into the long nature of the fight, and means that you are going to be dealing with a lot more actual functional HP the vast majority of the time with both of those. That's my assessment, at least. Firepot's pretty good here. So I think I take 10 this turn. I think I strike, Sadnat, Fumes. Take 10. Okay. So I can do Firepot. I think I will. I think I'll play everything but the footwork here, which is a little ugly, but I think worth it. Strike, Survivor the footwork, Firepot. Bump. now we get to do this. You. Take 1 from the regret. Alright. That guy's already dead. He gone. So let's after image and footwork and strike. Not that, yeah. See if I can play exactly 2 attacks here. No, I cannot play exactly 2 attacks here, but that's okay. Ornamental Fan. Works well with Pen Nip. Shivs in Venom. Showing up where? Showing up when? Whoa, double gold card. Double rare in Act 1, huh? Well, one of them's unload, so it hardly counts. But Malaise is here. That's extremely strong. I will grab that. What's in the shop? Ooh, Dolly's Mirror. Omamori for the Darkstone. I very much want to remove Regret. 50. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. What's up, Tianzin? Good to see ya. Do I ever Dolly's Mirror the Sadistic Nature for just Congo bongo damage and just extra dying to Power Bird? No regrets. What's up, Ash? Solid Fox? Good to see ya. Interesting deck. Yeah, I got the Sadistic Nature on floor 0. And I feel like, you know, let's just lean into it. There's also Masterful Stab, which is pretty good damage. No, I think I want this. Let's try it. I can't resist. Envenom where? It's coming. It's coming. I simply cannot resist the double green Sadnat deck. This, I believe, is proper. Malaise. Oh yeah, Malaise. I clicked Malaise because it's amazing, and you just almost always click Malaise unless it's up against another incredibly good card. Then I realized it's gonna do 28 damage. Oh yeah, deck is very shiny. Yeah, deck has a lot of gold and a lot of powers. Power Bird is not gonna like this one. Power Bird is not gonna like this one bit. Double self-bottling Sadnat, not actually really helping me here. Malaise for 0 energy will kill. So, I will block and... yeah, I'll be killing middle with Malaise, playing strikes on the others, and blocking. So, after image... oh yeah, no, I'll only play 1 strike. So whose block will I pop? PK Physical Pen Nib? Yeah, except I only get to play 1 strike here. I still could play 2. I just can't block. I can't play defend if I play a strike. But that is a good point. That is a good point, PK Physical. And yeah, unfortunately I can't get the Ornamental Fan to give block. But yeah, that just blocks for more than this. So yeah, that's what I do then. After image, the Sadnats. Yeah, no, this works great. You're absolutely right, PK Physical. That is a good line. I strike back, and then I Pen Nib strike front. And then Malaise middle. After image, Sadnat. Sadnat, strike back, Pen Nib front, Malaise Rage. Nice. Take 2. It all came together pretty well. Strike, strike, pen, defend, double sadistic, then malaise the middle one. No, I couldn't play defend because strike, strike, double sadistic, malaise. Oh, okay. Well, no. So after image blocked for the same amount as the defend there, and you get after image in play. But other than that, yes, I believe that's the line I ended up going with there, Alibi. So this is just strike and strike. Is there any sort of delaying for pen nib setup? Not really. Why won't you weaken me? As if it would even make a difference. Nice. First potion, Essence of Steel. Slice, caltrops, deflect. Slice is better than usual with after image, but it's also just not generally what this deck's doing, but it's still some front load. This could just be a skip, possibly. There's also deflect. I do have footwork, deflect. Let's do that. Let's do a bit of that. Slave. Sadistic nature. What's up, CMC? Nah, the other run got Philostone Bird. Philostone Birds took me down. Regrets. So this is sadistic nature. Defend. Yeah, here we go. Defend. Sadistic nature, poison, stab, malaise, neutralize. Nice. And I can play 2 attacks here. Cool. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to play more later. I'll take it. Does poison count as a debuff for sadistic nature? Absolutely, and that is part of why I clicked on it. Terror. Well, yeah. Ooh, Bane. But no, it's still terror. Like, I'll just, like, I don't know. Is that wrong? I shouldn't click a card just because it's usually really good. Like, this is not, it's just not how I do damage. But this, I mean, does this even... Certainly this does more damage than this. And this probably does more damage than this. That doesn't mean I add it, but I still might add a second piece out. Woodquam says malaise would be so juicy and OP if it were apply weak X times. Yeah, it just, the artifact clear of it all would be unbelievable. Emerging says terror every time. See, that's what bothers me, is that's the entirety of my logic for taking it here. That's like the pros versus cons for taking terror here. In the pros section, there's the words terror every time, and in the cons section, there's everything else. Already the best card in the pack? I don't know what you mean by the pack. I don't know what already the best card in the pack means. Synergizes with your main strat. It does damage. Yeah, that's true. It does do sadistic nature damage. Yeah, it'll do 7 or 14. Those 3 choices, okay. I mean, it's the best card generally, but that doesn't help much. Yeah, I think if it weren't for the fact that it actually just does damage. Like, I'm basically, you know, I'm gonna use it for it's front load with benefits. Terror is front load with benefits in this deck. It's kinda cool. And it can be made 0 cost. Do I go ahead and just make it 0 cost? I think so. It's not like I have a lot of draw, though. Versus making footwork green. I'm gonna make footwork green here. Alright. Versus poison adds +3 to all strikes, while stab has +3 damage all future turns. Do you play more strikes or turns? It's probably slightly more strikes right now, although in this fight, I'm not so sure. But I have a feeling that's very temporary. Good to see you, by the way, ET. So, footwork, fumes, and 1 strike. He's coming for me. Alright, Sadnat. Okay. I am getting strikes in here. Yeah, Terror's gonna be playing. It's... Yeah, front load with benefits. Yeah, I won't be doing any Penib this turn. So I'll go ahead and do the math here. This is 7... And then this is... So he's already doing 3. I need to hit 43. Now I've got 40 left there. This does 7, so he's got 33 left. This, the physical damage goes to 24. The poison makes it 21. The sadistic nature makes that 14. And then this just does 9. So I'm 5 damage short. Been around since the first run, just split attention. Cool, that's always fine. Ain't nothing. I always appreciate the lurk. Bit funny when you say hi again, although there's enough of us around, it gets hard to keep track. Yeah, I know, sometimes I feel like there's probably times that I even like say hi to somebody who like I was just talking to like a few minutes ago. It probably happens sometimes. Do I do more damage if I lean into Penib here? Pretty positive the answer is no. I mean, that adds 6 damage, and Terror adds 16 damage. So it looks like I have to gamble here. Luke22, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. I don't have to gamble. I can use Essence of Steel and play 3 attacks and get 4 block here, and then I survive. What is that alert image? It's from a show called Xavier Renegade Angel. It's a super funny show. Very weird art style, admittedly, that unfortunately turns a lot of people off towards it, but I swear by it as the funniest media property I've ever encountered. The writing of that show is like beyond genius. Every time I like rewatch any of it, I just like catch new little bits of dialogue that I didn't even like, wordplay, and like it's like somebody combed through the script and inserted every possible little instance of humor in the wordplay that they could. It's so well made. What show was it again? It's called Xavier Renegade Angel. It was on Adult Swim for like 2 seasons. I swear by it as just like unbelievably funny, and it's like definitely the type of thing where you will like you will catch like 20% of it your first time watching through or something, because it's so fast paced in terms of the jokes. So I could use this potion and survive with 2 HP. What would I be gambling for if I was gambling for something else? Like Gambler's Brew for other sadistic nature? Like, I don't know, these are pretty good offensive hits. Like, my gut is kind of telling me that throwing cards away to try to do more damage is a fruitless venture here. Pretty bad to not have any block or weakness. To not have any of this, that's quite unfortunate. I guess, yeah, well, I just do that then, huh? I just decide not to split. That's probably what I do. Toss cards to do more block. Yeah, I think that's what it is, ET. I think that's what it is. I think I just say, okay, this isn't happening. I'll probably still, like, Sadnat and maybe Terror? Stalled Fox says, don't remember that one from Adult Swim. Mostly watched the anime. Nice. Yeah, no, I mean, I haven't watched Adult Swim in a long time, and I didn't start watching anime until long after that point. But yeah, I know that, like, I know they used to have anime stuff on a lot in the middle of the night. CMC says, I just always assumed it was from a Zelda game or animation thing, since it looks like one of those things. Yeah, a weird, like, 3D render. No, it's the art style of the show. It is a bit jarring, but it's, I've come to enjoy it. Gamba... Yeah, so I think I play the Sadnat, and I'm pretty sure I play the Terror. Nah, fuck the Terror. But I play the Sadnat. Sadnat and Gamba, or so Gamba, just Gamba the rest. Don't need to play anything. Yeah, I think Gamba 4. Am I sure I can get rid of Terror? Am I sure I can afford to do that? I think so. It's doing 7 or 14 damage, but Neutralize does more than that. Yeah. This has to happen. Okay, I'm blocking. Yep, damage primarily from Sadistic, just get alive. Yep, that is what I ended up going with, Mayday. Good to see you, by the way. Just keeping the Sadistic, chucking the rest. Got myself some block going. Cool. Take 16, half of my HP. Do I ever use Essence of Steel? It's not like it's a very high value potion. Do I want to try to play it when it's preserved for a bit? Sure, I'll maybe play it a bit later. Not now. The damage is from upgraded strikes. Oh yeah, with the upgraded art. Hey, once I get in Venom, strikes will be a big part of my damage dealers, kind of. Depends on potion chance. Yeah, I don't know what it is now, but it will be 40. You know, I mean, obviously it'll reset. There's a very good malaise opportunity here. Yeah, Neutralize does 14. And, oh no, Neutralize will split exactly. Neutralize splits exactly. Well, that's fine. So order doesn't really matter here then. It's just malaise Neutralize. That's very good. CMC says, I mostly remember the dude in the chair that hosted Toonami more than anything else. That and Robot Chicken. Oh, man. Yeah, that was like coming out of... That was like... Throw some shit on the background on the TV while doing like working on shit in college or like right out of college. Yeah, there was at least like a year of my life where it was just like Adult Swim was the background content. And now it's Twitch Slay the Spire. I've matured. It's evolving. How many attacks can I play? 2, yeah? I mean, I can play Survivor blocks for 11. So yeah, I can play Survivor, Strike, and Neutralize. Or Survivor, Defend, Strike, and Neutralize. Yeah. Defend, Strike, Survivor, and Neutralize. Or no. Neutralize before Strike. Defend, Survivor, Neutralize, Strike. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, wisecracks? Good to see ya. Just doing a little sadistic nature deck here. A good time with it. Double upgraded Sadnat. 3x2, the sheer terror of it all. Deflect full blocking. The defect full blocking. So I play both of these, block for 15, gives me 9 to use. Yeah, I can play. I'll just play one. Okay, so yeah, so Terror, Defend, Strike, Deflect. There's no reason for Deflect. Just get owned. 0x4. Not the boss fight. Not the boss fight of my nightmares. It's a shame that I had to use calculated gamble here, but hey, that's what potions are for. The Guardian, that's what potions are for. I don't know. You're already done? You're already done. Okay. I guess that's how you handle poison, huh? I guess that's what U plus poison looks like. Throw one of these on the Barbie. Yeah, I don't... Oh yeah, 10 damage, so it doesn't just kill, unfortunately, so yeah, I will just do this. Not that there's a rush. And he's dead. Blessing of the Purge, Wraith form, let's go. Keep me alive forever while I kill you with my poison. Yes. I do already have footwork that helps with that, and malaise. Yeah, see, when it rains, it pours with the defensive solutions, but really, poison plus lockdown defense is a winning strat. Let's do it. Not very good. Do I want energy, but only in elite and boss combats? Literally no downside. Unfortunately, startlingly low upside. How important is this energy here? It's not like I have... no, the energy goes a good distance. After Image, Wraith Form, and Malaise all really like this extra energy, plus it lets me add more draw, which I want to start adding en masse. But it's not really having the extra energy, right? It's not... you don't really have it. What this deck is doing is pretty specific, and transforms are kind of weak, I feel like, for that. Not like necessarily, but I feel like generally kind of. Probably just this. Bit sad. Bit sad. Let's give Act 2 a shot here. I want to go for one of these later shops. I want to try to get a lot of elite fights and minimize the otherwise very difficult hallway fights. Get 3 elites there, it looks like. So I'm seeing something like... Oh, that is an early hard pull. Oh, yeah, I gotta stay away from those with the collar. Okay, so it's this then. Miss the Frozen Eye, because that's what happens every time I go to a shop without enough money to buy the Frozen Eye. It's in there. Except sometimes it's hand draw. Pseudo energy, yeah, that's a good way of thinking of it. Kind of like the, I don't know, sort of like the kite, which also has no downside. Wraith form upgrade. Okay, so that's what I do then. Yeah. Do it like this. Wraith form upgrade into elite. Into shop, into additional elite. Cool. Two easy pool combats. Upgrade Wraith form. Question mark elite. Second elite. After shop. Nice. That seems nicely balanced. Collector is at the bat. Not a good opening draw there. See what I can do with maybe one of these potions. So right now, after image, I can get 4 block from after image. I can get 4 block from deflect, and I can get 3 block from neutralize. So that takes 11. If 2 of my card plays are defend, then they don't. And then I take 1. I think this is a good Blessing of the Forge turn. Makes terror free. Makes the neutralize play for more. Actually, then I'm overblocking at that point, right? And all that does is get terror in play. How much damage do I take if I play 1 defend? That means I take 6 damage. That's fine. Probably don't even need to use a potion, at least not this turn. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is after image, terror, neutralize, defend, deflect. Take 6. After image first, of course. Yeah, after image, terror, neutralize, defend, deflect. Have I used this once? No, I haven't been able to play 3 attacks once. That's, yeah, maybe I've been able to, but I just haven't added a lot of attacks. See if that comes back to bite me. Terror, neutralized, and deflect. Take 6. Okay, this works. Now this works. What got mirrored? This guy! This guy got mirrored. Sad Nat Green. Don't have fumes in play, unfortunately. This could be tricky. And there's also malaise, which means it could be less tricky. This guy is the here right now. This is 28 damage. This does 23 damage. So that's a total of 51. So yeah, I poison, stab, strike, malaise. Yeah, Malaise dealing 28 exactly, as long, no matter what energy level I play it on. Leaving this guy with 21. Or 19. So yeah, strike, strike, back. Poison stab, Malaise front. When it all comes together, it all comes together. See if there's a way to do this with one attack, potentially. So Fumes will deal 14 damage. That's not enough on its own. So I should probably just use the nib here rather than trying to set it up. Yeah, this is only 14. I could definitely dead draw here. Yep, I just used the nib. Did not know poison proc sadistic. Oh yeah, it's a debuff, alright. Oh, it's a debuff for real. Cool. You die. Get one pen nib proc out of this. Cool. Give me my money back. Leg sweep, sucker punch, deflect. All really good options for what's going on here. Probably leg sweep is the most interesting of the bunch. Does Envenom become a machine gun? Absolutely. I had a sadistic nature Envenom run with flechettes recently. That was super fun. And yeah, Finisher can do nasty things too. With Envenom and Sadnat. Yeah, leg sweep is 11 block, 14 damage. And 2 weak. Prism and Barricade? Why is that? I mean, not that it would be like useless or anything, but I've got A footwork. I don't know that that's enough to get excited about a barricade. Take a leg sweep. Got a lot of good things going on for it. Yes, oh, pellets. Okay, that's not that bad. Oh, plans. Planning. Ooh, and can I get the whale? Yes. Yes. Hey, what's up, valet? Good to see Calipers would be here. There is a deadly poison, but no, I'd rather just Piercing Whale and plans. Piercing Whale's a debuff. It's also backstab, but no, for this deck, it's Piercing Whale and plans, I think. Be distinctly well-whaled plains. Close enough. Well-whaled. Whale-laid plans, actually. It's whale-laid plans. Come on, you had an easy one. What's in here? My removals are always 50 bucks. I can deal with this. It's a shame. Yeah, I know, I've got a lot of other ways of blocking. So I can handle the shame. Rob? Give it. Give it, Rob. Give me that lantern, Rob. Give me your lantern. My lantern. Oh, more blocking, you say? Huh. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Probably. It's not, like, redundant. Oh, wait. Periapt did Periapt do! Holy shit! It's one of those runs where Periapt doesn't say 0. We're in, like, the top 5% of Periapt runs. Yeah, you know, I want to make these apps green when I can. Yeah, you've got, you know, a wide variety of block options to choose from, and you pick and choose which ones best suit your situation while the poison kills in the background. Yeah, this works really well. Mayday says, this is good. I concur. I conquer. You. I'll just go ahead and Wraith, probably. Wraith and Terror. Do I use a potion here? Potion chance is 50%. Yeah, let's use a potion. $30-card deck that added 1 attack is funny. Yep. The Silent, nonetheless. Yeah, Silent doesn't need to add attacks. And you know, this is a debuff that also just happens to do damage. Well, playing Strike doesn't accomplish much. Do I play it anyway just to get to Pen Nib? Sure. No, I think it's what I hold. This is a plans, hold the strike situation. There's a sadistic nature. It's also after image, which is not that big of a deal if I need to play other things here. But I don't really need to. So maybe it's just better to play another strike. So I've got the apparition. What if I just did Sadnat, P-Stab, Strike, App? Yeah, I'm gonna focus more on damage because I've used this potion. Happen. Go ahead and hold this, I suppose. Still not the other Sadnat, but there is Noxious Fumes. Indeed, another app. App, Fumes, Neutralize, and yeah, app. So after image, app, Fumes, Neutralize. Actually, do I hold Neutralize? Yeah, I hold Neutralize. I've become frail. The final app has arrived. Second Sadnat has it though, and Malaise still hasn't yet. That's cool. We'll use Malaise is just like, this deck is so funny. Terror is like backstab, and Malaise is like fucking the closer. Like, not like exactly, but yeah, Terror is front load and Malaise is a big womp. This blocks for 5 and weakens. I mean, it's not like I can save the app anyway, so. But, actually, oh yeah. No, I don't play the app because I focus on Sadnat damage here. Well, let's see. Strike does 9 and Leg Sweep applies weak. Yeah, so it applies weak but does 2 fewer damage. And means you have to do more damage next turn. I'm already applying weak with Neutralize. Let's just do... Neutralize, Piercing Wail, Strike, Apparition. Yeah, Piercing Wail knocks us down to 6. Neutralize. Oh yeah, so that just full blocks without app. So I can play Footwork. If I do Neutralize, Footwork, Piercing Wail, and Strike. Yeah, Strike first. Yes. Good point, Valley. Strike first for clearing that. That would be the order. But if I play those 4 cards, I get 4 block. This guy goes down to 6 and weakens down to 4, so that's perfect. So no need to app, because I can play Footwork instead. So it's Strike, Neutralize, Footwork, Wail. Oh, also, this whole thing. Not like it mattered, but... There's Malaise. Sadnut. Yeah, this does 28 damage. Plus the 6 poison. That is just enough. But I can place... Can I play Strike? Yeah, of course I can. It does the same amount of damage even if you play it on 0 energy. The thing rocks. Do I ever block enough to hold Malaise to play more attacks next turn? This does 14 damage, which wouldn't kill. Blocks for 9. Yeah, that works. Don't think... I guess I could have even just used these, maybe? Yeah, I might have even been able to just play those. Oh, yeah. Well, ends the same. Anyway, plans! I do already have one. Doesn't stop the second one from being good, but it does certainly... Diminishing returns are present, but not as strong as you might think. Especially with a pretty steep upgrade debt here. Alright, that lets me upgrade green apps before upgrading plans. Doing it. More Jumpkin. Smith the Wraith Form first. To give one more intange. Can't tange this. Oh! Apps and bites? Let's do it. Apps and bites and bites and apps and apps and bites and bites and apps. 23 max HP. Cool. And 6 of that is from the Berry app. So now, I think I'll take on Elite. Slavis. Okay, Wraith Form is here. So the plan is Sadnut, Terror. Yeah, who needs the max HP build? Oh, you know it. I gotta get down to 18 again. The personal least I've won with was 18 max HP. It was a whole lot of fun. Sadnut, Terror, Plans, Wraith. Actually, defend instead of terror, and hold terror. think that's right. Lower your health, more value each bite gives. Yeah, from like a percentage basis, there's some truth to that. Yeah, actually, I think I probably do play the Terror just because of the chip. I can heal it back from the bites. So, Terror, yeah, Sadnat, Terror, Plans, Wraith. Hold one of those. Ow, ow, ow. You sure know how to hurt a guy. Alright, play everything but the defend. Actually, I guess... Yeah, no, play everything but the defend. Do I ever want to use one of these here? Let's see. 23 max HP! I'm looking to see if I can make it lower. See if I can make it even lower, actually. Yeah, I don't think either of these are particularly strong here, so I'm gonna just bite, footwork, bite, app. This is kind of strong. Actually, Blessing of the Forge lets me keep app, and I full block this turn otherwise. That is strong. That's one more turn of intangible. That's a good use of a potion. So bite, footwork, bite, defend. You already played Wraith? What's the point of saving app? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm gonna just want to be... Yeah, I'm gonna be... Well, I could hold it with plans, but I still think it's just... I still think I just want to play it, right? There's no situation where I don't want to be intangible when the intangible wears out. Iki says, we'll kill faster than it matters, it seems. So I certainly hope that's right. Gotta get the fumes up and running, but hopefully you're right about that. But, yeah, there's no situation where I don't want to be intangible the turn afterwards. So yeah, no potion here. No potion here, just bite, footwork, bite, app. Shame. Shame. Can't hold app minus, right? Correct. But in this instance, that's originally what I was thinking with the Forge Pot. Forge Pot was hold app plus, but in this fight, there's no, like, blocking turns where you could waste intangible. You're always going to want to be intangible once you've ripped the Wraith form. After image, bite, leg sweep. I am vulnerable. Oh no, I'm vulnerable! So this does 7 damage. This does 7 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep focusing on this guy. He's the biggest threat. Doesn't really matter very much who you weaken anyway, yeah? Okay. Still haven't gotten the second sad nat. Fumes is here, the other app is here. Malaise does 14 damage, but I'll try to hold it so I can do 14 more damage with it. Pen nib the neutralize? Oh man. Does it kill this guy? I mean, so it'll do 16 damage. 16. Could use Forge Pot to make Neutralize do 1 more damage. Fucking 1 damage short curse. It's not like that important to kill him. I don't know. Vuln, like, could be annoying, but I need to just kill first. I don't want to use... Yeah, no, of course this would be the potion to use. I think I might... I mean, yeah, he'll just die next turn. I'll just handle the Vuln. I can just handle the Vuln. Do I even play the Neutralize? Yeah. This will do 7 next turn. Or really, 10 next turn. So yeah, Neutralize, App, Fumes, and hold Malaise. Okay. You're gone. Still don't have the other Sat Nat yet. I could use some draw. Got another well-laid plan, so I could hold Malaise and Poison Stab if I want to, but I don't. I will play Poison Stab now. I will hold Deflect and Malaise. So yeah, Poison Stab, App, Bite, and Plans. Okay. Fumes going in. If you mirror a bottled card, is the duplicate bottled? Unfortunately, no. It will not duplicate the bottled status of a card. I believe that's the only thing that, like, the only quality of a card that cannot actually truly be duplicated. Just because there aren't that many features to distinguish individual cards, I suppose. Yeah, would be really cool if it worked that way. So there's the Sad Nut. Literally bottom deck, bottom card of the deck. Just how it is. Or no, maybe... Oh yeah, no. Bite was the literal bottom card. Second from the bottom, my bad. So this guy dies next turn. So I need to focus on you. Oh, he dies this turn actually with Piercing Wail. Cool, this should work. Piercing Wail. Bite. And I'll actually just keep holding Malaise. Because I can kill with it next turn and I want to find more attacks for Pennib. Or no, is he just dead? Not necessarily. Yeah, cool. One more attack for Pennib. Let's go. Give me goods. Ooh, that's goods. Those are goods indeed. Can be a little awkward with Wraith form and other intangible stuff, but doesn't have to be, especially with After Image. Very, very strong. Colorless Motion. Oh. Oh. Alright, so I just get 4 retain and then call it quits. Yeah, no. Zeknar had 3 of these. Zeknar had 5 retain worth of well-laid plans in the deck I saw the other day that he added for exactly this reason. It allows you to upgrade other key cards. It's like broken. I think Colorless Potion is better than the Blessing of the Forge. Budget Pyramid, absolutely. Did he have Mummified Hand? I don't remember specifically if that was the case. But this just means I dedicate all my apparitions to being green, and I get to just hold apparitions as long as I want, and I get to actually lean into Wraith forms and stuff. I'm sure Zeknar didn't have his first deck cycle last 6 turns. You shouldn't be. I'm not sure of that. Wait, you're sure he had fewer than 32 cards? Yeah. No, it's a very, like, gut emotional reaction, and I'm trying to do strategic things instead of emotional things. But I think Blessing of the Forge is weaker than a Colorless Pot. It does let me impromptu save one of these. That's actually probably strong enough to hold on to it. Yeah, so this shop does not play. Do I ever push for Burner? I've got so much going for me right now, I kind of feel like I should, especially with the Slaver's Collar. And yeah, this shop is pretty useless, but who knows? Old Coin could be right here. Good to see you, Nastya. Hope you're having a good one. The Courier. Kind of like Old Coin. Still don't think it means I go into a shop, but the Old Coin's right here. Old Snecko Coin. I believe this is just a play everything in hand situation. I mean, really, it's just footwork after image. It's not even play everything in hand. It's play footwork and after image. Would be really funny if I had a artifact potion and I was like, oh yeah, block the Snecko, and then fucking Shame comes in and eats the artifact. Snecko coin shop prices are random. Bring it on, dude. I will take advantage of that. Says third well-laid plans doesn't help setting up faster. You should already win when you have 2 Sadistic Nature Fumes and 2 other well-laid plans in play. I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think more retain is better. Footwork and after image. Alright, slap an app, and Nooch, sure. Yeah, with green apparitions. See, that's the whole thing. If I didn't have apparitions, I would have hesitated at the very least, hesitated with that decision. Terror, Bite, Wraith, Bite. Okay, we're doing this. Leg swip. Come on, sadistic natures. It's, I think I'm asking that much of ya. There's one. Sadnat plans bite app. Yeah, Sadnat plans bite app hold the P stab. Still don't have Noxious in play? Ugh. My final turn of intangible. So, Sadnat fumes whale. I guess probably P-Stab is better. I don't know. I still will have only -1. Yeah, probably Fumes is stronger there. Because I do have the capacity to... Oh yeah, well, I've still got Buffer. Yeah, no. Fumes is definitely the right call. I'll hold these. Consideration for holding Whale? I don't think so. It's really just a damage dealer here, yeah? I mean, this guy doesn't do a multi-hit or anything. In case it helps keep Buffer 1 extra turn. I think I'd just rather keep these cards out of the reshuffle. I think that's a higher priority. Because I think Whale is really just fundamentally a damage dealer. It does happen to have a defend attached to it, I suppose. No malaise yet. Because, yeah, I just want to get to malaise ASAP. So I guess this is just bite. Do I try to get rid of... yeah, bite and Survivor the Shame. Okay. This block for 3. And then they... yeah. Come on, malaise. Oh my god, no malaise. That's really bad. That's really bad. The draw order of this fight was so fucked up. Think I still kill? Cause this will do 27 plus... yeah. Or it's 35. And then bite. Okay. Oh yeah, bite does even more. So yep, just bite and poison stab. Barely made it out of that one. Double check the math on this again. 15 here. And the poison stab weakened will do 4, so that's 19. Oh no, into this will be 6, so. So 21 plus 8, 29 plus 14, 43. Okay, we're good. Bite and poison stab. Close one. Very spooky. Very, very spooky. Another Liquid Memories. Green Blade Dance. I had Envenom maybe, but in the meantime there's Escape Plane with Footwork and After Image. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, Blade Dance just doesn't really have much of a place here, unfortunately. Green as it is. 2 Liquid Memories over Blessing of the Forge? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, the apps sometimes make this stronger. What are my best Liquid Memories targets? Like, I can use it to discount Wraith form if I ever need to. I guess there aren't that many good targets for it, so I'll probably just keep the flexibility of having 2 different kinds of potions here. So do I push with Slaver's Collar? Push for Burner. So I've just seen Slavers. Book of Stabbing should be really easy with Malaise. And in fact, Gremlin Leader kind of gets Malaised hard. And Piercing Wail. I think I should be able to push here. I think... Yeah. Yep, I'm pushing. Alright, got the Book of Stabbing with Metallicides. Don't have my Malaise or anything like that right out the gate just yet. Noxious Fumes. Bite, Bite. Footwork, Defend, Deflect. Let's see, how much am I blocking for here? 6 and 7, so I'm losing... Oh wait, no. 7 and 8. Upgraded Footwork plays. So yeah, Bite, Bite, Footwork, Defend, Deflect. Cool. Piercing Wail on a big hit. It's name a more dynamic duo, and not drawing any of my 3 well-laid plans. I won't play it. I do need to come back to this. So Sadnat. I mean, I may even need to Liquid Mims it. So this is just the buffer hit. So yeah, Sadnat, Bite, Peace Stab. No point in playing this. Bite, Sadnat, Peace Stab. That's the end of that. 7x4, Apparition at my door. First of the intangible to arrive. Pretty good timing. Not, you know, I didn't need intangible for those first 2 turns, so it's kind of cool. See what the escape plan finds. A chicken. Cool. I simply play all here. Nice. Alright. Got App and Wraith form. I got into the after image. But I can hold Wraith form. So, App, Terror, Leg Sweep sounds good to me. Get the damage going. There's Malaise on the big hit more dynamic duo you won't find. Defend blocks for 8. And then melees. I mean, the guy's already weakened. 2 defends will full block. So 2 defends and melees hold Wraith and plans. Sounds good. Cool. Full blocky. And he's gonna die. I can play 2 attacks here. 3/7. That's a weird one. Everybody knows about the famous Book of Stabbing and his notorious 3/7 attack. So yeah, this is just bite and then neutralize. Cool. Oh, now GG, because I play all those attacks. Right, Ornamental Fan? Yeah. I really like that about Shuriken and Kunai and Ornamental Fan, that you can look at their stats to figure out how good or not good the other ones are going to be. I don't like how not good this one's going to be, but at least I know that. Deadly Poison, there's a gamble though. I'll just go ahead and take a gamble. There's some of that draw I've been looking for. Gamble me up, bro. Apparition doesn't do anything this turn. I could use a potion if I decide that is fruitful. Oh, it's been a bit since I've seen one. Yeah. Means I'd have to redraw into it, but it's not too bad. This guy spooks me though. Yeah, I think without having the retain, it's probably still not quite worth it. I'm still not going to draw through my deck that fast, especially with the dazed. So I think I just go in here with play 5 cards here. So yeah, I will neutralize the bird. Oh, actually, no, I won't. I'm going to, after image, bite, neutralize, bite, and that full blocks, and gives a dexterity. And I'm going to put it all on the Chosen. Bite, huge, and a big bite. Cool. Suffer. It's suffer time. Escape plan. It's a bit sus. Yeah, leg sweep full blocks. So this is just plans and sweep. He could still big hit, yeah. 50, 20, 30 between those. So yeah, not guaranteed to buff. Because otherwise I have to rely on escape plan, yeah? Because this would be 9, 14, I guess oh yeah, no, that eats up the buffer. So I can't be having that. Although, I could just play Escape Plan, and then even if it doesn't hit a skill, it works. Yeah, this guy being weak next turn is a much bigger deal. Let's do this. Okay, kind of wanted to draw a Dazed there to get rid of one. Wraith Form and Apparition. App. Plans and Bite. Cool. Bite. App. And plans. Could really use some sadistic natures. Well, that's just me, though. Piercing Wail over the gods. Yeah, Bite, Plans, Wail. Hold 4 cards, like a mouse. Alright. Footwork can block here, yeah? So 5 and 6 and 9. That's 20. Yeah. I'll discard a Dazed, but yeah, let's do this. Footwork. Survivor, a Dazed. And then defend. Perfect. Now I can hold these. Preserve. Buy myself an extra turn of intangible there, always very nice. So there's Wraith Form, and then Deflect can block alongside it. Very nice. Wraith, Deflect. Hold the cads. Not doing a lot of damage here. Sure would be cool to have my sadistic natures. And then Malaise comes afterwards. Nice. 7 damage coming through here. Gotta defend, that can handle that. But also, a calculated gamble. Now I do that. Bronze Scales, yeah, Bronze Scales would have sped this guy up a whole lot. And yeah, just generally would work well here. A Caltrops could even be a decent fit. It's a good collagen and juice. Yeah, and the Fumes still hasn't showed up. Why is this bottom decking things the deck? I definitely don't trust myself to only draw the right things, so I'll play this. Malaise. Observe the malaise in its natural habitat. Noxious Fumes, and then gamble. Observe the malaise in its natural habitat. Apparition and stab. Bop, bop. Yeah. Just make you dead and then the other guy gets dead. Actually, no reason not to just... No, yeah, there is... Well, this guy dies next turn. And this guy dies... Yeah. I just let this guy eat up buffer and hold melees for next turn. See if I can work some attacks in there. Because that'll be 3 damage and then 14. Oh, so he dies next turn no matter what. So I guess I'll just do this then. Although that's one more thing I have to draw past, which there's just no need for me to have to draw past. Let's draw some attacks. Let's use the buffer here. I guess I shouldn't have even played the apparition in retrospect then. I could have figured out that... Well, no, it depends on attack patterns. A woofer. 6x6. So that's what you've been up to these days, huh? So that's what was going on behind the scenes. Neutralize showed up. Good stuff. Finish. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. And it shows up next to the acrobatics. It's fine. I'm not complaining. Lol. LMAO, the Envenom has arrived. For the Sadistic Nature run. Well, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I don't have a whole lot of attacks for it now. It's like, oh, it would have been cool if I took that green Blade Dance, but that's completely hindsight. But, even so, just playing bites, playing Poison Stab even. Just things will, be doing that much more extra damage. Should be good stuff. Snick. Plant. Any planters? Escape plan. Nice! That's perfect. Allows me to Wraith app. Actually, I will just app. App, Sadnat, Terror, Neutralize Bite. Hey, what's up, Volvidor? The ultimate stalling deck? Kind of. It's not stalling in like a Nilry's Codex plan sense, but it's a sadistic nature deck. Every time I apply a debuff, doing 14 damage, so it's basically just be intangible whilst doing debuff damage. So yeah, a lot of stalling involved, certainly, and it's been fun so far, but 23 HP also. 23 max HP, part of the calculation. Also very fun. Sadnat. Yeah, app, Sadnat, Terror. Neutralize Bite. Oh wait, no, I'm not holding Wraith Form or anything. Yeah, I don't have plans up, so I'll just play it. No Terror. Just Sadnat, Wraith, app, and Nooch. Got it. Wraith, app, Sadnat, Nooch. Protect the buffer. Going in for the 3 again. This time I don't have a way to protect the buffer, unfortunately. That's a bummer. I know, and so this apparition is really important. So yeah, this is just Sadnat, app, and Venom. And Veeman. Ow. So this apparition doesn't actually do anything. This apparition will make me intangible on the next time he does this, because he does it every 3 turns, right? Chomp, chomp, and Feeling Like Sports. So, instead... I mean, there's not a whole lot of reason not to play it. There's just no reason to play it. There is a reason to play it, I guess. Well, no. I don't have any intangible left in the deck. I'll go ahead and play it to make the 1 number go up, though. So this is just... Still have none of my well-laid plans. Yeah, I'm not, like, coming back to this. So this is just Piercing Whale, Apparition Footwork. One by 3. Plans, bite. Nice. Oh, it still doesn't block. Oh yeah, so I'll just play the defend instead. Plans, bite, defend. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Comes 3 more. Malaise. Malaise doing 28 damage. Defend. Still blocks for 3 here. Oh yeah, because that's a frail number. Nice. So yeah, I think it's just bite, fumes, defend, malaise. Oh no, yeah, he's just dead. Right. Right. Fire Motion. Dagger Spray, Infinite Blades, Predator. Dagger Spray and Venom. Holy shit. Infinite Blades and Venom. Holy shit. Neither of them really strong enough to be adds just on the back of an Envenom alone, however. Yeah, Predator not really making the cut either. It is draw, but it's delayed draw. It's not at a worthwhile price. Like both of these more than a Fire Potion. Push the elites. Slavers are here again. Piercing Whale is here to help. Overder says wouldn't add anything that isn't draw. There certainly are exceptions to that, but I'm picking up what you mean of draw is very, very well utilized here, but there's tons of things that aren't draw, like, you know, any more Wraith forms get added. I think a green Blade Dance gets added. Any other copies of Malaise get added. Possibly even more footwork. I'm not so sure about that though. So, Piercing Whale says the incoming damage is now 7, 1, and 8, so a total of 16. Leg Sweep blocks for 11, and says that incoming damage is actually 14. So I could do Leg Sweep, Defend, Noxious Fumes, Piercing Whale. Sure. Envenom... Sorry, doesn't really work out this time. Envenom. Leg Sweep, Defend, Noxious Fumes, Piercing Whale. Because yeah, this goes to 8, weakens down to 6. So then it's 14 incoming. Any of these. Yeah. Leg Sweep, Defend, Noxious Fumes, Piercing Whale. pretty good, saving the buffer without even using intangible. There's an app. This is a play all style of situation. I can't play attacks next turn. Oh no! There's another app. App Sadnat Defend. Indeed. Pocket Watchwear. Oh, 14 AoE and the poison. Yeah, Terror just kills this guy. Or this guy. I'm not intangible this turn. Can block for... yeah. So I can block this guy's hit, use buffer here, and kill this one. What's up, Rua? Spooky ghost vampire? You know it. A ghost vampire poisoner, nonetheless. And a statistics major, aka sadistic nature. Good to see you, Rua. So yeah, after image, terror, back, bite, front, and defend. Is that right? So that will full block this, and then this eats buffer, and then this guy dies with terror because it does enough damage. After image, bite, they roar, and they defend. A buffer? It's a nice buffer. Oh yeah. Pen nib setup. Oh yeah. Wriggle pillow. Hey, I mean, actually, it's when I rest, I heal all my HP. Okay. Sneaky strike, concentrate plus setup. I think concentrate plus is the guy. I don't have draw. I need lots of draw for that to be good. And instead of that, I have no draw. I want the draw. I want to battle the draw. This is not the draw. Yeah, no. Like, sometimes you can do things with plans with it. Like, you know, having 4 retain is pseudo-draw, certainly. But I don't think to an extent that actually makes drawing into this worthwhile. I want to make an app green here. Up against the collector. Is it a green app? Is that correct? I think it is, yeah. I think it's a green app. It's a pretty big deal. Wolvidor says AI? Nah. I mean, Collector doesn't even attack on turn 1. Like, it's not even, like, objectively that good to have this in hand. Like, you can just draw... I draw 7 cards turn 1. Like, I've already got a pretty good shot of drawing this. That doesn't do that much. I think it's going to be a green app. Lets me use my other block solutions to basically buy myself turns of intangible. I think that is right. Green the app. Here we go. Collector, Wraithform is here, Plans is here. That's a very good start. The rest of it, not so much. But yeah, I will just plans. Bite, bite, bite. Get that kunai proc. Oh yeah. Hold on to the Wraith. Off to the Wraiths. Deflect will full block for me. So yeah, Wraith, plans, deflect. Crit. Hold on to these. Actually, or just these. Right? I think that's right. Because this will just do, like, this doesn't... this could be the thing that protects buffer, I guess. So, sure. That makes it slightly more important. Alright, 3 attacks coming through. Don't have any of my damage. So there's a defend blocking for 5. So yeah, envenom, app, and defend. Sounds good. These, I believe. And I don't have the sadistic natures yet, so actually let's do this. Keep on stalling. Keep on paddling. Just keep paddling. Where are my sadistic natures? After image, app, Gamba. Alright. Footwork. Or no, it doesn't matter. Plans. Escape plan, I should say. Hey, sadistic nature. There we go. So I can go ahead and... yeah, I'll just footwork and plans here. I guess the terror first. Yeah. Terror and plans. Yeah. There's the other sadistic nature and the noxious fumes. And a green app that I can hold for a bit. So, footwork, fumes, and sadistic nature. Just those 3 cards. Like the sound of that. Yeah, I'll like the sound of that. There's that malaise. So this will just be poison stab, neutralize, bite, malaise. Poison stab, bite, malaise, neutralize. Get a kunai proc. Pitching in with some nice damage there. The intangible has worn off. Blocking for 20 may be doable. Plans blocks for 3, Survivor blocks for 7. Defend, deflect, defend, full block. Okay, excellent. And that's, you know, including AI. So... yeah, I can play 5 cards, so that's 6 blocks, so I need to find 14 more. Yeah, that's defend, deflect, defend, survivor, but I can also fit a bite in there. Defend, defend, deflect, survivor, bite. Actually, yeah, let's toss this. Bite. Get in there, Envenom. Nice, nice, nice. Get to preserve that intangible. So the app upgrade playing immediately. I didn't think it would play as early as this fight, but it looks like it is. Leg sweep, defend, defend blocks for 16. So I could, but I can also just float buffer here. Not a whole lot of reason to do that, rather than use app though. Yeah, let's just app, bite, bite, bite. Ain't no lie, baby, bite, bite, bite. Hold all of these, and I can keep the nib set up by just pressing E. Very cool. No sort of greed in this deck, no alchemizes or the like. Nope. Clean. Clean. Nice. Another one. Yes. The answer remains yes. Well, listen. As much as I love my Regal pillow, I could probably just give up my 23 HP rests with my bites. So I'll just take the extra energy. This is theoretically more draw. There's truth to that, right? Throughout the course of a fight, this is going to be a draw ad. It's possible I'm supposed to pivot to this because of that. Because, like, this is a slow deck. But, part of this deck being able to be slow is having 7 cards to draw intangible turn 1. It's only giving up 1 of those, but is a downgrade on turn 1. Cereal Bar says can't draw extra if you retain 5 cards. I have 4 retain in my deck. Not green, not green, green. So it's more a question of whether, because like the energy does not do much right now. It's not like useless. It's not useless. Especially second Wraith form. Wraith forms are expensive. This is the kind of deck where this is quite strong. I take a lot of turns, and I need to draw. I'm really, you know, if you told me I'd be deciding between these 2 relics and it'd be a tough fight, I wouldn't have believed you, but it's where we're at. Volverter says not worth having a worse turn 1. That is the only reason I haven't clicked on it yet. But the thing is, Buffer kind of says fuck that, right? Buffer says fuck it, dude, have a worse turn 1. You're chillin'. Right? I think I click this. I'm so draw hungry. I'm not energy hungry at all. I'm so draw hungry. And I take the quantity of turns to make this meaningful draw. I'm doing it. I don't believe it. You don't have to believe it. I don't believe it, but I'm doing it. Could not tell you the last time I clicked on that relic when it wasn't just up against garbage. So I still want to push for a lot of elites. And yeah, that's the other potential downside is hallways can still be a bit nasty here. I'm really not expecting it, but I definitely, I could get caught with my pants down. It's not out of the realm of possibility. So I could get, what's the maximum number of elites? 3. I can get 3 elites in one shop, or 2 shops and 2 elites. That gets 2 rest nodes, the other one gets 4 rest nodes? Bro. Okay, yeah, we're doing that then. I'll be having one of those then. So something like this. 1 early hard pull has to be done. Elite campfire, blue key, shop into a bunch of elites. Yeah, only 1 hard pull combat on 3 energy. That I like that a lot. 3 elites, 4 campfires, and a shop. Into Donor and Decker. I'm gonna get the artifact stripped off them so fast. They're gonna be covering themselves. Let's do it. After image, defend, and plans. This is a fight that wants you to go kind of fast, though. But hey, not if I'm intangible. Then we get to go my speed. The burn is annoying. So if the buffer is getting eaten up anyways, which it is, then I may as well save the Wraith form. Because yeah, if I just play Wraith form, then I make 1 block, burn hits the block, and then attack eats up the buffer. If I just play defend, then burn hits the defend, or even if I just play other shit. If I play 3 cards, burn hits the block, and then this eats the buffer. So yeah, no Wraith form. So I think this is plans, bite, fumes. Is it ever bite? No, I want to play the fumes for sure. Hello. Yep. I mean, this shouldn't really matter. I guess it's probably one of these. Oh wait, I had 3. Why did I think I had 2? For some reason I thought I had 2 instead of 3. Should have just held one of each of those. I got apps, that is nice. So I will just app in Lehman. Yeah, hold these 3. Still don't have my sadistic natures. There's another app. And an unupgraded Wraith form. See, this is why I like having all this retain, is because I've got all this intangible. How am I supposed to hold all this intangible? So I think this is just bite, app, footwork. Hold on to these. Yeah, just these. Sorry, Malays. Gotta part ways. There's a few of sadistic nature. Sadnat, app. Actually, it's a pretty good turn to play a Wraith form. I don't know. Nah, fuck it. Big boinks. Hold on to all of this, and you're dead. Goodbye. Doesn't matter which attack, so I'll bite ya. I'll do it. I'll bite you. You think I won't? I will. Backflip. Draw. Give. Probably. It's not the greatest. Acro is a lot better, but yeah, I think it's probably good enough. Draw. I'm not sure I take altogether too many of those, though, but I think they'll be worth having in the important fights. After image plans gamble. I guess maybe do I just survivor, fight, and defend? Or yeah, no, survivor, defend, and then bite. That's what I do. Bite and then survivor the defend and hold the gamble. Bite you. Kick buffer. Sadnat and fumes and malaise. Play that. Fumes gets played. Probably. Leg sweep means I'll have 13 block, and the incoming is 19. Malaise says the incoming is actually 15, but then I only block for 14? Oh, but then I can play gamble, yeah? So if I play Fumes, Leg Sweep, Malaise, Gamble, then that's 5 block, plus 11, 16 block, and the incoming damage will be 15. Oh, so I don't even need to gamble? Right. I just Leg Sweep you and Malaise you. Fumes. Leg sweep. Olays. And then I can hold Gamble. Do I want to, though? I still could use it. Oh, but then if I get apps, I'm kind of sad. Yeah. I'll hold Gamble. Alright. There's second sad nat. Where's my, intangible, by the way? This can block for 8, meaning I would want to play 5 cards, and I have 5 cards. Sure, so this is a play everything situation. Haven't played Envenom yet. So cool, I will just bite, sad nat, footwork, defend, gamble. It's a little sad if I draw intangible, but I think it's better than risking, than, you know, just blind drawing. Oh, no, I just won't play the bite then. Duh. It's just like this. Cool. And then if I just draw an app, then it's fine, because it's an app. Yeah, I needed that additional card to play in order to have the block, so I had to gamble there, I believe. I'll be holding on to this, of course. Oh, I guess I should have just bit then, yeah. With only run 1 retain, no reason not to just, like, bite this guy. Get the Pendib proc. I was thinking I had multi-retain for some reason. App is here. Escape plan. Let's see what it gets first. Wraith. Wish I had more chicken here. Do have more chicken here. Wish granted. Incoming number of attacks is 5. So actually I will play a defend here still. To protect the buffer. Let's just defend app plans. Just hold on to these. Alright. Should be pretty easy to finish this off here. See if I can sneak some attacks in. I can bite and neutralize this guy. And then I don't think I want to play Terror, because that just does damage, and I'm trying to see if I can keep these guys alive like a little bit longer. So plans and defend. And deflect. Hi, what's up, Ian? Yeah, I got the Ring of the Serpent. Took it over Coffee Dripper, even. Because this deck really wants draw. Slow cycling is good for this deck. I mean, no, slow, as in take a lot of turns, but draw a lot of cards on those turns. So it was a very interesting evaluation, but I think it's right here. We'll see if I get humbled by that decision. Solid plans. Hey, thank you to the new follower. As of now, it's only showing me the username that is in the language I can't read, but I really appreciate the follow. Hope you're enjoying the poison gameplay. The toxic gameplay. Defend and deflect. Yeah, fuck the terror. In this instance. Terror is awesome. Terror in a... I think Calculated Gamble is my favorite card, but there's something to be said for the card that just fucking does 99. Does 99 of anything. Look at this, though. Look at this perfection. The setup. The relic setup plays. A Blade Dance. Probably not enough with Envenom. Tactician, I don't have enough discard. Yeah, Blade Dance minus is not going to be enough just because Envenom, just because... Kunai, nah. Still no. Elemental Fan, nah. I just want draw. Thank you. Thank you for the offer. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, Dawn. Definitely. 2 Madness is not draw. Writhe for the parry-apt value. Think I'm gonna not. Lose 1 max HP. Holy, let's do it. I didn't even yeah. Well, of course I should have just clicked on the lose max HP. I've been trying to lose max HP this whole run. It's awesome. 23 HP, make it 22. You better make it 22. Control-Alt-Defeat. It's going down as we speak. Good to see ya. I love doing apps and bites together. Got an app here, extremely helpful. I'll attack you. So yeah. I'm still gonna lose buffer here because I don't have any actual block, but that'll be okay. Bite, plans, app, nooch, sadistic nooch. Alright. I guess I probably should have saved the nooch. Actually, with the block. Maybe not. There's another app, and there's a defend. Take that. App, plans, and defend. That will work for me. Although the defend is actually... No, I've already lost the buffer. No need to defend. I'll play footwork instead. Maybe a bite's just better? Nah. Want to get that in play. There's After Image. Been waiting on that a bit, but unfortunately Wraith Form is also here. It's fine, I'll just use Deflect for now. So, I mean, it is very fortunate Wraith Form is here. It's not unfortunate at all. It just means I can't play After Image here. It's very fortunate. This is Deflect and Wraith Form. Get to get this Wraith Form upgraded. I'm excited. Hold on to After Image and Noxious Fumes. And Venom? Sure, at least for now. Okay. Still don't have second Sadnat yet. Let's play the escape one. Did not get a skill. Oh yeah, after image. What am I doing? What am I doing? So this will be fumes and bite. Yeah. Let's do that. Hey, what's up, Henrik? Good to see ya. Got a nice little, double sadistic nature run going right now. Also happens to have, like, a lot of intangible. Good to have you here for it. Just finished your evening run. Nice. Which character and how'd it go? Oh, is this a run, like, running outside, like the human beings do? Or is this a Slay the Spire run? So I will just play the bite here. Human kind of run. Hey, I guess those are like... I suppose that's allowed. Spire runs next. There you go. From one run to the next. Moving up in the world. I like to hear it, Henrik. So yeah, -1 because of order. Sad, but bites say it probably doesn't matter. I will hold... this, and this, and this. Alright, Fumes gets in there. There's another app, sounds good. App and chicken and bite. Ahead and bite you. Back to full. Now I can hold all of these. Build your own pyramid. You're gonna want it. Oh, you're gonna want it. There's that sad gnat. Now, I can just do shit like this. And just be fucking ruthless. I could be, yeah, no, I should be trying to set the shit up, but I just really want to... But I just really want to fucking do this, though. Okay, I will at least play this attack. See what other attacks I can find here. Cereal Bar says, I just gave those stupid bandits all 0 of my gold. Don't tell them. They'll come back. They'll come back to get what's due. I love doing that. And they like still, they're laughing at you and stuff, and it's like, yeah, uh-huh, yep. Yep, for sure. Keep laughing. Keep laughing, bros. And now, the pin nib setup. Can you put block up? Otherwise, you would be dead right now. Sweet. So the hard pull hallway fight went well. Blessing of the Forge. Think I'll just keep these 2 potions. I've been sitting on these 2 potions since like early Act 2. Bane, Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger. Bane plus, nonetheless. This, I think, is good. It does 20 damage. It does 2 hits of Envenom. Like when I'm up and running, this is 68 damage. No, 48 damage. 48 damage for one. That said, that's when I'm up and running. But it's still a lot of damage if I've got any poison up. It's probably good enough. And that's only if I've played the Envenom, which I'm not playing that often. I think it gets in the way more than it is a difference maker. It's probably win more. No shivs with Kunai fan? Right. Because I am leaning so heavily into intangible that it would just more get in the way than it would be adding something meaningful, I believe. And I've even got an Envenom to go with that, but I haven't really been playing it as often as I expected. This is the Wraith. Slam through some elites. Like the look of it. This guy. Well, this guy I don't get to take advantage of the slow stuff so much. This guy, maybe I wanted the Bane for. But we will see. The Vampiric Wraith, you know it. Ghostly Vampiric Wraith. It's got the apps. Sadnat. Whale. Plans. Fight. When did you lose 1 max HP to the Winding Halls? Piercing. Plans. Fight. Shame. I brought shame upon myself. I have plans in play. Great. So, leg sweep, terror, neutralize, P-stab. Nice. Set up the nib. Alright, time to block for 13, or just use... Oh yeah, no, this works. Kinda. No, it works. Works rather nicely. Oh yeah, I only need to block for 9 anyway. So after image and 2 defends, and then an app, that would block 13 anyway. Weakness wasted. Oh, and I'm only holding 2, so do I want to just go ahead and play Malaise for 7 rather than redrawing it? Yeah, I suppose. It's not a great redraw in this particular fight. So this is just after image, defend, defend, buy it, even though I'm weakened. And Malaise. Hold on to both of these. Now here comes the big hits. The Bagungas, as it were. Footwork, escape plan. It didn't do. Well, it would appear this is app and end. Not a great draw overall. I'm not willing to lose Wraith forms here, so yeah, app and end. Wonder if I ever play Wraith there just because of deck. Yeah, actually maybe I just play Wraith there for energy reasons. That's probably what I should have done. That was probably correct. Almost certainly. There's fumes. Great, great, great. So this is just Wraith fumes. Wraith fume. It's the card Wraith fume. Now I'll hold Wraith form and Envenom. Going in. Wraith fume is my favorite. Yeah, it's of all the fumes. You know, each character gets their own fume. You get Echo fume, you get a Demon fume, you get your fucking Deva fume. But you gotta love the Wraith fume. Sadistic nature. Envenom. Oh wait, no. Sadistic nature. Plans. App, and a bite. The bite. A block. Envenom, neutralize, poison, stab, bite. Now we're getting rolling. Now we're rolling. Give me that dexterity. I need that. Tick-tock, tick-tock. I understand. Understand the circumstances. I will, bite, and then backflip. Escape Lin. Nice. Buy it. Buy it. Hold on to all of these. Sorry, give me just 1 second here, chat. Sorry about that. Where was I? One intangible. Okay. Deflect, bite. Yeah, deflect, defend, bite, poison, or poison stab, bite. Cool. Actually, yeah. I can kill without playing any more attacks. Cool. So I shall. And thus it came to pass that I did do. Bang, bang, bang. Escape Lin. $69 damage. Nice. That's a nice giant head. Hey, wait. The head enemy is doing 69 damage? 69 damage from the head enemy. Fucking based. That's not even, that's more than just nice, that's based. I'll go ahead and just play Wraith form. And that'll be that. Backflip, sure. Hold like you and you and you and you. All the various block cards of the world. And you're gone. And you died. You've died. Give me the relics. Give me relic. Schmeal ticket. Okay. Prep plus. Yes, yes, yes. Draw for me. Draw for me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Another green app sounds nice to me. Sounds pretty good. I'll just do another check to make sure I'm not missing something that's better. Don't think I am. App it up. App it up. Blue key. Nice. It's a nice blue key. But the free kunai. The free 4-block. I'm gonna have to deal. I'm gonna have to find a way to make it work. Oh! The incense burner. Finally I can have some intangible. I can finally have some intangible. It's gonna be very hard to set up is the thing. Yeah, more intangible. And there's a ghost! Oh no, I have to choose! I have to choose! Why do I have to choose, Mr. Courier? Why can't I have it all? Yeah, it's hard to set up, but like even if I don't set it up and it just fucking does it 1 out of 6 turns, that's great. Yeah. Yep. Oh, but then I can't get the... Then I can't literally have too much retain so that I overdraw. I won't be able to add the 4th well-laid plans for the 5th retain. Oh no. Yeah, no, 4 is like the perfect number because of this drawing 6. There's another backflip. I'll probably just take that. It is a draw card. It says draw on it. It even says 2 after that, which is frankly just a luxury. But you know what's even kind of better? You know what's also draw? Is not having to draw this. It's also draw. Let's get that going. Go ahead and make the final app. Gren. Hey, what's up, Asuki? Good to see ya. I didn't get a chance. I have some DMs from you that I haven't looked at yet. Just had a busy day, so I doubt it's a situation where you care that much, but just haven't gotten to look at stuff yet. We'll be checking stuff after stream. But I hope you've been having a good one. I don't know what you've all been up to today, but hope it's been treating you well. Molasses brain day on my end anyway. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully you're at least making the most of it in terms of just giving yourself the rest that you need on a day like that. Glad you found your way over here. Coming in on a nice double sadistic nature run with a little bit of intangible. A minor amount of intangible, and I just bought the incense burner. By the way, the Busted Crown run yesterday, Asuki, went infinite shortly after you left. And I didn't even know. I wouldn't have even noticed it. I wouldn't have noticed it except Discovery made a corruption. And when after I played the corruption, I noticed I had 10 cards in my hand. And I was like, hey, wait a minute. And then yeah, it was Sundial. I had 3 True Grits to exhaust stuff down, and there was Sundial and Pommel Strike and Shrug It Off, and that's infinite. And the Pyramid, you know, helps keep everything in the hand. It unfortunately fell prey to the heart. Couldn't get it up and running fast enough in the heart. Should have probably tried to block on a turn that I tried to go infinite, and came up short, unfortunately, but a very interesting... It's just what all my Busted Crown runs are like. Like, the only variance is, like, some of them win, and some of them don't. But they all are, like, every time, it's like, swap into Busted Crown, and it's like, alright, well, at least... And people in the chat will be like, oh, this buyer just wants you to get some sleep early. It's like, no, that's not what Busted Crown runs ever are. They just always do this, and I can't ever explain why. It's still the worst. Yeah, I guess crown swaps are just... I don't know. They're not good. They're not good. They're not. But hey, they're pretty much always either interesting or short. You're rarely gonna get one that's neither. So yeah, I just upgraded my last app, so I've got 3 green apps now to hold with my... Oh yeah, I've also got 4 retain in this deck. I got a Well-Laid Plans minus, and then I got the apps, and then I got another plans minus offered, and I was like, I bought this one, and then this one was free, and I was like, I mean, come on, you know, then I don't have to upgrade this, I can make these green. And then a green one came, and I was like, well, alright, come on, now, so that's enough retain. So now we're done with the retain. And now I got 4 retain. But yeah, it's actually, like, really useful. It doesn't fall off. It, like, hardly falls off at all. Like, it would start falling off with 5. Oh yeah, also, bites weren't enough for Dripper. Yeah, Bites Dripper, and I chose the Ring of the Serpent, because this deck doesn't really need energy that much, especially in the fights where the Slaver's Collar is activating. This deck is just so hungry to draw into the intangible. This deck is so draw deprived, is so draw hungry. And yeah, I was really surprised when I saw it too, but I was breaking it down, I was like, this is just what I need. I've been looking for draw for this deck, and this is the draw. And the extra energy is just, like, usually extra. It was a very weird situation, but I think it was one of those where you zag instead of where you usually zig. We will see if I'm right in the long term here. Yo, the Nemesis. You do be sussin'. Sadistic... Envenom, Sadistic, Bite. Do I play the whale just for damage? I think so. Yeah, I'll just take the damage. Right? It's the average amount of damage it does after I played both Sadistics. Roughly the average, because of this guy's whole shtick. So I think it's Envenom, Sadistic, Bite, Whale, Plans. Hold the app. I've also had these same 2 potions for like a long ass time. I just can't find anything better than these 2, but I also just never have to use them, which is a good sign. Yeah, Nemesis is an intangible poser. You were the real intangible Chad. Yeah, for real, dude. Can you imagine being intangible and then right after that not being intangible? It's like, try to stay consistent, bro. But we aren't playing Chad. I'm working on it. Yeah, I guess if I had sustain, then I could make an argument. But intangible, that's pretty squarely silent stuff. Squarely silent fair. Whale for the damage. Hold the appy. Burn 45. I was hoping you would. You probably think I'm being sarcastic, don't you? I was hoping you would. Do I ever actually block it? The week would make it 34. So no, is the answer. Block for 24. So I'll just play app and leg sweep and bite. Sure. Seems fine. Give the one poison. Cool. Hold on to the survivor. After image, he's going back to burn 45. Set in his ways. Why bother with the footwork? Is this just after image Gamba? I kinda think it's just after image Gamba. I just want to get to the good intangible stuff. And yeah, setting up burn are gonna be hard. Just generally with this deck, I'll try to get what I can out of it. Also, setting up burner matters. No, you always want to set it up, but it matters like a bit less. No. It's still very important to set up wherever you can. Alright. There's noxious fumes, and a malaise, and a neutralize. So let's just do that. Neutralize, fumes, malaise. The double sadistic nature slap. Hold on to deflect. Bring me my intange. A 3x3. I don't even need to mess with my intange here. I can just block. Oh yeah, malaise is just also really fucking good. Right. Sometimes when you're playing a double sadistic nature deck, you forget that terror isn't front load. You forget that terror isn't just backstab that also applies vuln, and you forget that malaise isn't just fucking glass knife. I was like, oh yeah, malaise also decreases the incoming damage as well as doing 28 damage when I have double sadistic nature. How can she slap? How could she slap? We never got an answer. We don't even know how she can slap. One of life's great unanswered questions. I play backflip. Oh, actually... yes. Actually, yes. Terror. So yeah, this is just plans, and... I guess deflect? No. Plans, terror. Or plans, bite. Yeah, that's what it is. No. Plans, terror. Big roar. Full blocking. There's one of these. I've successfully located one of them. Paired, what are we doing? Don't need these for sure. Go ahead and bite and bite. Some nice damage from the bites there. Yeah, 101. Yeah, it does 24. 24 damage bites. I like it. I am a fan. I am a fan. And yes, some intangible from Incense Burner. Haha, you wanted to 45 me. The burners got me covered. An average amount of damage for one bite to do. Normal jaw PSI things. Bite. Backflip. And just end. Sounds good to me. I like what we got going on here. Lots of retain, lots of intangible, and the sadistic nature as the funny toppings. And Leg Sweep still just does it on its own. Yeah, just noticed the 22 max HP. I forgot to mention it. I forget about it sometimes too. Yeah, Bites and Apps will do that. Yep, and it started off as 23, and then I got a goated Winding Halls that took one away. It's pretty awesome. So this is just Bite and Leg Sweep. Or actually, I guess, no, legs. Oh yeah, no, that works. Ooh, actually, no, I want to hold, huh? Yeah. I want to delay the Incense Burner as much as I can. Let's just fucking go in here. Oh, actually, no. Well, then that loses buffer. I'm starting to think I might not give a fuck about it. I do, though. I mean, yeah, no, I am still losing buffer here. But that's fine. Buffer is here to be used. Nice. So next turn the guy's dead, but I can get Pennib stacked up here. Bite, neutralize, Beastib. And I'm already intangible. Cool. It's really catching up to him, huh? Oh yeah, and the ornamental fan. Too good. Too much good stuff. Alright, got the burner to 3 at least. Stone Calendar! I mean, sure, I take 7 turns, like, every combat. Hell yeah, I think. Not sure how much it matters, but it'll do. It'll do its thing. And that makes me excited for it. Oh, whoa, 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 wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ooh, hee-hoo. Just to make the relic setup even harder, that's true, that's what it's gonna do. This is just another gamble. As much as I would love a green whale, and as nice as it is, just get me to intangible when I don't have it. Who goes there? Ah, This should be fine, right? If I dead draw, I die. But that's not even that true. I really do have a rather diversified block solution. And it says these guys do 2 a turn, usually, right? I need to make sure that dead drawing isn't too A, likely, and B, just immediately lethal. But I think, like, even if I'm not drawing apps for the first few turns, I've got Piercing Whale, I've got malaise, I've got like after image and footwork, like I've got other things I can do. This is worth it. An app is here. No plans yet though. Open with the backflip. Ghost says, what's the best relic you get out of this? Probably, well, the first one that came to mind is Mango. I don't think that's actually the best. Pocket Watch is probably the best. Pocket Watch works quite well with what this deck is doing. That's the one that comes to mind. Hard to imagine Dead Branch hurts, but not that huge here, as compared to usual, certainly. Yeah, I'll go ahead and backflip. Plans, let's go. Well, that means if I'm able to save this app, then that's great. Can block for... Hey, what's up, Rufford? Just here for the experience. Hell yeah. It's great to have you here. Hope you're having a good one. As 14. Neutralize means the incoming... Yeah, if I neutralize both, incoming goes down to 16. But, so how much energy needs to go into the malaise to change that? 2, right? Yeah, because 9 weakens down to 6. Ooh, yeah, Gambling Chip. Another very, very good call, Henrik. Gambling Chip would be super, super strong. Very good call. And like Old Coin Courier, pretty poggy. So, yeah, deflect, defend. I mean, I block for 14. Neutralize 1, he does 8. That means I need to get the other guy to 6, which just means play malaise with 1 energy. So I will malaise you and neutralize you. So deflect, plans, defend, malaise. Yeah. Malaise you. Neutralize you. The Pen-Nib neutralize! Unbeatable. Unbeatable. Save the buffer and the app. Alright. There's a lot of plans and a Gamba. Let's see what the prepared finds here. Sadistic nature. Go ahead and just get rid of these. Statistics major. I will play... Yeah, so buffer's getting used. That's gonna be okay. App, plans, Gamba. No, app plans, plans. What am I talking about? Not Gamba. Hold app and Gamba. App, plans. Intangible, thank you. Hey, some intangible, thank you. Iplin? It drew an app. No, some intangible, thank you. I will play Fumes. and bite. And I'll just go ahead and play an app because there's very little chance I don't want to use one next turn. So it's a decent use of the energy here. App, bite, and fumes. Very unlikely that I would be blocking in some sort of non-intangible sense next turn. Hold everything but the defend here. Do you ever just stone calendar the double orb walkers? I might just stone calendar the double orb walkers. Do you ever do? I think I do. Think I ever do. After image. Footwork bite. Yeah, so let's after image. Survivor and bite? Sure. Survivor, burn. Bite. Yeah, don't need to hold 2 gambles. No purpose in doing this. There's the second sadistic nature. There's envenom. They're doing a little damage. Just a little. Itty bitty damages. Just app envenom. Not full blocks. Yeah. Now, Wraith form time. I'll be biting back the HP afterwards. Cool. Try to take my HP from me. Brutal. The brutality. Bite you. Stone calendar going in. Yeah, stone calendar ending this. No chance of incense burner setup. Yeah, calendar ready. Sorry to cuck you a bit, calendar, but I do need to set up the nib. Just a little. Only a little. Time to charge the nib, you know it. And he's gone. Thread and needle. Ooh, that's another really good one. It basically just means the times that I'm spending energy to protect the buffer are much less. Right? I'm almost never having to spend energy to protect the buffer, which sometimes I was. Nice. That's very useful. Fire potion, not as useful. Glass knife, second terror, endless agony. Nope. Glass knife, just not needed here. Just not it. More relics. I demand relics. You think you have what it takes. Turns out you do not. After image. Footwork. Defend. bite, and bite. I'll save melees for when it's doing damage. Blackie. Thank you, Incense Burner. Very cool. And I end up just playing the block card anyway. That was very funny. You tried your best, Thread and Needle. I mean, it'll still probably be very useful throughout this fight. It's just funny that I'm like, okay, cool, now I don't have to spend my energy on block. Alright, there's an app and more chicken. Plans. Neutralize stab. Asuki says, God damn it, feeling a migraine starting to come on. Good luck, have fun with your massive pile of intangible. I'm really sorry to hear that. Good luck to you dealing with that. Get well soon, Asuki. That's rough. It happens. Yeah, this too shall pass. Yeah, let's just do this even without the sadistic nature. That's fine. Set up the nib. Top priority. Weakness. Statistics. They are major. Statistics control to Major Tom. I don't need these. Actually, let's get rid of this instead. For just card play maximization reasons. And because I can hold 3 cards. So here I will just Fumes and Leg Sweep for the statistics major damage. Hold all of these. Now this guy wants to big hit me or something. Bite. Don't have Envenom yet, though. What if it is just app Wraith Form, get myself to gamble situation faster? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just go in. Wraith is energy efficient here. Do we care about Dex? He says 3 defends full blocks? Well... No, I mean, this guy changes damage every turn, and he's doing 1 right now. I'm confused by that comment. Thread and Needle full blocks. Yeah, I think it's just best to just start dumping the intangible here. I don't think dexterity is going to matter. I think it's better to just start sprinting to the Envenom and such, and cycling through the damage. Yeah, I just want to get to the Envenom. Was hitting for 30, so could delay starting the intangible by another turn via 3 defends and 1 bite. Okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yep, definitely should have done that then if that is correct, from what I'm briefly understanding there. Retain these. Hopefully it will not come back to matter. There's Envenom and Terror. Reflect and Bite. Cool. Actually, yeah, no. App? Yeah, let's do this. App, Envenom, and Terror. Then I will just hold the 2 bites, Gamble, and Piercing Wail. Sure. Minus 10 dex, leg sweep, full blocks. That is true. When the number's 1, this is just the truth. Alright. More Apparition, more Wraith Form. I like where we're at. Plans. Actually, what if I just plans Wraith Form? Yeah, let's do this. And Malaise. ET says, I'm prone to mega enough go time, but you've convinced me of the logic of keep the intangible available for later is almost always right, only very weird exceptions. Yeah, I think you are definitely right about that. It's you know, two things can be true at once. It's probably fine, but it is absolutely more efficient, and it is even more probably fine if you just look for every opportunity to save that intangible. I think that is... You are absolutely right about that. Yeah, this seems more useful than a Piercing Wail. Like, I don't think I ever actually try to do this without using Pen Nib. As funny and cool as that would be, that's not really my plan. Apparition. Bite. Neutralize. Bite. Bayut. Stone Calendar of the Gods. Hit every single fight. Damage dealt per combat 26. Bro, you trying to tell me? Oh yeah, because it didn't... Wait. Did I cuck it? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Oh yeah, I did cuck the Stone Calendar. Right, I did end up cucking it in the Orb Walkers. I got ahead of myself and cucked my poor little calendar. What's in here? Bites. I think I'm gonna leg sweep. Prepared. Probably don't need too many of these. Poison, stab, and bite. Actually, I should have just gambled there. That should have just been a gamble, but should be fine. See how many attacks I can get in here. One. Probably like 2. 1. Oh yeah, I guess I should have just tried to stall Incense Burner long. Yeah, that's definitely a bigger priority than Pen Nib. Oops. Bottled Lightning. Bet I can find a way to make that helpful. Leg Sweep, Sucker Punch, Tactician. Shouldn't be needing any of these. Bottled Apparition. Oh yeah, holy. Excuse me. Holy. Just double check that, but yeah. Bottle and app. bottle Gamba is kind of like gambling chip, but let's just bottle an app instead. Henrik says, so with a strong run like this, what do you think your lose cons are? I think the lose cons all revolve around bricking draws. So the priority is consistency. Strong runs like this, it is all about consistency. Anything I can do, you know, Gambler's Brew, Potions, Swift Pots, anything that I can do to improve consistency is the name of the game. Bottled Lightning obviously does that by getting an app in your hand right away. You don't always need it. And that's, Bottled app is really only good turn one if it might actually be better to bottle a gamble here. Because that should get me to app always, and not always. It won't always do that. It's probably just bottled app, right? Sometimes there won't be damage coming in on turn one, and I won't have retain, and then I'll be sad. That's gonna be okay, I think. I've got 3 well-laid plans. I think if I were to bottle gamble, that is actually closer to... I think bottling gamble is more likely to have me retain an app on turn one. Gamble gets powers in play quicker, I don't know. It seems like if I'm... It's a lot more flexible, certainly. And like I'm thinking about like the heart fight and stuff. Like if I draw this turn one in the heart, I'm not setting things up. I've already got buffer. Like buffer, this buffer in particular really lessens the need for a bottled app. And on turns when I really want it to protect the buffer, gamble should be able to get that. I think it's bottled gamble. I think it's the gamble. Just build your own gambling chip. It is a bit sadder with Ring of the Serpent, to be sure, but I believe it's correct. Bottle that Gamba. Time for the red key. Nice! Time for red key and good stuff for me. Here we go, chat. Let's see what the opening draw looks like. The gamble showed up. After images here, the app just self-bottled itself anyway. Envenom is here for artifact clear. That seems like a pretty good opening hit. Seems pretty decent to me. I will be taking a quick 5 or so minute break here, chat. Just to refill water, go to the bathroom, check in with the dog, etc. Throw the beans overlay up here. Back in 5. Alright, everybody. It's boss time. Time for the shapies. So I think we're in a good spot here. Should just be after image app. Do I gambit to try to hit a plans? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. After image app in Venom Gamba. Give me a plan. Sadistic nature, that works. Go. Alright. Hey, what's up, Nastia? How did you lose 1 max HP? Is it even possible? I lost 1 max HP from the Winding Halls event. Yeah, it's the one where it either gives you madnesses or a writhe and heals you, or it takes a small amount of max HP. Turns out that small amount of max HP is fractional, and it can be 1. So... Piercing Wail is great. Artifact clear. Don't have any well-laid plans, though. So with that in mind, it's probably just App Wraith. Yeah, I think it's gotta be. Chicken where? Noxious fumes where? Well-laid plans, come on. So this is just footwork and poisoned stab. Nothing more to it. That's the end of that. Give me my stuff. Escape Lin. There's a chicken and a noxious fumes. Thank you for the stuff. Hey, more stuff. Go ahead and play a backflip here. Actually, I don't want to draw into more... Well, drawing into more well-laid plans would be good. Nice. Plans, fumes, plans. And then hold Bite and Wraith form. Yes. Alright, there's the other sadistic nature and the other chicken. Sadistic nature, chicken. Bite, bite, bite. Clear artifact. And then go ahead and do some real damage. A little bit more like it. Hold these two. This stone calendar is gonna be so big. Prep. Piercing Whale is very good. These should be not necessary. 0 energy, 28 damage on what is already silenced. Third best card or so. Yeah, the Malaise. Malaise is known for being energy efficient damage. Instead of being a block card that costs all of your energy, it's a damage card that costs 0 energy in this deck. It's literally the opposite. It's amazing. Yeah, just these. Escape plan. Cool. Neutralize, Piercing Whale, Bite. Hold on to these. Yeah, like with fights lasting this long, like the Ring of the Serpent is just carrying. Yeah, I got through, you know, the hallways weren't a problem. So 4 energy, 6 draw. I love it. Every turn. The app came back on the perfect turn. App. I guess I'll terror you. Not much reason not to. Actually, no. The faster this guy goes down, the better. Actually, yeah, maybe... I guess I should focus Deca. Theoretically, I should have focused Deca first. The calendar turn! So goated. Yeah... Yeah, I should have focused Deca first, actually, because scaling shouldn't really matter. You know, the amount of damage they do shouldn't matter, because it'll always be 1. The dazed are the problem, so I should have actually focused Deca first instead of Donu. That said, now that I've done this, one of the way to protect some intangible is for a guy to be dead. So I do still think I put the terror here. So, app, terror, poison stab. That is floating in energy. I could just like Wraith Form Terror instead. Nah, I want a Terror Poison Stab to get some more poison on there. App. Terror Poison Stab. Boom. Nice. Chunk of change there. Calendar! Stone calendar going in. So can I kill? Yeah, you bet I can kill. And that's how you save intangible. So yeah, I need to do 23. Fights do 24. Oh yeah. Bite. Bite. Kunai GG. Cool. Seems right. Donut gone. So, Wraith Form, that is the escape one. Nice! Double block, double after image. Yeah, I think I'll Wraith Form. Henrik says, is using buffer ever possible here? Possible? Maybe. Advantageous? I mean, I guess theoretically. But using buffer... No, I don't think so. The weakness makes it 36. And so I would be blocking for... You know, I can play... Oh, I've got the deflect. Let's see here. It's a good line, Henrik, if it does, because that just saves him in Tange. So 3 plus 10, 13 plus 4, 17 plus 7, 24. So 26 block. Yeah. In fact, I may even be able to slip a bite. I can even slip a bite in there. So yeah, I think that's a good line. Use the buffer here. So if I do deflect, bite, leg sweep, defend, or leg sweep, survivor, 4 card plays, so 6 block. Oh yeah, 10 block actually, including this. With weak, can you full block? Now that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Need to block for 36 right now. I'm blocking for 6. ET says too short. Let's see. So I can play 5 card plays. There's also a chance of getting neutralized, prepared, other things I can play for after image. So deflect, defend, leg sweep, bite, count, gamble at the very least. So... Oh wait, no. I don't want to gamble the Wraith Form. Yeah, no, that's too desperate. I'm not gambling the Wraith Form. So yeah, with that in mind, 4 card plays, 10 block, plus 14, so 24. Oh, plus 6 more, 27. Right now I'm counting 9 short. Let me see. Deflect, leg sweep, survivor. Those would be... yeah. Oh, wait, no. 6 short. Yeah. You're right. Deflect, leg sweep, defend, survivor. 4 card plays, 10 block, plus 20 here. So 30 against the 36. Yeah. So, how much to just let one hit buffer? How much to just block for 18? If I'm playing 4 card plays, I only need to find 8 more block. Leg sweep already does that. So I can just leg sweep, bite, and deflect. If I even need to do that. That's very interesting. Really, I can just leg sweep, bite? That blocks for 12. So I block for a total of 18, yeah. It's pretty remarkable. That whole line came down to leg sweep, bite. Sometimes you use intangible. Sometimes you use leg sweep minus and 2 bites. And you do the same thing. There's also a buffer in there. Very good line there. Hold on to Wraith Form, defend, gamble, and deflect. I will just go ahead. Do I try to protect Pen Nib? Yeah. Sure. Seems like might as well. And Yeah, plus I just want to stall out Burner as long as I can, really. So I'm just trying to, like, draw into better stuff. What do I want to hold, ideally? Obviously Wraith Form. Yeah, I think I kind of just E here. One by two. Not the 1x2. Once again, E, hold the same 4 except backflip instead of deflect. This thread and needle is a gamer. Hold the same stuff. I think I probably ideally want this on 4, but 5 is also very good. I'll just see where it goes. The E-way. On the freeway. Living the E-way. Damage, you say? I have a strong disagreement. Stone Calendar's about to do its second helping. It looks like I will be getting this on 4. Cool. Pretty good. Very glad I delayed that. And I'm glad you blocked so that you didn't die. Alright, well, that doesn't matter. I'm talking about... Go back. I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing. Alright. Oh no! This is bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not bad. I'm over it. I feel like $1,000,000. This is great. Guess what? My intangible beats your strength. Nah, Henrik. No, it's cool. It's cool. It only feels bad for a few seconds, and then you remember how strength works against me. Which is that it doesn't. So we're chilling. We are being chilling. Like, the only things that kill me are dead draws, which kill me in any other fight as well. We are being chilling. This guy's gonna have so much strength, it's gonna be unbelievable, and it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter one bit. Just need a well-timed malaise, and this is easy breezy. That's actually not correct. I have so much intangible that it doesn't matter how much strength he has. Right? If I really brick a draw, then it'll matter. But of course that matters in any fight. But, like, I may even just prefer to, like, have malaise. If I can use malaise to save an intangible, great. But, like, I play a lot of power. Or actually, that's... Wait, oh wait, is this just the... No, that's the type, of course. I was like, why are my powers all like that? You know, I play a lot of powers. I guess I might as well. I'm organized like this. Yeah, I play 11 powers. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. He can have all that strength. It's fine. And it's still never gonna reach creative AI levels. I don't have a... I don't have a chicken accessible presently. Excuse me, sir, I have not a chicken. So if I did malaise now, Then he goes down by 6 strength, so 16, which weakens down to 12. I do not have the means to block 12. I could use this potion that I don't know what it's going to do that's more important than like this. Oh wait, let's see. Well, the math still has to check out. Actually, because with the math check out, if I played 1 energy here, it would be -5. I think that still does check out, right? Because then 17 still goes down to 12, because it's right on that order of the next set of 4. So I can play Defend, and then Malaise for 5 energy, and that weakens down to 12. Okay, I think that's a decent use of this potion. I've been sitting on that potion for so long. And Malaise. Protect the buffer. I am intanged. You may not tange. You can try to tange, but you will fail to tange. I do believe I should just go ahead and play the Wraith form here. Because I don't have any chicken, I think I just go ahead and guarantee intangible for next turn. So, to me, this is Defend Wraith form, so that I protect the buffer. So there's the 2 sadistic natures, that's pretty nice. Squid escape plan fetches. Not a skill. Plans. Sadnet. Sadnet. Dayror. And sure. Yeah, sure. Plenty of chicken to go around now. Although again, blocking this guy, much less. Like, there's not a whole lot of reason to sit on Apparition once I play that first Wraith form. Is my assessment. But if there's other stuff to do, then might as well delay, especially delaying Wraith form. Like Fumes, obviously, is part of this. Leg Sweep does some damage. Bite does just physical damage. I could just go ahead and play App. Ooh, yeah, I can get 1 turn off on the phase 1 kill turn. That's a very, very good point, ET. Very good point. And that is enough reason to hold where I can. Very, very good observation. So I will Bite, Fumes, Leg Sweep. 3. Protect the buffer. Oh, that's nice. After image. Rare opportunity to kill birds with calendar. Oh, but the fumes. Yeah, sad fumes. Sadistic fumes, but it's sad fumes. We'll see. It's a race against the clock. Come on, Stone Calendar. We were this close to seeing the double Orb Walkers Stone Calendar kill. Will I cuck them again? I kind of think I'm gonna, because I kind of want to play Piercing Whale. After image backflip. Prepaid. A brand new apparition. Brand spanking new apparition in mint condition. Bite, whale, and neutralize. Snitch. Pretty good. Bank, bank, bank. 26. 26. Oh. App plans. And backflip. Yeah, I'll go ahead and backflip here. Bite plus. So yeah, app plans and Bite plus. Deluxe. Campbell's not going to play for a while. These are just more likely to. Stay gone. Stay gone. Escape one. Kaput says, will you be playing the new space game? I don't know. Oh yeah, I cooked the calendar. The new space game. I hope if that's a shitpost, it's a really good one. Are you gonna play the new farmer game? I don't know what the new space game is, but I am amused. Stalled Fox says, I'm back. Of course it had to be the power board. Of course it did. See, that was my reaction for the first few seconds. And then I went, hey, wait a minute. I have intangible. I just am intangible. So it'll be fine. Starfield. Stellarfold. One of those is a shitpost and one of those is probably real. No, it's called New Space Game. From the makers of Untitled Goose Game. App prepared. New farmer, I'd be worried about a game named that. Yeah, I would not want to peek within. Gotta get back to my Envenom here. Yeah, bites and apps. Holy minimal HP. It's a lifestyle. Yeah, let him get as angry as he wants, more or less, exactly. So I'm planning to play... Yeah, I guess I will just get a kunai proc. Bite, bite, P-stab? Or would I rather play footwork? Nah, fuck it. Bite, bite, P-stab. Oh, but what do I want to hold? Yeah. So let's get rid of you. And you. Bang. Bang. And bang. It says, did you lose 1 max HP somewhere? I swear it was 23 an hour ago. I love how many people have been like accidentally gaslit by this. Yeah, it was the Winding Halls event. You know, usually you lose like 4 max HP from it or something. The one where you get like a Madness or the Writhe for a heal, or lose a small amount of max HP, and apparently it scales pretty dramatically. Yeah, there's been quite a few people in chat that are like, am I going crazy? What the fuck is this? Stone! Calendar! And Veeman. Oh, and if, lol. I forgot my nibbing. But that actually is maybe sort of good. Maybe we'll see, I guess. Cereal Bar says, just got Strike Dummy from Act 4 Elites, and to make it even better, I have P-Box Sap. Strike Dummy from Act 4 Elites, and you can't even actually get the value out of it. Oh wait, do you have Meteor Strikes? Or do you have any other strikes floating around? It could still do 3 damage here and there. It could still do more than the boot would. Yeah, 15 strength. Oh no, what am I gonna do? He's determined to 15 me. Yeah, Pommel Strike. Get the Pommel Strikes. Get the Meteor Strike. And you're gonna die. Perfect. Not intangible on this turn. So I'm not wasting an intangible. Mostly. So I want to hold Wraith and App, and then I do think I want to just hold P-Stab and Bite. So I'll play 1 Bite now just for pen nibbing. And I'll see if Backflip can... Actually, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna try to find Piercing Wail, even though it shouldn't really matter much. So let's do this. That's fine. We lose the free damage from fumes when he resets, yeah? Yes. The poison will have to restack. But it'll still do the sadistic nature damage each turn. Stalled Fox says, apparently Winding Halls takes away 18% of max HP on higher Ascension if you pick that option. 12.5% below 15, Ascension 15. Okay, so 18... I think 18% of my HP is more than 1. Doesn't sound right. Oh, did I play the only whale? Ah, yeah, the whale's gone. Yeah, you're right, ET. Whale's gone. Whale gone. Ain't no problem. This is just a bite here. Goodbye. Super strong, angry, wingless, quadrupedal bird monster versus spooky, ghost, poisonous vampire. Who would win? So yeah, Wraith, App, P-Stab, Bite. My having 4 retain has been awesome. I'm so glad that I added the second well-laid plans and that I added the green well-laid plans that was offered after that. Like, you don't go out of your way to, like, use upgrades to get up to 4 or something like that, but when it's free for you, this shit has ruled. This shit has ruled. Yeah. 18% of 28. Well, I wasn't at 28. I was at 23. But still, it's going to be, yeah, like 4. Like close to 4, not close to 1. Yeah, no, not a rounding thing. $55. 55. Oh, 28 typo. 4.4 is right for 23. Gotcha. Damn, 8 and 3 aren't even close, bruh. What, are you typing on one of those, like, 3x3 number pads? I'm kind of freak. Sorry, I don't know why I felt like saying that. I just play the app, and a wiki says it's 5%. That sounds more right. That sounds much more right. So, P-Stab, yeah, app, P-Stab, bite, neutralize. Looking at the wrong option, gotcha. Was that like the heal? It's an 18% heal or something? I could have taken a writhe for heal 4. Yeah. App, P-Stab, bite, neutralize. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's some nice damage there. That's some nice damage over there. Invoked XKCD 1530. Sorry, I don't know what that is. That reference is lost on the likes of me. Prep. Let's see. So this is just Wraith. I mean, all 3 apps have been played. Yes, certainly. So this is just Wraith. Prep. Wraith prep. Dude, these bites are... This deck is funny. I like it. I am also a normal human, typing with my normal human hands. Very good at hitting right key. Yeah, no, if anybody who's seen me in other people's chats, like when I type, like in raids and stuff, I make so many fucking typos. Because I just want to get the message out fast, right? I don't give a fuck. But it don't look good. Escape plan. Am I going to be able to kill... Ooh, can I kill this turn? And with burner on 4 would be delightful. Don't think I most likely can, though. And I don't have enough intangible to, like, stall indefinitely, so I think I don't do any Pen-Nib setup here, yeah? Any intangible left in the deck? Nope. We're down to these. We're down to this 2 intangible and then this one. I mean, I can make use of this one on turn 1 if so be, but yeah, let's see what this is like. That was not even that much damage. Yeah, no. This is just gonna be, I'll just make the rounds with pen nib. Monka? Bro. Go. You should know better than this. It just means I won't get, like, a great incense burner setup. Monka. Yeah, for sure. Newt does double. Well, I'll play the bite. I mean, I'll double the bite, yeah? Oh, could try to gamble to Newt again? I still don't think it would be enough. That's interesting. Yeah, why not? Oh, there's poison stab in here even. Hell yeah. Bad. Get rid of this and this. So, bite and poison stab. Yeah, that gets the extra damage. Oh hey, it's enough. Goated. Fucking based. How much strength? 15 strength. Weep, 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 weep. I'm weeping in terror at your 15 strength. Your 15 strength will be remembered. You're a strong opponent that almost got my thread and needle. You almost took some of my plated armor away and got close to my buffer. 26-12. I like it. I like it. Hendrik says, I should have believed. Hey, I doubted for a few seconds too, and then I was like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. E.T. says, was wondering if the pot was worth the setup, but you can have both. Oh, yeah, I don't think so. I thought it was worth considering. Worth considering. I don't think probably worth it. But yeah, luckily there's no need. Schmiff? Is having a gamble be green important? Probably it's after image. I'm thinking now it's after image. I think with this amount of HP... Retain 5! Overdraw, let's go! I'm thinking about now after image. Because with 22 HP, after image matters a lot more. Into Beat of Death for the heart, specifically. I'd like to protect the buffer if I can. But yeah, Henrik says after image for Beat of Death. That is my current consideration. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I've added one attack card excluding Bite the whole run. What the fuck? Terror seems so wrong in the deck. Well, here's the thing, Kaputs. This Terror does 18 damage. Or no, 18 damage. It does 14 damage. And it also makes 99 vuln. So it's just kind of like and it exhausts. So it's just kind of like a little, I don't know, I guess at this point in the run that is bad. I originally was leaning against it, and then I was like, you know what, it makes the debuff. And it does add, like, I'm playing the bites a fair bit, right? I don't know. It was you know what, you're probably just right. It's just, yeah, like, I could just draw something that's much more central to what I'm doing. Unload plus without the downside, exactly, and it exhausts. And it also just happens to put 99 vuln on there. You know, it could be artifact clear or something, but yeah, you know what? I think in retrospect, it really does seem like just have one fewer card like this to draw. Would I add a card that said deal 14 damage exhaust for 1 energy right now? No, I wouldn't. But yeah, I think this is after image for Beat of Death. Let's do it. Every time. Even with the courier. Every time. Why? Why don't I ever get to? It's been too long. And it's been like... There's Acro, that's great. That's great. It's been like the last like 4 or 5 times I think I've seen Frozen Eye. It's been in a shop, too expensive. And keep in mind, I base my entire financial strategy around having enough money for Frozen Eye. Fuck. Nice. So I buy the Acro. PT says concentrate. I don't think so. I don't think energy is really the problem. I think it's just draw. So I can remove here. Yeah, I've got the courier. That's a good point. So I'm pretty positive I get this no matter what. Alright, that seems like the most settled thing. Could fish for good potion? I mean, Acro's a pretty big deal. Acro's like a pretty big deal. Dagger spray once the powers are set up? No. That's a trap. You don't see that's you don't want to add cards that are good once you're set up. Once you're set up, I already win. Bites win once I'm set up. It could be Dexpot, but I think it's Acro first. Reflex. In total for this, I have Acro, Prepared Plus, 2 Gambas, and Survivor. Not a massive amount, but with the chicken, I think I probably want this. But you know what? A lot of those things, like, I haven't actually been playing my gambles all that much. And, like, a lot of the times I don't want to. Right? Gambles are tough to play, because a lot of times I've got a lot of intangible I want to hold. So it's really just Acro, Prepared, and Survivor. I think that's not enough. I think that makes the Reflex too frequently a brick. He says, remove helps set up maybe more than the Reflex. Yeah, I mean, I think Reflex is probably just a net negative. So then the question to me is remove or Dexpot. 39 card deck, remove 1 card. Nah. That's gonna be a potion for me. That's gonna be a potion to help deal with Beat of Death even more, I think. There also could be another potion behind it that I might want more. But yeah, I think it's this. I think that helps more than going from 39 cards to 38 cards. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. You see all your powers and apps an average of a half card sooner. Yeah, like, there are situations where dexterity matters, but they are quite relatively few, and they might be fewer than what you're describing. Fewer than the circumstance that you're describing, meaning what you're addressing is something that should be addressed first. Which ones are you really that desperate to see? I am quite desperate to see my first well-laid plans. That is how that's what my brain has been all about for every one of these fights, is get to well-laid plans super immediate. Henrik says both are super marginal, probably remove, but I don't know. Yeah, I think the remove serves a greater function here. Would somebody mind doing in the chat the command, and I think this is all one word, ! Potion costs courier? Because, oh, actually, they get even cheaper after you buy the first one, yeah? Because the ones that are behind are like the low ascension price or something. So like I would get like a look at potion cost courier. Huh, I guess we don't actually have that. I thought we had all the various commands set up. We've got a lot of, commands that like use that formula. Like we have relic costs courier and such like that. Well, thank you for trying, Kevo. But yeah, like I get to see another potion back here that is very likely to be affordable if it's a common potion. So like Swift Pot. But yeah, no, I think drawing my important shit, right? Having having a chance to get my first well-laid plans one card earlier. Henrik says, wait, they get cheaper. Yeah, if I recall correctly, the items that are behind, the items that the courier puts behind the original items have the same cost regardless of ascension. And so because of that, they will be discounted. They have the cost from before the whichever one it is. Yeah, the Ascension 16. So the remove would be just a bite remove, yeah. I don't know, the bite is damage and it does keep my HP. It can get HP back, which is cool. And defends, it depends, I mean, I don't know, defends can be quite useful depending on when I have to rip a Wraith form versus apps. Henrik says, learning the rules of this game is more effort than I put into all of undergrad. And it's more worth your time. And more rewarding. Yeah, it's such a complex game, and it's like, I think sometimes it feels easy to get overwhelmed, and what I do in those situations is I just, digest what I can handle. Like, I know there's a lot of correlated randomness stuff that I'm not aware of yet that I think I need to learn in the near future. Stuff where it's like I think there's something where, like, if you've just seen a shrine, then your next question mark is either super likely or always a combat. Like, there's like a bunch of little things like that. Where it's like, at one time I heard about that and I was like, I don't know how I'm ever going to learn all these things. But the answer is gradually. The answer is one bite at a time. So yeah, I think a defend is still more useful here than one of the bites. So I'll remove a bite. The shrine math is bananas, says Luke 22. Yeah, I don't know the details behind it, but I kind of want to. Correlated randomness stuff feels kind of cheese to me, but the line is blurry. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where, like, it's just the way the game is programmed, right? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I could kind of I've gone back and forth on it myself a bit. Okay, I'm gonna remove the bite. Serial Bar says, if you're able to stop yourself getting really into the min-maxing, then it is less effort. You lose more games, but it is still fun without knowing all the insane maths and stuff. Yeah, just everybody finds their own sweet spot, right? Like, I still haven't really gotten up the stomach to do full-on actual, like, plan, like, exclamation mark plan stuff. I think, like, someday I would like to, but I still haven't gotten up the nerve to actually do it myself. Everybody's just got their own sweet spot. But I love min-maxing. I mean, min-maxing is one of the, like, the heart and soul of this game as far as the enjoyment I get from it. Like, there's plenty of elements that provide a lot of enjoyment, but that's one of the main ones to me. Is the min-maxing of this game is so satisfying. Let's get this bite out of sight. What is the exclamation mark plan stuff? Try the command exclamation mark plan, and you will get to the details. Bite is out of sight. Alright. Alright, Bite, you're out of sight. Alright. Here we go! Apps are here, and the chicken is here! Okay, this is very good. This is good. This is one of those good. This is one of the ones where you good. After image, well-laid plans, app, and also backflip. Play the backflip first. And also have this next turn as well. Piercing Whale to clear artifact? Probably. I mean, like, probably. So if I'm actually blocking, you know, I can block for 14. It's not going to be enough. Don't have a way of targeting this guy, so I can't, like... Oh, wait, it wouldn't protect buffer anyway, then... Yeah, no, we're fine. We're good. We're chilling. I just play the app. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, should have played that first. So, could have had one more block here. And then also get 3 more here. So that'd be 13 block there. Block for 18. Yeah, still not anywhere close to where you don't play the app. So, plans, app, and Piercing Whale. Fierce. Yep. Hold these. Not my strong. However, shall I bonk? Scapeland, It Got, and Veeman. That's pretty good. Prepared is ready to rock. Sad Nat. Motherfucking sad boy. Mempot can be Emergency Wraith if you want to gamble here, Force Save for Heart if you use that idea, then that's pretty much, I mean, yeah. Well, there's, I think ET, with the draw, like, looking at how spectacular the draw was, I think I should be very, very, very much planning to keep this potion. I'm so glad I made all these apps green, and I have 4 retain. The Wraith form and the plans are so good. Such good cards. Getting showered in them is always a good sign. So this is just Fumes, Plans, and Envenom. Hold on to these 3. Not the 50 Sheben. Henrik says, multiple well-laid plans, not something I've really done much. I've stayed away for it for a bit, but then I've been watching Zeknar more, and I've seen some of the decks he gets where it's you don't like go out of your way. You never buy your, you know, you never upgrade to go from 3 retain to 4 I don't know, actually, I could be misremembering, but I think Zeknar may have actually specifically, he had a well-laid plans, and he added a second well-laid plans, and upgraded it. Yeah. It's holding more cards is really, really good. It doesn't fall off nearly as fast as you might think. It barely falls off at all. Pyramid's busted, this is almost better. At some point it is better, right? I mean, by definition, 10 well-laid plans is always better. And you could probably make an argument that, like, 5 is better, or 6. I mean, 4 might even be better. Yeah, because you can specifically chuck the ones you don't want. No risk of clog. This probably is better. App. I want to hold bite. So let's just app, and I'll play 1 bite. So app, play 1 bite, and then hold Wraith, app, bite. What's up, Valet? Why would you ever want the bad cards in your deck? Just add only the good ones! Or just let Busted Crown choose only the good ones. Hold Wraith, app, bite. Since I've got Envenom in play. Yeah. Hey, there's a Malaise. And another Wraith form. Wow, 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 wow. Terror. There's also an Acro. I'm gonna go ahead and play Terror here. And then I'm gonna play the Acro. My capacity to block this. I mean, if I use Malaise, then I'm looking at a maximum of 10. Yeah, I should be able to block this fully. There's no Apparition being played this turn. So let's say Acro comes up blank, and then I play like 2 defends Malaise. I mean, yeah, the damage incoming is 10. Yeah, 1 defend is enough block. 1 defend is enough block with AI, yeah. Or you mean even if I don't play Malaise? But I'm not gonna hold Malaise because unless I hit the other plans, I'm not holding Malaise because I want to hold double Wraith Form and app. So I'll go ahead and Acro here. Okay. Leg sweep. Brilliant. Do I want to come back to Malaise? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just Malaise anyway. Maybe Malaise is just kind of better. Like, defend and then Malaise for 1. Because this means 2 block. Malaise, I'd be blocking for 7. Oh yeah. If I just Malaise for 2 energy, then that goes down to 3 by 2 and I'm full blocking. Yeah, I'll just use the Malaise. And then hold all the intangible stuff. Hey, what's up, Maravatus? It's going pretty well. I've got tons of intangible in the deck, and some poisons, some sadistic nature and poison shenanigans going on. It's been a lot of fun, and I think it's generally in a strong position. See, I'll be blocking for 7, and the incoming damage will be 6. 3x2 or 4x2. Well, it's upgraded, so this goes down to 5. And then that will weaken down to 3. So 3x2. Yeah? Yeah, Stone Calendar! We get to know what turn it is all the time. Holy shit. Rare relic. It's actually been doing a lot of damage because I take a lot of turns. So yeah, Lays goes to 5. The rounding trips me up a lot. Yeah, it's just always, yeah. Always something I feel myself needing to double and triple check as well. So I do still, and especially when Vuln is concerned, I get it wrong sometimes still. Malish. Man, that thread and needle is quite comfy. Quite comfy. Okay, 7 hits of damage incoming, so I just need to play 3 cards if I want to protect the buffer, meaning this is an app turn. App plans Poison Strike Bite. App plans Poison Stab. Let's see, because this will do... Oh yeah, it'll only do 7? No. I'll play the Bite, but I'm gonna hold the Poison Stab. Because yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So just the Bite, and then hold the other 3. Sad Nat. Okay. 60. I will play Wraith Form and Poison Stab and Neutralize. Sounds good to me. Get owned a bit. Actually, I'm gonna want to kind of ease up a little bit. Because I was wondering about turn and block. I would be very surprised, but it's possible that could be enough. But, too late now, but... yeah, possible. I did have a lot of weakness. Yeah, that might have worked. Yeah, should have definitely done that if it worked. Which I think there's a very good chance. Gotta be more keenly looking out for those opportunities. But now my priority is on kind of just stalling. Because I don't want this guy to die too soon. This guy's gonna die soon no matter what. But... oh yeah, luckily this guy's blocking the Stone Calendar. Thankfully. This guy's as good as dead. So I want to try to sneak 4 attacks in while I can. Especially if I can do them into this block is good. Because this guy's going to be taking a lot of damage and I want to try to go 5 more turns here. So, already full blocking. I think this is just footwork and bite and leg sweep. Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Footwork, leg sweep, and bite. Do I do prepared stuff? Sure. Nice. Leg sweep. And bite. Stone Gallender. Yeah, didn't actually damage this guy. Pretty funny. Scaplin. Thank you, Incense Burner. Holding it down here. Go ahead and sneak a bite in here. Sneaky little bite. Deflect. Acro. Get rid of that. Sneak another itty bitty bite in there. And then end. It didn't have an appointment that turn. You gotta get on. Hey, nice. Nice. I've been distracted by the nice. So, I need to only play this bite into the block. So this is defend, or no, survivor. Survivor for the burn. More burn. Cool. So, Wraith Form, Defend, Gamble, and Bite is what I will be holding. Actually, I guess I'll hold the P-Stab just in case. So, yeah, I want to stall 2 more turns here. 16 damage. I might even be able to block that. Not with this draw though, but that's okay. It's still theoretically possible. Defend and deflect. You know, actually I probably can. Yep, I full block this. No need for Wraith yet. There is no need to play Wraith yet. Not gonna need all these extra bites. Also leg sweep. I can sneak this last bite in here. Actually, I'll just plan to use Poison Stab to kill. Will be the last one. So this is just full blocking. So I hold Wraith, Gamba, Bite, P-Stab. I guess Defend, P-Stab. It really doesn't matter. So there's no block this turn. So yeah, I'd be to try to kill next turn. having this on 3 would not be bad by any means. But yeah, this is only the 30 block. Yeah, oh yeah, he's dead no matter what with the poison. I can just defend and E. Defend E twice. Well no, defend E once and then poison stab E. Nib on A. Yeah. Poison stab E. I just caught myself on that, but thank you, ET for catching that. Bonk. Dead before stab? No, because of the block, I believe. Yep, he's fine. Sweet. The nib is alive with the sound of music. I just E. Keep this. I'm having that. Perfect setup. Tough bandages for just a little extra comfort. That's nice to have with the gamble, the acro, and whatnot. Quick slash, masterful stab, dodge and roll. None of these are things I need for this. Thank you for the commons. I guess one is uncommon. No new potion. Here we go, chat. The heart fight is upon us. 22 HP heart fight. Standard stuff. Kova says, I've never seen that relic before. It's a silent, exclusive, rare relic. So that makes sense that that would be one of the ones that you would see last. But it's so strong. One of the strongest relics on the character. You build your deck around it once you get it. Unless, you know, you get it right now. After image, I have to play defend first. I mean, I want to play defend first. The plans, yes! Well-laid plans showed up. Apparitions here. Oh, yes. We're off to a good start. So defend, after image. Def AI plans done hold app. Yeah, because then otherwise I would lose buffer. Yep. I mean, that's what it has to be, yeah? There isn't much alternative, I just hadn't gotten there yet. But yeah, I think you're right. Because yeah, I never play the app here, I never gamble for anything. Yeah, no, this is great. Finally here, the real boss fight after the boss fights! Hell yeah, Control Alt Defeat. It's good stuff. App plans Terror? But that loses buffer, yeah? Oh wait, play the app? Why would you play the app? That's like the whole thing where you don't use intangible for no reason. So, just the plans and hold the app. To get Terror, I have like 5 attack cards. Terror is only good when I've played, like playing Terror before I have at least one Sadistic Nature in play, like hardly even makes sense. So this is just this. Hold that app. There's another chicken, there's another sad gnat. Okay, it's the multi. I have Piercing Whale. Good turn for that, but I don't have actual block. So the buffer goes. And that's just the way it is. It's just the way it's gonna be, but hey, that's the way it goes oftentimes in the heart fight. Could use liquid memories to protect it. I don't think that's right. I don't think so. I think with these multi-hits. Ellie says use app to save buffer. Yeah, but that's definitely not working. I mean, yeah, app is just a more important, better buffer. 22 HP. Yeah, damn right. So what is the plan for the liquid memories? I think I want to keep it just for flexibility. Draw an get an acro out of the draw if I need to draw and I don't have what I need in my hand. Get prepared, get gamble, get, you know, if I need to discard an app for whatever reason, get that. I think I'd much rather keep this in case of emergency. Buffer is a commodity. It's been nice, but it's never been an integral part of the plan. It's just nice to have around. Mem lets you toss a Wraith Form via gamble and regrab if needed. I guess I wouldn't do that for the same reason, right? The same reason I'm not using it to protect buffer. It's because I want this to get me out of a situation where I need help. I don't want to use it if I'm not in a desperate situation. I think that's what this is for, is help. I don't have what I need in my hand. I need something that gets me new stuff in my hand. And this potion is that, or can get cards that are that. If I don't have a need to be filled, I'm not going to play it. Just to slightly improve something. That's where this deck is at, with this particular potion. So, Sad Nat and Whale. Yeah, I think I just play everything. I'll only lose 4 HP. That's fine. I've got bites and such. So, plans, footwork. Oh yeah. Plans, footwork, Sadnat, Whale, Slimed. Let's do it. Edie says, I'm thinking the Gamba opens up options and then the memories is the Drew a Brick defense if it does manage to brick. So this is like theoretically if I didn't draw well, right? Like this is for a different fight, not for like this fight. Not for what this fight was after looking at the draw. Might not have a turn where Gamba makes good options though. Well, but my turn 1 was like good stuff. So I wouldn't Gamba because I had that app that I needed and the plans that I needed. So just as soon as you get the plans and some intangible, you don't play Gamba until you've played your final Wraith form. Plans, footwork, Sadnat, Whale, Slimed. Oh wait, yeah. There's so much intangible flying around. It was the whole buff. This is the whole reason I set this up. Buffer's chillin'. Buffer's hanging out. Buffer's here. Buffer's the guy. Buffer's chillin'. Buffer's a friend for life. Buffer's not going anywhere. We're all clowns. Listen, when there's this much intangible floating around, it's understandable, is what I'm telling myself at least. Piercing Whale and Slimed. We chillin'. So thematic, right? Yeah, we chillin'. Slom and just hold the appy. Yup. Beginning. There's the big hit TM. Memories lets you break that rule. Why would you want to break the rule? It's not like a limiting rule. It's a rule. It's a description of the incredible power of drawing into what you need. That's like saying the fight is solved if you do X, Y, and Z, and then, oh yeah, but this potion lets you break that rule. Why would you want to break a situation where the fight's solved? You don't. If the fight's solved, it's solved. Yeah, there's no need for that risk, right? If you're in a desperate situation, it's different. And I feel like this has happened a few times in key fights. It makes, like, I'm the only one who's tasked with keeping track of the entire trajectory of the run, right? But, like, making a desperation move when you're playing ahead of the curve is one of the most detrimental things you could possibly do. Abandoning a safer line when you're playing from ahead is the best way to shoot yourself in the foot. So, I can play Defend or Survivor. Defend should probably... I mean, what would I Survivor? I want to play App, I want to play Envenom, and I play one block card. And I guess I want to play Prepared to look for more stuff. So I'm never playing Bite. So sure, I'll go ahead and Survivor the Bite. Tough Bandages. I wonder if the block from Tough Bandages comes before Beat of Death or after. Not testing it, certainly. Let's see if we'll visually get an identifier of that. Hasn't happened yet. Oh yeah, I'm not playing App. Why did I say App? App's not a part of this. I'll play this Bite. Yeah, this is the buff return. There's no App. No apping. Seeing theoretical lines where you remove the risk of running off the end of intangible by forcing the deck to cycle faster. But that's, yeah, no, you solve the deck's second or third biggest problem by sacrificing the answer to the, or by risking the answer to the first biggest problem. 2 fail modes, bricked hand, or damage too slow. Thinking about the second one. Not 2 fail modes on equal footing. Not 2 fail modes on equal footing at all, I think. They are both non-zero possibility. I don't think at all they're equally comparable. I think the bricked hand is the one that actually happens. We'll find out if I'm wrong, but until that happens, I'm going to be confident that I'm right. If the bottom 4 cards were Fumes and Venom in both sides, yeah, it'd be bricking the draw. So I'm playing Envenom and Bite. Get rid of this. And, yeah, sure. Escape plan's more important, and I do want to hold the gamble. Gamble might be necessary to get the block damage ball rolling in that situation. I still think probably not. I still think with Incense Burner, I still think probably not. And, again, right, I've said, what you're talking about is a non-zero possibility. That doesn't mean it's at all comparable to something else just because that's also a non-zero possibility, right? You are taking on a larger, yeah, you are solving a small risk of one problem by taking on a larger size than that risk of a greater problem occurring. So, get rid of these. Okay, just got the bite anyway. Was thinking maybe. So yeah, this is just Envenom and Bite. Envenom and Bite. Hold on to these. Control Alt defeats us. Sometimes I drink poison when I get a little thirsty, just because I might get dehydrated otherwise. You never know. It's a risk you can't afford. I'll hold both of these. A buffer. I choose you. Alright, the buffer is gone. Noxious Fumes is here. Just in time to start clearing artifact like a madman. So, defend first. Then Fumes. Neutralize Poison Stab. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then just hold the apps. Already down to one artifact. Malaise. Leg Sweep Malaise. Can I block that way? Let's see. Blocks for so I had a 13 block after that, 12 block after this. There's also deflect. I bet I can do this. Yeah, I bet I can save an intangible here. Leg Sweep, Deflect, Malaise. So that's -3 Beat of Death wise, and I've got the 4 block here. So basically I have 1 plus 14 is 15, plus 7 is 22 block. And this will, after the leg sweep, ET says I think you take 8. That's if it's 30. But the damage should be, if I play leg sweep first, then the damage should be 1 by 15, right? Because this is upgraded and I'm playing it for 1 energy. So it'll go -2 strength and then weaken down to the 1 by 15. So I'll full block it. So leg sweep, deflect, malaise. Hold 2 apps. Just making sure I'm right about that, but I believe that is the case. Weak math again, mental glitch. No worries, ET, no worries. Rounding is a bitch. Rounding is for squares. Leg sweep, deflect, malaise. Very nice. Very nice. That's my 22 HP. You may not have it. Well, okay, you may have 1 apparition. That's it. App plans bite. Mm-hmm. Just hold app defend. Hey, 2 Wraith Forms. And were they on the bottom of the deck? Ah, that's a nice sign. When you bottom deck your Wraith Forms and don't even notice, that's a good sign. That's hitting good. Go ahead and backflip here. I like the draw here. Dude, this Ring of the Serpent has been going hard. Turn 7, let's go! Like I very much think I identified this correctly, that this was Serpent over Dripper. So fucking strange, but this deck just needed the consistent draw. It's kind of the, yeah, very cool. At least I see that as having been correct. So I'll go ahead and sadden that. Prep. Defend and wound. Tough bandages. Alright, here we go with some of these. Bippity, boppity, a boopity, boonai jeepity. Stone Calendar! Yeah, this is a good sign. This is a good screen to have up, especially with this above it. Yeah, Serpent has done work. It's been real nice. Not the 1x15. Oh yeah, Incense Burner. Survivor the Burn. I mean, not that I need to, but I will. I mean, I do want to, because I need to block this whole shtick. This guy's whole shtick. I need to block it. Play the neutralize. And that's it. Pop, 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 pop. There's Terror. Finally! Finally Terror's here. Just in time to do damage? Can I ever block this? Yeah, wait a minute. Leg sweep, deflect, defend. So this weekend, excuse me, kunai or fan procs with extra energy? Yeah. The kunai is also always useful in there. It's a good point, Kevo. Just might as well snag a kunai proc for turns like this, you know? The dexterity's gonna play here. So this weakens down to 35. Playing 3 cards here, so +1 after the Beat of Death and Plated Armor. So 16, 24, 33. And the incoming block is 30, or the incoming attack is 35. But Acrobatics blocks for +2 as well, because of tough bandages. And it's not like I'm protecting buffer or anything. If I were to take 2 damage, that would probably be fine. But no, I'd rather keep Plated Armor, actually. But yeah, so let's just leg sweep, deflect, acro. Oh yeah, blocking for +1 because the beat's 3. Yeah, that's a good point, Valet. Well, that's a good point. So I might as well see what the acro draws, because it could get back to deflect, I guess. Does aggro have a forced hit? It hits a defend, so no. But I'm not really giving up very much to do this, right? I just end up playing an app if I don't hit. So, bandages block, yeah, but it's one too short, I believe. Because right now, like, I would play these 3 cards, yeah? And so 3 card plays, that's minus, with after image, that's -6 Beat of Death. So I'll go ahead and say that's -2 after the 4 plated armor. So basically I've got 11 block, counting Beat of Death stuff. Then add on the 17 here, so that's 28. And then add on the 3 here, so that's 31. So that comes up 4 short. Gotta get the sweet 0 damage taken on the run history screen. You know it. You know it. So yeah, I'll play the deflect, see what aggro finds. Yeah, no, fan is the attacks, yeah. Got another defend, so that doesn't do it. So yeah, I'll just play an app, that's fine. And I'll hold Poisoned Stab. Yep. App. And... yeah. Stab. Bonk. I'm gonna do... backflip for 1. And then just P-stab, bite, bite. Big bite. I guess I'll also prepared. Yeah, I should have done that first. Doesn't hurt. Yeah, now I've got like neutralized. So let's do this. Gamba. Cool. Looking good. Gamba, because I got 2 Wraith Forms, not going to use it for a long ass time. I'm not the Baneful Stabs. Leg Sweep blocks for a lot. Can also just deflect. Now let's do Leg Sweep. Let's do it. And a big bite. And the app. Oh yeah, should have done the app first. That could have mattered. Didn't, but, you know, just general good practice. Might as well. So holding the 2 Wraith Forms and defend, deflect, sure. 36. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and deflect. Can I block this? Let's see. ET says Wraith Formless Heart. I'm rather shocked it's even close to that. It might be possible. Let's see if I can do it. Let's give it a go. Kunai GG. So it's -2 for each card play. So playing all of these, I mean that's 49 block, 39 block, 43, 41, yep. Yep. No need to play a Wraith Form here, that's pretty cool. Yeah, 49 minus the 10, 39 minus the 2, 37. Yeah. Pretty cool. Give me that wound. Bonk. Escape plan, do I... I'm not taking damage here. Escape plan, I don't trust you. Escape plan, I don't trust you. I'm not letting myself take damage here. It's not allowed. And I'm not playing a Wraith Form, that's also not allowed. And I'm not using Potion, that's also not allowed. That means I E. And then ET Gamba 4 straws. No, ET. I don't know if somebody's like paying you if I get Wraith Form out of my hand or something. But oh, like Force Kill? I doubt it. But I'm just not gonna let go of the card that always wins. And then I will hold Terror and Land. Escape Plan. Force Kill only as a showboating move. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I still am not quite willing to let go of Wraith Forms. Just in case. I think there's a decent chance that I go, oh, okay, turns out I did need to play this, and I really don't want to be caught off guard. So yeah, these are the useful ones. $18 by 15? I think you mean 1 by 15. By the way, this guy has done the multi every single Incense Burner turn. By the way. Escape plan. Oh yeah. The guy die. What's in here? Some garbages. So yeah, I can bite and neutralize. Terror bite, neutralize. Yeah. Boom. There we go. Wraith Formless Heart, no damage taken. Turns out the best cards in the game are good. Cool. I'll hold him to the bitter end. GG, everybody! The Silent gets the dub. Yeah, that was quite the high roll. Still feels good bringing it home. GG. Pretty cool to not have to even play the Wraith Forms. Either of the two Wraith Forms. Yeah, that I certainly would not have expected that. I would not have guessed that I would have gotten through that fight without playing any Wraith forms, but it still, it happened. Oh, it happened. Beyond perfect. Now that's like a watcher score, but yeah, again, Wraith form. Wraith form and apparitions and well-laid plans. But like all four of that retain played massively. I still don't think I would have like gone out of my way to upgrade from like 3 to 4 retain or something, but like now I'm thinking I'll be thinking about it a whole lot harder next time. GG. I'll do a brief little review of the stat screen here, so if we've got some interesting numbers, and then I'll be finding somebody to raid out to here. Let's see what we got. The Spire sleeps, and I am so sleepy. This was awesome. The Ring of the Serpent over the Dripper fucking slapped. It just actually slapped. I needed the draw, I needed the cycle, and it rocked my world. This was so good. I'm so glad I like gave it the time of day. Because I was just, I'm on the screen, I'm like, alright, it's gotta be Dripper. Well, I don't know, I guess it's just like another energy that I probably... And this is the draw. You know what, actually? And then one thing led to another, and yeah, no, this thing rocked. It was Dripper and what else? Sozu. Yeah, no thanks. ET says, I am significantly reevaluating how long that deck can survive. I was legit worried-ish, like 5% or so it could run off at the end, and that was a laughably wrong estimate. I certainly didn't expect it to not play Wraith forms, but yeah, it really... The Silent has so many high-end block options. And when you're able to, make your apps green and retain them and do things like that to be able to pick and choose which ones you use when, it's unbelievably strong. And this deck was able to do that. This deck is able to lean into Piercing Wail when it needs to, lean into Malaise when it needs to, lean into just footwork blocking when it needs to. So lean into the buffer when it needs to. Just whatever the situation, find the best way to block and preserve the intangible through doing that. Yeah, 22 max HP plays. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize I lost the max HP from the starting thing as well. So this was, yeah, I really minimized that max. Gold saved 105. I'll take it. 105? Oh, some courier bullshit? Alright. Henrik says, how was Act 1, 2? I joined late. It was pretty good. I'm trying to remember the specifics. I mean, I got Noxious Fumes. Or sadistic nature, or as Rob calls it, statistics major. Good to see you, Rob. GG. Yeah, the double statistics major deck. Did it feel super strong early? Not super strong, no. So I got the sadistic nature. Footwork right off the bat for Guardian is fine. Poison Stab. The only attack card other than the bites that I added to my deck was on floor 2. After floor 2, I added 0 attack cards to my deck other than bites, which are just swapping out ones. That's amazing. I actually added 1 attack. And I wasn't like intentionally avoiding them, I just didn't fucking need them. So then yeah, Smiling Mask, Noxious Fumes. So like the poison stuff started building up pretty early. Like for a sadistic nature deck, it hit the stuff pretty early. But it wasn't like rolling until Wraith form. After Wraith form here, it was probably pretty strong because Wraith form just plays so well into what this deck was already doing. So I got a decent amount of poison, started getting the sadistic nature run engine up and running, and then I got the Wraith form, and I think here is where it became officially a strong run. I still did lose like some HP throughout, but for the most part, you see like 33 HP here after I take the apps, 23 if here from vampires, and then it's just 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, 23. Like, so the start, yeah, after I got the Wraith form, this deck started doing its thing really, really cleanly. And then second Wraith form over here just sewed it up. I mean, the apps also sewed it up. It's like 6 damage in this fight for the muggers. No damage in this fight. Oh wait, no, that's not a fight. No damage to the Pleading Vagrant. 0 damage in the Shelled Parasite. Oh yeah, but that's after the bites and apps. Or after the apps, yeah. So yeah, once I got apps, I didn't take damage. And after I got Wraith form, I took 6 damage. And then once I got apps, I didn't take damage until... Was there one? Oh yeah, the Jawworm. The Jawworm Horde got 4 damage off of me. Jawworm Horde got me for 4. Oh, and wasn't there... No, Slavers didn't get me for anything. The Jawworm is still the strongest enemy in the Spire. Jawworm actually stronger than Heart confirmed. Double Orb Walkers got me for 4. But yeah, this run was super, super strong. Darkstone Periapt. It doesn't say 0. The 0 relic doesn't say 0. I can't believe it. 19. Wait, really? Oh, actually, that's not that low. I guess that's not that low. It seems pretty low. Yeah, no, that's not that low. 0.7 per combat. It's relatively low, but it's not like super crazy remarkable like the Tingsha one I had. It's quite low though. Ornamental Fan. Half a block a turn. Okay. Okay, dude. 140 damage prevented. The buffer still... Buffer, even when buffer feels unnecessary, it still goes hard. Buffer is... This is one of the best rare relics. And that's saying a lot. 119 bucks? That's not a lot from the courier. There's not a lot of money at all. What gives? Give me more money. 18 decks. 0.1 per turn, 1.2 per combat. Yeah, not doing a whole lot there. But, yeah. It's better than 0 decks. HP healed 0. HP healed 0. This thing actually did damage the vast majority of the time because I just sat behind Intangible all fight and then Stone Calendar did its damage. 50 damage per combat. Hell yeah. This was so good. So glad I got this from the Double Orb Walkers. Made so many plays that much more comfortable to just not even have to worry about blocking Intangible. Like it wasn't a pressing issue prior to getting this relic. It's like, okay, I have to play a defend. Cool. And now it's just like, hey, I don't have to play a defend and I get to play other shit, and it was very freeing and comfy. Go ahead and bottle that Calculated Gamble. I don't think I played it once. I don't think I played it turn 1 once. Again, not meaning it was the wrong call. Saying that a really good sign. I was able to get the shit that I needed turn 1 very consistently without even using the gambling chip at home that I built in here. A very good sign for this deck. But yeah, Tough Bandages, you get it at the last possible minute. Still blocks for 27 per combat. We take those. Good stuff. Well, GG everybody. Thank you all for joining me for this silent victory. I will be back tomorrow for some defect runs. That'll be at 3 p.m. PST, my usual time. Defect gameplay. I'm going to be finding somebody to raid out to here. If you don't already follow the channel, please do consider following. I go live with these runs every single day at my usual time, 3 p.m. PST. So it'd be great to have you on board, following the channel so you get notified when I go live. Tomorrow is claw time, says Brutalix. Definitely. It's a guarantee. Guarantee. Let's see who's online. Come on, Twitch, you can handle it. You can do it. Alright, looks like Jap Import is live right now. Coach is live as well, but we've gone to him the past few times. There's also Comment Bagel. I think Jap Import is probably the one of those three we've rated the least recently. So let's go say hi to Jap Import. Good night, everybody. Hope to see you tomorrow for Defect gameplay, 3 p.m. PST. GG's. Hope you enjoyed the silent dub, and I hope to catch you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. And that's it.